Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, chat. We are back. Welcome back to day 218. And guys, this is the start of a new era of BridgeMind. Look at what you are looking at. This here is BridgeMind One. And this is the future of BridgeMind. We've decided to cut 2 revenue streams for BridgeMind so that we can focus on this app, BridgeMind One, which is an ASA, an agent super app. We've shut down Vibecademy and we've shut down ViewCreator and refunded all customers. We are focusing on this product, which I think is going to be huge. I'm very excited. Let me turn down the music a little bit. And I do want to talk about what we're going to be doing today. So first things first, today's going to be a 6-hour stream, okay? Maybe even longer. We're going to be locked in, okay? We have a ton of work to do. We have to do a website redesign. We have to refactor the API. We have to work on our CI/CD pipelines because in the next few days, we are going to be able to get this out in beta. But with that being said, what's up MX Crafts? What's up Splitfire? What's up Nano? Out here, he said, I'm locked in. Yeah, I'm locked in this week, guys. Let's go. So a couple things. Grok 4.6 is incredible, okay? I put out a video yesterday on it. It's become one of the leading tools in my workflow, Grok 4.6 with Grok Build. Let me check my usage of what I actually was at yesterday. At 300 likes, we are going to be testing GLM 5.3, which just released the results on artificial analysis. It looks like it's around the same level of Kimi K3. So, Dan, what's up? Zico, what's up? But all right, let's lock in here. Let me get the grind music on, and then I'm gonna get started on a couple prompts here. Just get us kicked off. All right, let's go. Abish, what's up? How's it going? Okay, so first off, this is where I left off yesterday during the No Talking stream. Look at this. So we currently have, 6 plugins, okay? I have a plugin for X. This is still a work in progress. I have an Apollo plugin, which if you guys don't know what this is literally insane. So which agent is it? It's the cold outreach operator. Look at this, guys. So literally with this agent, I can just tell the agent, hey, I want you to go build me an email campaign. I want you to go find prospects. I want you to go to find potential customers for BridgeMind and get me their emails and build a cold outreach campaign. And it does it. It's incredible. Somebody said, yeah, so if you just missed it, I know a lot of people are gonna ask, but we have decided to cut 2 revenue sources of BridgeMind, both Vibecademy and ViewCreator, so that we can focus in on BridgeMind One, which is the future product, the future core product of BridgeMind. So we're gonna lose ARR, but we have to focus, guys, because I think that this is gonna be what's able to get us to 500K ARR. So let's lock in and let's move forward. I am gonna launch 4 Claudes. And you know, one thing about Claude is I did cancel one of my Max subscriptions, okay? I've been having a really hard time with Claude Code. It's been very difficult to use it. It's incredibly slow. Opus 5 is super lazy. But one hard part with Grok 4.6 is that Grok 4.6 cannot design. It can't design. GPT 5.6 isn't good at design either. So I think that you really have to use Claude for design still, unfortunately. So I'm gonna drop in. We're actually working in the BridgeMind UI, so I'm just gonna give it the first prompt of the day. Actually, hold up, I need to get Bridge Voice. Which Bridge Voice is also going to be built into this super app. That's going to be another thing that we're going to be working on today. We pretty much need, there's like this top notch that I was working on. I was working on this during the stream last night, but let me show this to you guys. I think this is set up. Let's see. Enable FN. So this is like a top notch. I have to turn it on. Hold on. So let's turn this on. And this is Bridge Voice basically inside of, so there we go. We got it connected. And I think now I should just be able to do this. Okay. You guys saw it pop up, but it's got some work that needs to be done for it. Couldn't I use Kimi K3? Yeah, I could use Kimi K3. I'm not a big fan of Kimi K3 anymore, though. It's really slow, and I don't think that it's better than Opus 5 on design. So, you know, you definitely have to decide what you want, but I am still not at the point where I want to use Kimi K3. It's just a little bit too slow. And that's the thing is that, hey, if you have a slow model, how am I supposed to use your model reliably? That's the biggest problem with Opus 5. I need you to launch 3 subagents that are Opus 5 subagents and do a thorough review of the website. Note that we are doing a complete website redesign today. Review the website and gain a complete understanding. We are going to revamp the entire website built around the core product that is going to be releasing soon, BridgeMind One. All right, so I'm going to launch. These are going to be Opus 5 subagents. We're just going to focus on that with that Claude instance there. What spec of MacBook do I have? I have a Mac Studio. And guys, if you guys watched the video yesterday, the Mac Minis, they took a tumble yesterday. They've got they're bandaged up. I don't know if you guys see that. They're bandaged up, but they survived yesterday. Did we test Quen 3.827B on the No Talking stream? I wasn't there. We did not test it. I'm going to do a video on it to test it. I need you to launch 2 subagents and do a thorough review of the CI/CD pipeline. Note that we are going to be preparing this product to ship in beta, so I need you to review the CI/CD pipeline and report back to me a short and concise summary of where we're at. Solar said I laughed so hard in the video. Yeah. I literally, when I was watching it back, I forgot that I did that, and it scared me for a second. It kind of took me by surprise. Yeah, a Claude $20 plan is not good, just so you guys know. Claude $20 plan, not the move. What reasoning level do I use for Soul and Grok? So I use extra high on Soul. One of our moderators who I think is a pretty smart guy, he suggests that you use high, and that high can do most tasks. Like for this one here, I'm using extra high, and definitely I could say that you could arguably just be using high, right? So between high and extra high, I don't think that there's a massive difference. But I think that sometimes I just, I'm in extra high by default, but I'll switch over to high. So I'm going to switch these to high. Okay. I need you to review BridgeMind One Swift, and note that we need to get ready on thinking through what we are going to build for Windows users. Note that we want a framework and to use a language that will be highly performant on Windows. Review the Swift app, which is the Mac OS application, and note that we need to begin building out the MVP for Windows. Review this and report back to me best options to build BridgeMind One for Windows. Okay, let's see what we have here. Let's drop this in. So somebody said, which interface is this, bro? Is this Orca? So no, so this is actually BridgeMind One. And with BridgeMind One, it's not an ADE, okay? It has ADE capabilities, but we're moving towards it being a super app, okay? So if you guys are familiar with Grokbot, if you're familiar with Hermes Agent, these are very, very, I mean, look at this. So I have agents over here. Actually, I have them in dev. Let me pull up dev. So look at this. So this is dev mode, and if I go to plugins, you'll see that I have these 6 plugins, okay? So I have a FAL plugin. I have it connected to Higgsfield, and I was working on this last night. Check this out. I think it's this one right here. Okay, so literally using BridgeMind One, I have it connected to my Higgsfield account, okay? And my plan is that I'll be able to use Higgsfield to create marketing, ads. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect to these ads. We're gonna build hyper-realistic ads for BridgeMind One and for BridgeMind. And I've been showing you guys some of the, it was the earnings report. Let me just pull it up because people may have not seen it. But BridgeMind has generated so much operating cash flow and free cash flow that the company is in a really good position right now. So what I want to do is I've taken a step back. I'm saying, hey, let's cut some of these revenue streams that really are not ultimately when BridgeMind gets ready to be sold to Replit or SpaceX or whoever it ends up acquiring BridgeMind, they're going to want to look at BridgeMind and say, okay, what is BridgeMind? And that's something that I've definitely been considering lately. I'm 24 years old. I've built BridgeMind. It's been very successful, but ultimately, I think we're in a very early stage of BridgeMind, and ultimately, I do think that it will be acquired by, one of these larger companies, and I want to position it really well. I want to get, a $10 million exit or something like that. So the ARR, it's going to fluctuate. Hey, if we cut a revenue stream, it's going to go down. But in the grand scheme of things, we've generated so much cash flow that we can now use that cash to help fuel us to the next stage of growth. And I'm super excited about this. But let me look at this and let's see. Okay, great work. I now want you to help me create a video review and just help me create a simple video using that image, but create a panoramic view of that bridge. So I'm gonna drop this in and I'm connected to Higgsfield. And this is how this is a super app where, hey, inside of one app, I can go over here and I can create an ad for BridgeMind, right? And then I can go over here and I can literally do cold outreach. So I can go talk to this chat and I can say, let's enable all of these and just say, I want you to find potential partners for BridgeMind. Note companies like Replit, Cursor, SpaceX, OpenAI. We need to find the contact information of people that we can reach out to partner with BridgeMind. Note that BridgeMind is a vibe coding community. It is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. Review and find potential leads and then help me build a cold outreach email campaign respectively. All right, so I'm gonna drop this in and we'll see what happens. What would happen to the streams when you do sell BridgeMind? They'll probably continue. I think that usually when you get acquired, you're in like some sort of deal where you'll work for 3 more years. They call it the golden handcuffs. If anybody is familiar with All right. What has more usage, Claude $200 plan or the $300 heavy Grok plan? Well, here's the thing: is that what you need to consider when you're thinking about both heavy, like Super Grok heavy, and the Claude $200 plan, is that with the Claude $200 plan, those models are just inherently more expensive. So if I go over to Claude right now, I think that I get a lot less usage on the Claude $200 plan. But think about this: with Grok, you're using a much cheaper model. All right, Doran, thank you. What's up? I definitely didn't rip anybody off, but all right. Nano said, what's the difference between GPT 5.6 Soul and Grok? Which one is better for a $30 price range? For a $30 price range, I mean, you're gonna get more usage with Grok. I'm gonna be honest. Like you're just gonna get more usage with Grok because it's a cheaper model, right? I need you to launch 5 sub-agents and do a complete review of the API here and come back to me with a complete summary of the entire repo. Hold on, we have to do quite a bit with this repository today. It's a massive repo and we have a lot of work to do with it. Let's move this here. All right. All right, I'm gonna go here. All right, this is gonna go to, let's just launch another Grok agent. Okay, I have a problem here. All right, let's just do this. Okay. Am I excited for Grok 4.7? I am, dude. I'm super excited for Grok 4.7, mainly because in order to get like true improvements in model capabilities, you really do need to scale the model up. We've had all of these releases recently where basically like they've released these models, right? And they're like, hey, this model does way better on benchmarks. But really what's happening is in the RL process, literally what they're doing is they're gaming these benchmarks, okay? So when you're coming back, let's say that you have more time, you have time to do RL and actually train your model so it performs better on particular benchmarks. So sometimes when we see these improvements, which yes, I do think that Grok 4.6 was an improvement from Grok 4.5, but it may not have been as big of an improvement as you might think, right? Because really what it comes down to is scaling laws exist for a reason. If you have a model that is 3 trillion parameters, it is going to be better than a model that is 1 trillion parameters, okay? Scaling laws do exist, they are a thing, and a lot of the times people talk about, let's say, Grok, and they're like, well, Grok models are terrible, right? And you take a model like Grok 4.3, Grok 4.3 had literally 600 billion parameters. So people were like, Grok is terrible, Grok models are never gonna be good, Grok is always gonna be behind, and it's like, dude, they've got a 600 billion parameter model, like what do you expect, right? And even now, Grok 4.6 is only 1.5 trillion parameters, okay? So that is definitely one thing that people need to understand. So when they do scale it up to, I think it's 2.1 trillion parameters is what Grok 4.7 is gonna be, I think that we're gonna start to see Grok models get significantly better. I do think that Grokbot is better than Hermes. Maro says it seems to be only in some countries that offer the pay. Oh, Yeah, I did have that. Have I heard the Fable 5.1 news? It's coming in September. All right. Is it like the estimated worth it? What is? Okay, Grokbot better than Hermes, 100%. Yeah, Grokbot's a lot better than Hermes. You basically get it just completely out of the box, so it's very, very good. Okay, let's see this here. Okay, I need you to review the functionality of being able to split panes in code mode. It's Command plus Shift plus D, and needs to add a pane horizontally, and then Command plus D needs to add a pane. Oh, horizontally. That was vertically. Oh, that is so nice. The terminals in BridgeMind One, this is so nice. I can actually just go to, like, watch this. So this is gonna split vertically, but look, I can literally just click to these. That's actually so nice. Let's go. I love it. Swift is very nice for that reason. That's very nice. Yeah. Do I think Gemini will stay behind since the newest model still doesn't even know how to remember chats, or do you think it will be the leader soon since it's Google? I've been surprised at how poor they've done. You know, we really haven't had a new frontier model from Google since February. Now, I still believe in Google. I don't think that Google is going to be just never good at AI. Now, I have been surprised at how bad they've done, and how bad some of these models are. I will be testing Gemini 3.7 Flash today, but I have been very surprised. You know, when your last frontier model was released in February of 2026, a lot has happened since February of 2026. Valerie said, when do you think this app will be finished? Dude, we are going to be locking in today. This is going to be like a super big grind stream. My hope, which we already have so much built, I think that we'll be able to release this to existing BridgeMind subscribers in just the next few days. And, you know, one thing that went into me cutting both Vibecademy and ViewCreator is that when you think about BridgeMind, right, one thing that I have to do is I have to make YouTube videos. I have to post on X. I have to stream, right? And if I have too many things that are going on at once where, hey, I'm building a product, I'm managing customer service, I have to post YouTube videos. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I actually hadn't posted a YouTube video in like over a month. And the reason is because I was balancing Vibecademy, ViewCreator, BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, BridgeBench, BridgeAgent, the actual community. And it's like, no, you have to focus. You have to strip out some of these things. So I feel very, very good right now because so much has been taken off my plate. So ARR went down because we cut those revenue streams. But the thing is that you kind of sometimes just have to take one step back to take two steps forward. And that's definitely my approach, is that I have so much more time now that I can focus on making BridgeMind One the best agent super app ever, like, on the market. Like, so I'm super excited about this. I don't know what you guys think about. What do you guys think about the interface so far? Because I built this interface using Fable 5. And that's the thing, is that, like, I mean, look at the interface. What do you guys think about this? Do you have a favorite AI company? Honestly, dude, I will literally go to whatever AI company has the best models. Like, I do not care about branding. Yeah. Splitfire says interface is a huge W. Thank you. Eper said very premium interface. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah. I think that is like one of the biggest things for sure. Okay, so here's the CI/CD pipeline. This is one of the biggest things that we're gonna have to work on today. So if you guys don't know what a CI/CD pipeline is, basically it's like very simple. So I do use GitHub Actions. I know that there are some better options out there that are like faster. There's one that's like Blacksmith, I think, that's really fast, but I use GitHub Actions, okay? And that, it needs to basically, we're gonna create an action, and it needs to build the app, sign the app, and then actually deploy that version to an S3 bucket that is served from CloudFront that is downloadable on the website. So I think that I have most of the scaffolding for this built, but that is a huge goal of today. So we could potentially get this beta out today. Now it's gonna be a very, very early beta, but why not, right? I mean, why not? We have a ton of subscribers. I think we have 600 active paying subscribers for BridgeMind right now. So, you know, I think these might as well just get it out. Let people start trying it out, playing with it and stuff. So, Yeah, Blacksmith was bought by some bigger company. Yeah. All right, let's go. All right, let's go over here. And what I'm going to do is actually, I think that, okay. I want you to use the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile on this machine. And what I want you to do is I want you to review the AWS account so you can understand what needs to be done for our CI/CD pipeline. Note that this is a new app, so we're gonna need to provision this, and I want you to help me provision it. I want you to go check out my AWS infrastructure and also go take a look at the GitHub organization and take a look at the GitHub repo and review the secrets that are currently in the GitHub repo and identify what secrets we're going to need. Note that this is only for the macOS build. We are going to have a Windows build, but that's going to be a separate application. This is only for the macOS build in the macOS app. So review this and create a structured list of things that need to be done for us to get this rolled out. All right, let's submit this. All right. All right, then this one here. Okay, so this is the direction that we need to go for the Windows app. Brawl Stars said, I hope GBD doesn't do anything wrong again. Oh yeah, I know. I got to be careful with it. People are asking me how much I would sell BridgeMind for. I mean, I'm not really, like, that's not really my main mission right now. Ultimately, that's the goal as a founder is like, I mean, hey, you sell your company, you get a couple of $1 million for it. And I mean, right now, BridgeMind is worth a lot of money. The company generated in Q2, $37,000 in net income. I do have the balance sheet, and the income statement and stuff. I'll just show it to you guys. I've shown it a couple times, but I mean, and this is honestly one of the biggest reasons of why I decided to cut some of these existing revenue streams, because look at this. So this was Q2. This was from April to June, and Q3 is ongoing. But in Q2, we generated $70,000 in total income, like revenue, right? And 61,000 was from BridgeMind, right? And what I see here is I see a company that's doing $37,000 in net income in its third quarter in business, right? So this is very, very good for a company that is as young as BridgeMind. And OG Tessie said it's not the product, it's you. I don't know. So I wanna figure out like, hey, how can we actually change that, right? So for example, you know, if you take for example BridgeMind, hey, how can we make it so that we can make it so that BridgeMind is able to succeed without me streaming or without me being the mascot of the product? And I know that, hey, we're able to market the product, we're able to give it a face, but how could we reach people that have never heard about BridgeMind, that have never watched BridgeMind streams? And we are going to be doing significant ad campaigns for the launch of BridgeMind One, okay? And it is going to be in September. It's going to be, we're gonna do this a massive launch around the same time that Fable 5.1 and GPT Astra release, which is going to be in September. So I think that if we time all of this correctly, we're going to look at a very, very big run up, and we'll probably be able to double the ARR in a very short amount of time. I would expect maybe a 1 to 2 week to 3 week period. We'll be able to take the ARR from where it's at today and probably double it. So that's really the vision that I have right now. Let's take a look at what it's recommending here. So, all right, so this is for everybody that is in the chat. Like, do you guys know the strongest direction is, so this is for the Windows application. You can look at this, guys. So should it be C#.net? Yeah, like, do you guys see this? What should I use for Windows? Because right now I'm using Swift for Mac, and I want a native language for Windows. I want it to run insanely fast, be insanely performant. Somebody said just go Rust. Somebody said use Electron. Electron isn't very performant, though. It's not very performant. C# is very performant. People are saying use Rust. What could I use if I used Rust? I'm pretty sure that would just be a Tari application. I mean, we could go Tari, but I mean, I want to have a Windows app and I want to have a Mac app, and I want them to be able to like be very, very specialized for that operating system. Yeah, Tari is Rust, yes. C++. I mean, I would be interested in C#. Somebody said use C# plus Avalonia. What should we do, guys? What should we do? What do you guys think? Sam Stone, we closed down Vibecademy and ViewCreator because the product that you're looking at right here, this is an agent super app that we're getting ready to release into beta, and I want to cut out all distractions. I don't want to have my focus and my attention being on 3 different revenue streams. I want it to be on 1 revenue stream, and I want to do like ad campaigns, and I want to have my entire focus on 1 product. So, you know, at the end of the day, hey, if we take a step back in ARR, hey, our focus is now going towards this. It's 1 thing that we're going to be able to do. So I think that this is a best approach. I mean, to me, I feel good about it. It was not an easy decision, but I think it was the right decision. I talked to a lot of people that gave me some really good advice on it. So, all right. We need clippers with affiliate marketing? Probably, yeah. Don't listen to anyone saying C# as long as you don't use Electron. What is the most performant option for this app? Review BridgeMind One Swift and think through what the most performant option and the best practice option that most people use for Windows apps that they want to be both performant and very well designed. No, I don't think that I should go with Electron. Electron it's not very performant. With Rust, you do get C# is Swift for Windows. Okay, PseudoFox said C# is Swift for Windows. I mean, guys, I've never done C# before, but I think that may be the direction that we take. Atari app, I've done Atari and I've done Electron. Electron sucks because it's not very performant. So with Electron, especially if you have like a bunch of terminals and stuff, it's it's not performant at all. So we'll see what we can do here. This looks good. All right. Okay. Okay, here's what it's saying. All right, so this is what GPT 5.6 is recommending. So maximum theoretical performance is C++. I've never done any of this, so you guys may have to help me here. C++, WinRT. Okay, this is what it's recommending. Look at this chart, and what are we picking, chat? What are we picking here? What are we picking? We have to. This is a big decision that we're gonna. This is a big decision. We can't mess this up. The runtime performance C++ and WinUI is runtime performance is 10 out of 10. Memory is 10 out of 10. Native design is 10 out of 10. But then development velocity is 4 out of 10. So it says maximum performance, but it's very complex. Do you guys see this? So it's very complex. It says that the best overall choice is going to be C# in WinUI 3. Runtime performance 9 out of 10, memory 8 out of 10, native design 10 out of 10, and then development velocity is 9 out of 10. It says that the development velocity here is going to be literally faster than Rust. You won't be able to make a rich UI with C++ and WinUI. Why? Okay, what do you guys think? C#. Atari plus Rust is the way to go. Stain says, honestly, C++. Fable 5 is good at C++. Okay, but here's the question. Which, if I'm using like WinUI 3, can I develop it on my Mac, or am I going to have to literally use like a Windows machine? That's top. I don't know. This is very important here. You know what? The development velocity here. Do you guys remember when we were messing around with the game development and we played around with like it was Unreal? What is Unreal Engine, right? Okay, Jekko is saying that I can use a Mac. Somebody said that. Okay, Pseudo said that C# is the way. Unfortunately, PseudoFox said any of these will require a Windows machine. Not Rust and Atari. Not this. I know that for a fact. You need a Windows machine or a VM. Okay, note that I am developing on a Mac. Will I need a Windows machine to be able to test this? Show me the chart again, but show me how I would actually develop if I'm using a Mac to develop mostly. You can't create WinUI 3 on Mac. Okay. You can use Mac or Windows. All my projects over 5 years old are C++. Okay. I mean, that does matter. If we can't develop it on like the Mac, that we'll have to get a VM. Depends if you want a native experience. I do want a native experience. I know that for sure. I literally want maximum performance, and I want the UI to just be an absolute crazy good UI. That's what I'm trying to build. Okay, on the CI/CD pipeline, it looks like we're ready here. Add and deploy the dedicated AWS role through CloudFormation. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan. And note that I want you to take care of everything that needs to be taken care of. And then I know that there's going to be some things that I need to do. So let me know, keep the things that I need to do for me, whether it's setting secrets or creating passwords or whatnot. But everything that you can do, I want you to create a structured plan for you to execute it. All right, so we're going to throw this in here. And I am going to throw this in plan mode here. I'm going to have it build this. But then, okay, what is it recommending here? Avalon fits to it. I got to consider what models know and if there are a lot of public posts and stuff about it so AI can find it. For the Windows on Mac, just use Parallels Desktop. Okay. Yeah, because I do have a Windows machine downstairs, but I just don't like the fact that I have to, set everything up on that machine. But I'll do it. I'll do it just fine. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, we do have 531 people watching. So if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. So if you haven't already joined the Discord, there's a link in the chat as well as in the description. But we're in a little bit of a slow period for vibe coding right now because of the lack of new frontier models. And I think that I think September is going to be really, really big. But right now we're in a slow period, which is great because we all just get to grind. Okay, so build BridgeMind One for Windows as a separate Windows native application using C# runtime. It's recommending this. Okay, do you guys see this? So this is its recommendation. Now, what I don't know here is, hey, am I going to be able to... I don't think that I'll be able to test this on a Mac, will I? Yeah, I don't think that we're going to be able to test this here. So look at how much can be developed on Mac OS, 2 out of 10. And then this is a 5 out of 10. So on something like Rust, so this does matter because we'll have to set this up. Somebody said don't use WinUI. Personally, I don't think native matters that much on Windows. I would go Tari plus Rust to test the waters first. So Splitfire, I actually think that this is a really, really good advice. Because, guys, here's the thing. I have used Rust and Tari. It's very, very performant. And then I could also test it on, obviously this machine, right? So, hey, that does matter. If I could choose this, right, C#. I've worked with Tari before, and I know somebody recommended, hey, make sure that you use something that it's familiar with, right? I think that AI is very good with Rust. Also, there's probably going to be some TypeScript. But also it would allow us to be able to develop locally on this machine. So what we could do, why not just use Rust plus Tari on Mac OS then, single code base? We could do that. Yeah. So Splitfire made a good point. So he said, because on Mac, it is worth it having the native stuff. So yeah, so with Swift, you can do so much on Swift. It's very good. Performance is negligible. You ain't launching a rocket. All right. I am considering using Rust and Tari because what this will allow me to do is it'll allow me to develop this on my Mac so that I can basically test on my Mac and develop on my Mac. What do you think about this decision? Don't be afraid. C++ goes great with today's model. So my problem with C++ is more so, it's not that, oh, I'm scared about C++ because, hey, I'm good at vibe coding, so I can pretty much code in any language that I want. It's more so about, this is literally ready to go. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that's ready. So that's our CI/CD pipeline. So I think that we at least want to get the CI/CD pipelines built today, and we'll get everything shipped and deployed. Potentially, BridgeMind subscribers of macOS will be able to use the beta today, but it's very, very early beta. We're not going to be launching or anything. I just want people to start to get their hands on it. Okay, Dandra said, will you make the AI responses render in Markdown to make them more user-friendly in BridgeMind One? So are you talking about like, so here is definitely something that I think is super important. So I'm actually going to close this real quick. So check this out, guys. So I'm going to launch just a singular agent, okay? I'm going to launch one Claude Code agent, okay? And what a lot of people are starting to realize is that there's people that like the terminal, right? There's people just like, okay, chat, if you like CLIs, right? If you like using Claude Code, if you like using Codex in the CLI, type in the chat CLI. And if you like to use, like, let's just call it threads, like if you like to use the Codex app, you like to use the Claude app, and you like to use threads, drop in threads in the chat. Because I think that there's a lot of people that like CLIs, and then there's a lot of people that like threads. So for example, there's people that I see like in, for example, even like in YouTube videos and stuff that will be like, I think that bridge space is really cool, but it's too complicated for me. So one approach that we're taking to make the code area of BridgeMind One way better is that we're giving people the option to be able to use both, okay? And I don't know a whole lot of products out there that are doing this, because even so like sometimes I'll use Cursor and I'll like to use threads. Okay, yeah, drop in GUI or CLI. So you can see that a lot of people are mixed. But like, what I want people to see is that there's people that like both. There's people that like one more than the other. I like both, but sometimes like I'm like, okay, I want a thread for this because I want to be able to like, I want it to be like well designed. Sometimes in the CLIs it can be, I don't know what you guys think, but it can sometimes be a little bit like harder. Yeah, CLIs are definitely more prevalent. Stain just said CLI is destroying threads in this chat. But you know what's interesting, Stain, is that I think that part of that reason is probably because I use the CLI so much that people that watch will also like the CLI, right? Because if I was using Codex a bunch and like using threads, it's possible that people that like that workflow would watch more because they would understand, like, I don't know. It's just like a thing. But look at this. So we have to work on this today as well. So this is threads. Let's just see if this is working. Let's switch over to Opus 5. I know. And let's just drop in, one thing that we want to do here is let's just do, hello, I want you to review this repository in complete depth and gain a complete understanding of it and report back to me a summary. What is BridgeMind One? So BridgeMind One is going to be the sole focus of the next era of BridgeMind. I've decided to cut several different revenue streams. I know for the people that are watching the stream, I'm going to have to answer this question a decent amount today, but bear with me. I know that a lot of people are going to have, ask the same questions. You can read the description as well. But I decided to cut out a couple different revenue streams of BridgeMind so that I could focus on something that I'm truly passionate about. Like, to be honest, guys, I tried it. I'm not super passionate about like creating videos that are like how-to videos. I'm just not passionate about that. I like making like review videos and stuff. But I don't like using, I don't like creating like how-to videos. It's just, it doesn't come as natural to me. So I tried it, but it's like, I wasn't passionate about it. I only want to work on things that I'm passionate about. But look at this, guys. So this is now a thread, and somebody just asked why I'm using Claude. So if you look at this, right now, I'm pretty sure that, can Grok be integrated in threads? We'll see if it can. But in this here, I need to make it so that, hold on. So this here, we're gonna do something real quick. So when I type in something like @BridgeMind, if I do @BridgeMind API or something like this, it needs to show like some sort of like drop down, right? Like this here, when I type in like @BridgeMind API, I'm just gonna say needs to show a drop down menu that allows me to see folders and files that are okay. And then what I'm going to do here, have I seen the Hermes bot update? Honestly, I'll probably do a review on that as well. But what you guys are going to start to see me do is I'm going to start testing and doing a lot more reviews, because that's honestly just as important as streaming. At this level, once you get to a certain size of a community and size of a, like if I only live stream, the community isn't going to be able to grow. It's actually very bad for the community, because then the community becomes only a live streaming community. And some people like watching live streams, but some people like watching, different types of content. So if we want the community to grow, I have to spend a lot more time like creating like review videos and stuff. But this is what I'm talking about right here. So you guys see this? So it needs to show, and cursors is actually terrible. I do not like cursors drop down. They've done a bad job on theirs. Because look at this. I typed in BridgeMind API, right? It should show me the top level, this BridgeMind API right here, it should show me the top level directories first. It shouldn't, why would I want to select the .env file? That doesn't make any sense. But this is just an example. But let's just go over here now, and I am going to drop this into Grok build because, you know, like I've said, I think that Grok build at this point can do most of your tasks. I think it's very good. And why would I give a task to Claude Code that's going to be super expensive and take a bunch of time when I can just give it to Grok build and it's going to get it done much quicker? I need you to review the screenshots and note that we need to build the functionality so that when I'm using threads inside of code mode, inside of BridgeMind One, that it does show the menus where I'm able to select. Note that we want to start with folders as the top source. And let's just start with folders and then files after that. So if I'm typing in and referencing BridgeMind API, it should start by showing the top level directories and then the files under that. Review and build this into the threads in BridgeMind One. Okay. Somebody said that you are my go-to for reviews on anything AI. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Somebody said, Awesome said W Design. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Somebody said, what is this product about? So this is BridgeMind One. This is not yet shipped. We potentially could get the beta out today. I'm not sure. We're working on the CI/CD pipeline right now. It's working on my machine. You know, when you deploy these products, sometimes they don't work. For example, when I actually initially built, it was BridgeSpace. I launched BridgeSpace, and BridgeSpace was initially an Electron project, right? And when I shipped BridgeSpace as an Electron app, when I downloaded the actual build, it was not performant at all. And we had to then port it over to Rust. And that's how I learned that Electron can be really, really bad. To be honest with you, Living Room PC, what's up, dude? This guy, Living Room PC in the chat, he's been around for like, I don't even know how long he's been around, but he never talks in the chat. All he says is W streamer. He'll just come in and just say W streamer. What a great guy. Okay, so look at this. So somebody asked me what BridgeMind One is. So it's a super app. We're transitioning away from BridgeMind is not just going to be an ADE. Agents are becoming way more prevalent. And if you're not using agents that connect to additional technologies, look at this. I have a plugin for Apollo here and for Higgsfield. And speaking of the Higgsfield, can we look at this test? It actually was able to do that. I'm experiencing repeated timeouts on the video generation endpoint. Would you try again? It's saying that it's timed out on Higgsfield. Would you try? Let's try that again. And then the cold outreach. So this is so sick. So literally, I had this agent here just go through, and it's finding all of the partners. Look at this. So I'm exposing. You guys can get some free leads here. So this is the. Look at this. The head. So look at this. It found the partner marketing email for Anthropic, right? So with an agent inside of BridgeMind One, I was able to find all of these different people. So Danny Delaney is the VC partnerships lead for Anthropic, and Beth Robertson is the global head of startups. Yop Lee is the head of APAC Startup Partnerships. Steve Corfield is the head of Global Business Development and Partnerships. So what this is this is connecting to a plugin inside of BridgeMind One that allows you to actually prospect new leads, okay? So OpenAI, same thing. Okay, great work. I now need you to actually do the search and get me the prospects and reveal their emails and then help me build the cold email campaign that will do cold outreach to these different prospects. All right, let's see what this does. The greatest doxing interface. No, we're not going to dox anybody. But yeah, so check this out. This is why I'm really liking Grok 4.6, guys. So with Grok 4.6, it's so fast that, hey, it's intelligent enough now where, hey, I can use Grok 4.6 and I can get most of my tasks done. And it's going to do it much faster, much cheaper than Fable 5 would. In this Claude Code instance, hey, most of these Claude Code instances that we're running, they're going to be running for a while, okay? They're going to be running for a minute. Also, this is the recommendation on the Tari application, which we probably should start. Somebody asked, is BridgeMind One Electron or Tari? So we're not going to do Electron. We're probably going to be doing Tari for the Windows app and then Swift for the Mac app. A lot of people may wonder, hey, why wouldn't you just do Tari and have it deploy to both? With Swift, you can get much better performance. And sometimes, like what we experienced with the Tari application is that sometimes, like in BridgeSpace, for example, there would be like people that were using Windows. They would be using BridgeSpace on Windows, and they would say, hey, I had this experience on Windows, but then it would work on Mac, and then I would get it working on Windows, and then it would break on Mac. And I don't know why that is, but that is a common experience that I had with BridgeSpace, and I think that you can't do Swift for Windows. Swift for Windows is technically like C#, but yeah, Stain, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Not true at all. Metal performance is not different. Electron versus Tari. I don't know if it's different with the metal performance, but what I do know is that Electron definitely different. Okay, yes, I think Rust plus Tari 2 is a strong decision for BridgeMind One, especially because macOS is a primary development environment. Okay, if optimizing solely for the most native Windows interface, C# plus WinUI 3 wins. If optimizing for performance, Windows capability, and your ability to build quickly from a Mac, Rust plus Tari is probably the better overall business decision. Let's just do it. Okay, great work. I now need you to note that we actually need to prompt an agent to build this Rust Tari application, and it basically needs to be a digital twin, an exact replica of BridgeMind One Swift, but in Rust, in Tari. You need to write the system prompt that another agent is going to now take and build out. The repo should be called, and it's just going to be called BridgeMind One. It's just going to be called BridgeMind One Rust, okay? So this is going to be big. We're probably going to, I don't know what model we should use for it. I feel like Codex is probably the best for this. What do I use for speech to text? So this is the existing platform. So we basically have these products: Bridge Voice, BridgeSpace, Bridge Agent. The most prevalent products in that interface is definitely BridgeSpace and Bridge Voice. Those are the most common and the most popular. But what I want to do is I want to create this super app. So I use Bridge Voice for voice to text, but we're going to be building all of these products into this singular app, BridgeMind One, and this is going to be like, I don't want people when they're, onboarding stuff that are working with literally like, oh, I'm downloading Bridge Voice, and I'm downloading BridgeSpace, and I'm downloading Bridge Agent, I'm using 3 separate apps, and all of them are like, I just want one app, and that really is the biggest goal for BridgeMind One, is we're building a super app. Reza said GLM 5.3 is best for Rust. Do you think so? I feel like GLM 5.3, the problem with that is that GLM 5.3, which we will be testing today at 300 likes. So if you guys haven't already liked the stream and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to test GLM 5.3. I do have an $80 subscription that I purchased. We'll test it today. But the problem with GLM 5.3 is it's not a very large model. Literally, it's like a 700. I think I saw 783 billion parameters. Maybe somebody can let me know. Also, here is the prompt here. Oh, did I build this yesterday? No, I did not. It didn't work yesterday. Also, do you notice? Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's copy all this. So this is going to be, this is the system prompt that we're going to drop into, I don't know. What should we go with? Should we do GLM coding plan is worth it? I don't know. I'm mixed on it. I think you don't get a lot of usage, honestly. All right, guys, Codex or Claude Code for this? What do you guys think? Or we could do Grok build, but I don't think that Grok has the intelligence yet to do something like this. What do you guys think? Codex or Claude Code? Drop Fable if you think we should use Fable for it. Drop Codex if you think we should use Codex for it. Or drop Grok if you want. But this is going to be a very large build. We're pretty much we're basically porting BridgeMind One Swift and everything that we've built over to Rust, so that we can have a Windows app. I'm honestly seeing a more Codex, so I think Codex is going to be better because one thing too is like, okay, let's update this. But one thing with Codex is that, like, hey, with this here, I can literally run this, and I can run this in fast mode, right? So we're going to run this. I'm going to switch this to, let's switch it to extra high, or we could even do max. Stain was telling me that Ultra is really good. Oh, I think we may go with Codex Ultra, guys. Drop Ultra in the chat if you want, if we should do Ultra. Stain, who's a moderator, he's very trusted in the BridgeMind community. He said that Ultra was pretty good. People are saying that Ultra is extremely good. Okay, all right, let's do Ultra. Let's do Ultra. Highest usage, let's go. Oh my gosh. I have not used this before, guys. So the prompt is 16,800 characters. We're going to port this thing over to Rust. Let's go. All right, I think we need some push-ups, guys. Splitfire said I did not endorse this. All right, how many likes are we at? We've got 589 people watching. Let's see, we're at 191 likes. Guys, if you have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. My desk is broken. Oh my gosh, this is insane. All right, so this is Ultra mode. I have not used it. 5 hours later. Well, we're going to be streaming for 6 hours, so my streams are probably going to be a little bit longer. I'm kind of in grind mode a little bit. You know, one thing that I don't want to become is I don't want to become like a content creator. Okay, I don't want to get on here and like, I don't know. I just don't want to be a content creator, guys. I'm going to be honest. I know I do live streams and stuff, but I'm just sharing my journey with you guys. That's what I hope that it always feels like to you guys. All right, why would you do the UI to that's going to be chaos? I know, but honestly, because it's able to reference BridgeMind One Swift, I feel like it's going to be able to do pretty well on this. If you are considering different code bases, you should consider native for Windows 2. So Nexus, I agree with this, but honestly, like, we could go native and we could do C# or something like that, but the biggest problem is that if we went that direction, I would then have to go through the process of setting up a VM. I would have to work on my Windows machine and develop on my Windows machine, which we could potentially do. Let me think on it. Let me think on it. We're gonna have to come back to that. Oh yeah, so somebody said with Tari we can have a Linux version. That also is true. So we could have a Swift app that is highly performant on Mac, which is most of what people are using. I mean, drop in the chat if you're on a Mac and drop if you're on Windows. Just drop in the chat, or Linux. Just drop whatever you use as your primary development, whatever your best operating system is, and just drop it in the chat. But I'm pretty sure Mac is the most popular, right? I mean, I use Mac. I used to be Windows. I like to use Windows. I have one of those bigger monitors, right? And like the bigger monitors, like it's so sick. I actually like to do, whether it's like research or just like any of my normal like day-to-day work, I have one of those like 56-inch displays. You guys have seen it. Linux forever. I'm a Windows user, but always love to try Mac. Obsessed with Mac now. Used to be Windows. Yeah, Stain. I literally used to be Windows, and then I switched over to Mac, and I mean, like, I'm definitely an Apple person, that's for sure. But all right, guys, let's drop our first 50 bomb of the day. We've got Ultra Code going. We're about to port this over to Rust. And honestly, we're probably going to be able to get this shipped out into beta. Like I said, for anybody wondering, we just cut about $50,000 in ARR so that we can maintain probably one of the biggest things that I think is important, focus. Vibecademy and ViewCreator have both been deprecated. They've been shut down because we're going all in on BridgeMind One. And also, BridgeMind One isn't the only thing that I have to do. Like I said, hey, I have to do YouTube videos. I have to manage the community. BridgeBench is going to be shipping out in V3. That's going to be a huge thing that we're going to be working on because I have to get that out before the next models come out. Do I watch Hormozy? I don't watch Hormozy. But all right, guys, let's go. 50 bomb, let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna be streaming so long today that I'm not gonna be able to work out except the push-ups. So that's why we do the push-ups. Can't go to the gym because we're gonna be streaming for at least 6 hours. Okay. Is this done? Okay, so this is a redesign that we need to do. This is very important. Our current website is terrible. Everybody go to BridgeMind.ai and rank. Go to BridgeMind.ai and give me a rating 1 out of 10. Okay, on what you think of the design. Oh, double audio on the FBI cam? Okay, hold on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do a quick review of the current website. And I'm going to give you guys what I think. Let's also test the browser functionality here. All right, so here's the current website. I mean, I would probably rank this like, I mean, look at this. And this is what I'm saying, guys. This is a problem. As a business, if I'm looking at this and I'm like looking at it like, let's say that I had investors, right? And let's say that you guys were all invested in my company and you said, like, let's say that you guys are all invested in BridgeMind, right? You've got money in this business, okay? Just say that you've got $10,000 invested and we're going for a $15 million exit and the current valuation of the company is $5 million, okay? So look at this, you have your ecosystem, right? And people come on your website and they say, okay, ecosystem, Bridge Agent, Bridge Space, Bridge Voice, Bridge MCP, Bridge Swarm, Bridge Shot. Okay, so you've got 6 products. You know, this ecosystem needs to go away, okay? And it needs to be one product. It needs to be one thing. And we need to completely redesign the website. Okay, Hung said Claude has a new design plugin. Try it, the new one, not the old slop design skill. Okay, Hunk, would you, dude, you are really reliable. Could you DM me on Discord so I can find it? I mean, so if I look at this, right, there's just too much going on, right? And I think that we can significantly improve this, and we're gonna have to completely rebuild the website. So I may even honestly, I may start a new website and just completely redesign it from scratch. Somebody just told me that there is a new Claude Code design skill. Would you find what he is talking about? Yeah, Bridge Voice feels like its own app, good for more than just vibe coding. That is true. Like, that is a standalone global voice to text tool, right? Draken said, make a sick video that plays in the background of the site. Use CDance 2.5. That's a good idea. Yeah, CDance 2.5 is literally insane. For anybody, I'm going to have to answer this question all day, but read the description, guys, on the ARR. We've made a strategic decision. Okay, it's almost certain this design skill that's now in the session list. I don't think that's true. Claude Design Canvas. I want to see what Hung is talking about. He's been around for a while. Okay, he did. Okay, W Hung in the chat. Okay, this guy's literally the GOAT. He's been around since I don't even know how long, but he's been around for a very long time. He's very trusted. So shout out to him. He actually, I don't know, he was just really always nice early on. So this released, oh, whoa, it released like yesterday. Okay, no, 2 days ago. So this is new. Okay. Today we're releasing an early preview of the design command in Claude Code. From Claude Code Desktop or CLI, try something like design, a few options for feature before you build, pick your favorite, artboard, edit it, and implement it. Okay, isn't this just Claude Design, though? This isn't a skill, is it? You guys see this? I don't think that this is a skill. Yeah, isn't this just Claude Design inside of Claude Code? Yeah. I'm not still using Kimi. No, it's too slow. Speed matters so much now, guys. If the app isn't fast, then it's very, very hard to use. If your AI isn't going to be fast, like if I have to, you know, I'm starting to use Fable and Opus 5 less. I mean, I canceled one of my Claude Max subscriptions, and I'm honestly using Grok 4.6 a lot more because it's like, hey, you can just get more stuff done. speaking of which, let's go check up on that one request that we had. So you guys remember I was trying to get the threads to work. So this was Grok. This was Grok here. So I'm going to do is I am going to click this, and I'm just going to do at, let's see if this works, at BridgeMind API. I did not reload. Let's see if it reloaded. Oh, it's still working. Why is this still working? Okay, Hung said it's indeed Claude Design. They just brought that into Claude Code. Okay. You should put one button that's called Bridge, and from there you can see all the things that you're selling. Okay, hold on. I used Grok 4.6 for the first time yesterday after only using GPT and Claude, and holy, that thing is fast. Yeah, it's super fast. I'm actually surprised that this one is taking as long as it is, though. This is not a good result. It's 19 minutes long for Grok 4.6. That's actually kind of surprising, because I thought that would be done within like 5 minutes. I don't like that right there. That is not good. People are saying, got my wallet ready. Thank you, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be a very, very big product. I think that this is what's gonna slingshot us to 400 or 500K ARR, and I'm very excited for the end of the year for BridgeMind. I think that we're gonna have to, really focus in. But I'm very, very excited. So, Hung, I don't know if I want to use the design skill. Hold on, I don't think that we're ready for the sad music yet. We can play that maybe a little bit later. I mean, shoot, this isn't a vibe coding for 10 hours straight stream, but we may have to turn it into one. I don't know. Okay, I actually want you to use the impeccable skill instead. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I may just start from scratch on a new website design. I'm not even kidding. We may as well just start from scratch. Like, why would we use... It's dreamy, not sad. That's up to interpretation, right? You should update the impeccable skill. I didn't even know that it was... Does it need to be updated? Grok has been slow for me, constantly waiting on a response. Yeah, it was... I had that chat right there. This one right here, very slow. 20 minutes? Okay, this is... Whoa. This is not doing the right thing. Why is it in the API? Oh, it's testing. Okay, I was about to say, it's testing it. Do you sign certificates for Windows and Mac so you will avoid the annoying pop-up warning on Windows? Yes, I do. So I sign it. Time to cancel Super Grok and tweet about it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Maybe not from scratch, but maybe use what is already made and upgraded. Eric Codes, what's up, dude? How's it going? So which model for $100 do I recommend for vibe coding? Probably Codex. With $100, I would probably recommend Codex. Check usage button for every usage. What do you mean? All right, let's go over here. This is fine. I don't know what happened here. Let me see if this is working. For some reason, I think split panes. Okay, no, it's back. Okay, cool. All right, so split. Cool. Okay. And then on agent mode... Or, I'm going to be honest, I didn't even see your question. Is there a repo for all the skills you use, or you plan to make it public? Potentially. I just use a lot of custom skills that are custom for my project. Like, I'm using the impeccable skill, for example, for UI design. We're about to do a massive UI redesign, and we'll see how far we can get with that. But, okay, this here, I don't know what direction I want to take on that. What models do I use for Bridge Voice? Parakeet V3 is typically what I'm using. I think that's one of the best models for sure. All right, so somebody said, can you explain what BridgeMind does? Absolutely. So BridgeMind One is currently the app that we are working on, and BridgeMind One is an ASA. It's an agent super app. So with this app, you're basically, think about it like ChatGPT, an ADE, and like Grokbot Hermes agent all in one. Okay, because what's coming more prevalent now is that you're not just vibe coding, but you're actually working with your agents that are basically like your coworkers. So if I go over here, I can connect to X, Apollo, vidIQ, Higgsfield, FAL, like literally right here. This is actually kind of funny. So I used Bridge Agent. It was yesterday. And guys, look at this. So do you see this right here? So I was using Bridge Agent, right? And I had to integrate with vidIQ, which is a plugin that helps me understand what is actually trending, like on the internet, right? Like what are people searching for, right? And it literally came back to me and it said, okay, here is what's currently trending, right? So Grokbot and Grok 4.6 are two things that are currently trending, right? So I made a YouTube video yesterday. Probably some of you saw it. I don't know who saw it, but some of you probably did. Also, guys, like goal equals, I don't even know how many likes we're at, but like goal does equal 300 likes. But check this out, guys. So literally I used Bridge Agent yesterday and I was like, okay, this is probably what's gonna perform the best, right? Like on YouTube, because that's very, very important for us to grow the community, is I have to be making like trending content on YouTube. And look at this, literally, yesterday I made this video and it was one of my top performing videos. I mean, this is insane. 20,000 views in under 24 hours, 136 new subscribers. It is incredible. And it was because of Bridge Agent. Bridge Agent, I hooked it up to a plugin. It gave me advice. It was able to integrate with all the data that I needed. I made the YouTube video and it performed very well. So, you know, this is going to become very, very useful for me to be able to do all my work. And I'll do the same thing with the cold outreach. I'll be able to find partnerships. I'll be able to find potential long-term partnerships. I think is going to be a potential option for us. All right, look at all the agents that we have running right now. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, I'm gonna go over here. What happened with Bridge Agent? What do you mean what happened with it? All right, also we are gonna implement this plan. And then here, okay, this was the one. Let's go back over to the Ultra usage one. Okay, so this is Codex Ultra Code. So it's been pursuing this goal for 16 minutes. And this is literally porting this all over to Rust, guys. So you are making an app with the app that you are making? Yes, that is true. How do you go about choosing your research topics? What do you mean by research topics? Wow, GPT 5.6, guys, I'm not going to lie. GPT 5.6 Sol in fast mode, I highly recommend that you guys, and you know, when people ask me, I think somebody just asked me a minute ago, he said, hey, if I have $100, what subscription should I get? And you guys all heard me. I would suggest Codex. I would suggest a ChatGPT subscription because with Claude Code in the current state that Claude is in, it's insanely slow. If you give a prompt to Opus 5, it's really lazy. It's very slow. Now, I do think that Claude remains the best when it comes to front-end design. So, for example, like, hey, I have this, I'm working on this design right here today, and, you know, I'm going to be using Fable for this. Or potentially, honestly, I may want to switch to Opus. I think that Opus may be the best for front end. Let's actually check. I'm pretty sure that isn't Opus 5 the best? I mean, and this is the problem with Opus is that, hey, you give a prompt to Opus, it's going to work for like an hour, right? And they just haven't really given a lot of thought to this. I mean, it's changed a lot. Obviously, I have been a huge Claude Code user. I'm pretty much a Claude Code super user. But look at this. On web dev, this is how it's performing. So you can see that Opus 5 Max is #1 in the, this is basically like the front-end design skill, okay? And then Kimi K3, what? I didn't know that Qwen 3.8 Max was doing that well. That actually is very impressive. That's super impressive. Oh, okay. I don't like this. No benchmark is perfect. I'm not going to like bash a benchmark, but something's funky with that right there. I don't think that Grok 4.6 is good at front-end design. It's preliminary is why it's probably doing that well. It only has 1,500 votes. Fable 5.1 in testing for users. Have you tested if you got it? I think it's going to come out in September. Okay. Opus 5. Yeah, I think that Opus 5, we're going to want to use Opus 5. And honestly, I think that I'm ready to start from... Not like, oh, I want to start from scratch. But I think I don't want to start from scratch. on the website. I think that we're gonna go so far for this release that we may as well just redesign a new website from scratch. I need you to launch 2 sub-agents that will do a complete review of BridgeMind UI. And please note that we are going to be building a completely new website that is a new version of BridgeMind. Note what we have currently, and note that BridgeMind is transitioning to focus fully on BridgeMind One, which is the future core product of BridgeMind. We are basically making it so that Bridge Voice, Bridge Space, and Bridge Agent are a singular product, BridgeMind One, and we need to completely update and refactor the entire design and take a different approach with it. But just review what we currently have, how it connects with the API layer, review all of this, and report back to me a quick summary, just so I know that you understand this. Quen 3.27b obliterated. I saw that people were doing like illegal stuff with it. Did you guys see that? I haven't tried. I do have it downloaded. So I downloaded the wrong quant on the DGX Sparks. I tested just like the normal Quen 3.827b, and it was insanely slow. But I think that I have to download a different quant, to be honest. Fable 5 currently unusable. Feels like I'm working with Gemini. Probably are routing their resources to Fable 5.1 testing or something. Potentially, there's just something weird going on. Claude is not in a good position right now. So somebody's asked what is, okay, so for example, so I'm using BridgeMind One right now. Somebody just asked me what's the difference between BridgeMind One Dev and then BridgeMind. So literally, this is just something that I always do, is that I like BridgeMind One a lot more than I like Bridge Space. So I'm using BridgeMind One now instead of Bridge Space because I think this is a superior product at this point. And so this is just the build, and then this one hot reload. So these are all the updates that we're making. We're able to test it here, and then for any like the actual build, I'm using BridgeMind One to build BridgeMind One. So I have a build, and then I have a dev version. RPan said I'm also having issues with Bridge Space, not able to scroll up in CLI when using Grok. RPan, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a look at that. When are you releasing BridgeMind One to BridgeMind users? So Steve is legend. Right now we're actually working on the CI/CD pipeline. So we have a couple things in progress today. So we're gonna stream for 6 hours at least. But one of the biggest things that we're gonna do today is we're gonna work on these CI/CD pipelines, and we're also right now we actually have a look at this. So this is GBD 5.6 Ultra, okay, and this is actually porting the Swift app over to a Rust app that will be probably potentially for Windows and for Linux. But that's what it's doing right now. So we'll have a Windows app by the end of the day, potentially Linux, and then also Swift is pretty much ready to go. So we're gonna like do like a little bit of an alpha, just undercover for you guys that are watching the stream. But we wanna get those out so that we're ready to ship. I think one of the most important things whenever you're building an app like this, make sure that you get your CI/CD pipelines built and get it deployed full stack. Like that's one of the, sometimes like people get like way too focused on like building out all these different features. And it's like, listen, man, focus in on getting to market, focus in on building your CI/CD pipelines, focus in on actually shipping the product, getting that paywall built. You know, a lot of people, and myself included, you know, this is my third startup, so I've been doing entrepreneurship since I was 20 years old, so I'm 24, and I've been literally just doing startups and entrepreneurship for the past 4 years. I dropped out of college, and this is my third startup, and I've been able to have a lot of success. So I think that one of the biggest things that I've learned is like, hey, my first startup, I got caught up in all these features and stuff, and then when I actually was trying to market and stuff, it was really, really challenging. So I think that what people need to do is like, hey, get your product shipped, get the paywall built. Don't worry about too many features. Like just get the absolute necessity features built for your core MVP, get it shipped, get it to test, get it like testing, and start marketing it. Because if you don't market your product, like it's not going to go anywhere anyway. Pseudo said, I have found I've been using a ton of remote control to my desktop harnesses from mobile apps. Have you found yourself using that workflow? I have not. Definitely something to consider. I mean, I have definitely thought about like making a video where it's like vibe coding from the gym, You know, I do work out a lot, so I could see myself like doing a video like that where I'm, you know, vibe coding from the gym, and you know, I've got some BridgeMind app that I'm using, but I could see that. How would I recommend marketing products? That's a good question, Dan. So like there's a couple ways to market products, and this is something that I've learned even like now too, is like, for example, you can do what I did, right? And you can go out and you can, let's say that you build an audience, right? And this is actually one of the biggest goals that I have. I would love it where BridgeMind is able to grow without me having to make content, without me having to live stream. I want to figure out a way to actually get BridgeMind One to grow outside of BridgeMind. So sure, you know, I can have BridgeMind and I can, you know, get to 250K ARR and probably get it to like 400K ARR with the release of BridgeMind One over the next few months and see where it gets. But I think that like paid ads, you need to figure out paid ads. And I think that that's something that's totally untapped for BridgeMind, where it's like, hey, the ARR that you guys see, it's all based on like my existing audience, because I've done a really good job marketing on X. X is huge, especially if you're in the tech space. You know, if you're not on X, you know, I think that you need to look into that. And if you're, you know, not on YouTube, I think that you need to look into that as well. You can get a ton of organic marketing there. Organic marketing is important, but one thing that BridgeMind is definitely missing is paid marketing. And I think that from all the cash flow and money that we've made so far, it'll be really interesting to, for example, put like, you know, $20,000 behind a paid marketing campaign when we launch BridgeMind One and see where it gets us, because the company is making significant cash flow, right? We're cash flow positive. We're very profitable. And why are we not doing paid ads, right? Are we just like, you know, I don't know. I was laughing the other day with everybody because I was like, I only spend $35,000 a year. That's all I spend. And I don't know. I just want BridgeMind I want to invest everything back into the business. And Dan said, I've been growing my X account the past few months. I'm planning to market my product on there later. Yeah, Dan, I've seen some of your stuff. I think that you're doing a great job. You're on track, bro. Okay, Nexus said, add a one-click way to jump to a terminal or chat interface across workspaces when an agent finishes running. Quick way to jump between agents. Yeah, let's do that. So I do have a feature in BridgeSpace that is it's a notifications feature, so that when an agent is done running, it basically will ping up here. So let's build a feature right now. Nexus, that's a great feature request. Thank you. So let's actually build that. So I'm going to launch another terminal, and let's CD into, actually, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to launch Codex here, and I'm going to @BridgeSpace Tari, and actually, I'm not going to @BridgeSpace Tari. I'm just going to BridgeMind One Swift. In the top header of BridgeMind One, we need a notification bell icon, and note that this will be used for notifications in the app. For example, when agents are done running, it needs to show a notification. There needs to be a sound effect that dings that shows that that agent has finished its task. Review this. There are some open source repos that integrate this well. I believe that, I think it's CMux has a really nice working implementation for notifications. I want you to launch subagents and figure out how to build a notification system into BridgeMind One and create a structured plan to build this in. All right, let's do this. And that should be good. We're gonna throw it in plan mode here, and that looks good. All right, should show a notification when the agent needs you to know. Wait, what do you mean? Have I tried NVIDIA switch chart? I have not, no. Sem Daily said, I have just opened the stream and this BridgeMind UI looks a lot different from the last one I saw. Is this the new BridgeMind? Yeah, so I'm going to be repeating myself a lot today because this is basically a big, not necessarily like a, this is like a big day. So you guys may have noticed the ARR has been decreased by about $50,000. And the reason for that is because we have decided to cut two separate revenue streams, Vibecademy and ViewCreator. And I cut these revenue streams because I started working on what I'm calling an ASA. It's an agent super app called BridgeMind One. And this app is basically going to be it's everything that we've built to date inside of a singular app. So think about this as Bridge Voice, Bridge Space, and Bridge Agent all in one, and it's a highly modernized app. I think that it is going to be enterprise grade. You can probably tell with the design that the design has been improved. You know, that was one huge piece of feedback that I would get pretty often from Bridge Space users is, hey, if you guys look at Bridge Space right here, right? Let me just pull up Bridge Space real quick. So this is Bridge Space, right? And let me just launch, like, let's just go to BridgeBase, and this is BridgeBase, which is like the core product in the BridgeMind ecosystem right now, right? So you launch, you know, 6 Claude Code agents, and like this is what you're dealing with in BridgeBase. Hey, I can navigate between all these, BridgeMind Dev, GPT 5.5, I can go to all my different workspaces, and like this is like Orca. This is like, I mean, this is very common, and it's a nice ADE. I just think that we can take it up a notch. And that's why we're integrating things like threads. That's why we're building agent mode. It's why we're building all these things. And I think that we're really going to be able to appeal to a lot more customers, because one piece of feedback that we got from BridgeSpace is it's just a little bit too much for me. And that's something that we're going to be addressing. And I think that we're going to open this up to a completely new market. Trotman said, I ran out of Codex usage, no resets. Yeah, Tebow literally got us hooked on Codex resets. And then he was like, I mean, when was the last time they even did one? Let's check my usage right now on Codex. Wait, hold on. What is it? Is it status, I guess? I hate their status thing. It like shows my email and stuff. It's annoying. All right, I've got 70% left to my weekly limit though, so I'm good, but it resets on the 24th. Okay. So I've got 70% left, so I'm good, but Tebow, good man. Theo, toxic man. I don't know. Everybody can do their own thing. You guys know me. I think that the worst thing to do is when, and this is actually something I learned, you know, after some time as I'm just matured a little bit more on the internet is, hey, if you've got 1,000 subscribers, you know, I can say like, oh, this person is this or this person is that. But I do think it's a sign of immaturity if creators are crap talking on other creators or just other people in general, because it's not really fair, right? Like if I was on a live stream, right, and I said, oh, this person sucks, or this person's stupid, or this person's a phony, or this person's a scammer, then all of you guys are gonna say, oh, this person's a scammer too, not because that person is necessarily a scammer, but just because I told you that person was a scammer. So I actually like, it's just like a thing that I decided I am gonna completely refrain from making any comments about pretty much anybody unless it's overly positive. Like if I want to help somebody, it's just something that's like, it's really not cool to like crap on people on the internet. It's actually something that I learned from Theo, because Theo like was like crapping on me at one point in time and like just totally like dunking on me, and I didn't like it. And because I saw his audience come after me, and I'm like, yeah, that's just not cool to do. So I don't know Theo. I don't know any about him. I don't watch his content. I don't really care about him, to be honest. I'm not going to say anything, but you know, that's one thing that along the way, when Theo did that to me, I definitely was like, oh yeah, I never want to be mean to people on the internet because it's just not fair. But how has live streaming while building instead of not streaming while working changed your life? Would you recommend doing it as a solo founder? I mean, it's something that has worked very well for me. Yeah, we're only, I think we're 500 away. Hung says Orca is garbage, Passio is garbage. The only good ones are T3 and BB, but to be honest, what is BB? BB is so good with I don't even know what BB is. What is it? Hung, what's BB? No, I'm on one $200 sub for Codex, but I'm on a lot more than that. Okay, this one here. Okay, so this is for notifications. Hung, what's BB? I'm interested in what that is. Smart attention. Okay, so this is what it's going to build. So this is the notification system that's going to be built. It's going to be a very, very simple notification system. And then let's also drop in. I need you to launch 2 sub-agents that are going to do a thorough review of this project in repo and come back to me with a complete summary and breakdown. Yeah, I have no idea what BB is, to be honest. Okay, bro, I can't use anything useful now because my Codex usage is fully used. Aw, dude, that sucks. All right, so Hung just dropped in a repo that he says is really good. Hung is a cool guy. Okay, it's got 2.4K stars. Okay, this is new. The agent IDE that builds itself. This is very new, Hung. All right, so this is what Hung is talking about. Hung is cool, so I'm gonna try it out. All right, let's launch. So again, anything that is simple, I'm gonna give to Grok. Anything that is, Grok is so fast that I want you to clone this repo and launch it so that I can test it. Okay, so this is BB. It has 2.8 thousand stars, so this is not very popular. I don't know if it's new. Maybe Hung can let us know. but I have not tested it. BridgeMind Pro doesn't come with any subs, right? So I'll need a max sub, essentially along with Pro. Yes, yeah, it integrates with your existing subscriptions. That's the best way to do it. I'm not backed by like VC or anything. So BridgeMind One is still not available, right? Yeah, so this is not available yet, guys. This is still in development. I literally started working on it last week, so I'm so excited for you guys to get your hands on this, though. Somebody said, when does BridgeMind One release? I want to use it. I know, dude. I can't wait. We may be able to get it out in beta today. But this is this is very, very good. This is a very substantial improvement. So, okay. Hung said it's brand new, less than a week old. It's amazing. The best one. Okay, Hung, I'll check it out, bro. Grok 4.6 has broken my app every time I have asked for simple changes. I hate it, Jordan said. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it is a 1.5 trillion parameter model. Let's see if it got that. Let's go back over to that one agent that was working, and we do need to build that notification system. It looks like it's done. Okay, great work. Would you kill the process that's running the dev BridgeMind One and relaunch it so we can test this? Yeah, the same BridgeMind app sub will give access to the new app. That is correct. Yeah, so this is literally like, this is going to become BridgeMind, okay? So what's going to happen is that we're building this super app, and these other products that we've built are pretty much going to be legacy at that point. This is going to be the main focus of BridgeMind. It's a super app. Everything that we've built to date is being, basically compounded and combined into a singular super app. With that being said, I think that to celebrate the super app, we need a super bomb, and we need to drop a 40 bomb. Let's go, chat. I'm not even kidding, guys. If you guys do push-ups with me, you will get jacked. Like, it is not even a question, okay? So let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. Also, guys, one thing that is a big news too that I'll share with you guys is because my attention is not going towards Vibecademy and ViewCreator anymore. I'm gonna start doing like what's it called, collabs with some big creators, and this is gonna be kind of like in preparation for the launch of BridgeMind One. There's a couple creators that have that I'm talking to right now that I just have like personal connections with, that we're gonna like make some content together. So I'm planning on going out to New York soon, and there's a creator out there that I'm talking with, and hopefully I'll be able to do a video with him or a live stream with him. He's got a couple million followers. So, I think that in order to get to our goal, that's another reason is, hey, if I if I want to do that, I'm gonna have to cut some things. But I'm very excited for that, because that's gonna be a huge marketing opportunity where, for example, hey, if I connect with somebody that has a few million followers, I'm able to, you guys get to see this person, and his audience will be able to meet me and stuff. So it's a win-win for everybody. And honestly, I just want to meet some of these people. So thank you guys for that, because it's cool, because hey, now when I interact with some of these people, BridgeMind is big enough now where, hey, like, they know who I am, and they want to make content, and I just think that that's really cool. So thank you guys so much for that, because it really is an honor, honestly. Also, the orchestration part, it can spin up all the agents and harnesses you want to orchestrate it, meaning you only need to talk with the captain. Oh, that sounds sick. In the top right where it says BridgeMind One, why not change it to BridgeMind One Max? Let's do it, dude. Let's do it, bro. Because you know who recommended that too? A couple people recommended that. Somebody else that recommended it was Mind Dragon, who is a great guy. He's been around for a while. What is causing there? Do you guys see this? What is causing an OS error here? Grokbot sounds good. It is good. Okay, a couple people talking about the ARR. So if you guys missed it, I would watch the start of the stream or check the description of the stream. I have to keep repeating it, but we did cut 2 revenue streams from BridgeMind to focus and go all in on the app that you're looking at right now, BridgeMind One. It was a strategic decision. It was hard to make, but I was talking to people in my life, and I was like, okay, like, I can't spread my attention out over 4 different things. You know, I'm gonna have to pick one, you know, and just make that one insanely great. You know, a lot of people, I think Alex Hormozy talks a lot about that as well. Hunk said, wait, you're going to a pod? That's sick. Yeah, so I'm gonna do some podcasts. I'm gonna do some, basically start, you know, getting myself out there a little bit more. But hold on, let's, what just happened? OS error? Do you guys see this? What just happened? Is BridgeMind One going to be a paid app, or am I going to keep it free? It's going to be paid, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be free. Yeah, Alex, I know. I'm getting scared, dude. I'm going to start doing influencer stuff. I don't know, guys. The thing is that I think that when you do the live streaming and stuff, you have a little bit of a different audience, right? Like, I've connected with you guys a lot more than I feel like if I was just posting, like, YouTube videos and stuff. I think it would just be so much different, you know, because you guys get to see actually like what I'm actually like over. I think that I have over 1,000 hours of streaming on this channel. So you know, for 1,000 hours, you guys have gotten to meet me. I've gotten to meet you guys. BridgeMind One is native Swift, so we have for Mac it's Swift, and then for Windows and Linux it's going to be a Rust application. So we actually made that decision. We have one of our agents. It's this one right here that is actually working on it. We're literally porting this over to Rust completely. What just happened? I think that something may have just happened, guys. Oh, wait. Something just got locked up. Wait, what just happened? Work is paused by a macOS permission failure. Operation not permitted. Do you guys see what just happened? Wait, what's happening? Oh, wait. It says that it's visible again. Wait, I think that it's fixed now. What? What's happening? Guys, do you see this? Hormozy is a scam? Dude. Okay, guys, like I said, people on the internet, you don't know who those people are, is all I would say. You don't know who they are. Like I said, literally, my older brother, he'll come to me, he'll be like, dude, it's kind of sad. He's like, dude, I feel kind of bad. He's like, I was like looking on Reddit, and people were just like hating on you on Reddit, and like calling you a scammer, and like whatever, a grifter, and like that I'm stupid and stuff, right? And he's like, and like saying stuff that isn't true or whatever, right? And none of it's true, so I don't know. I think it's hard to judge people on the internet. Okay, what is happening right here? Why did we just get blocked? Check the health of my SSD? What is this? I think that Codex is trying to delete my entire... It's trying to delete my C drive. It's trying to delete my C drive, I think. It's currently attempting to delete the C drive, but... Unfortunately, that goal failed. Restore Codex's desk. What just happened? Do you guys see what just happened? No work is being redone. Please reopen. BridgeMind and Codex. Okay, what just happened? Oh my gosh. You guys, does anybody know what just happened? Hold on, let's use cursor. What is happening? There appears to be some sort of permissions error. Why is this happening? I don't know what's going on. I hope that cursors works. I don't know what just happened. I was using it, it was fine, and now it's broken. Maybe the new dependency? Maybe. Fable 5-3 said, don't panic, not the first time. What just happened? What just happened, chat? Okay, the XPuel itself is healthy. One suspicious detail is your... What guys, what just happened? Never use Codex again? I know. Wait, what? Do you guys see this? Operation not permitted, OS error. Hold on, let's see if this is only an error inside of BridgeMind One. Like, let's see if it's some sort of issue with my perms or what's going on here. Hold on, I'm just gonna boot this up real quick. CD desktop, BridgeMind. Let's just launch Codex here. Hello. Okay, it's an issue with BridgeMind One, guys. Okay, so it works fine here. Okay. This is only happening in BridgeMind One, the actual build. Review this and figure out what is happening. And also, GPT 5.6, like, on some of these guys, it's like, this is just too slow. Like, Grok 4.6 extra high fast, I would rather use that. Like, I'm just going to switch this to Grok 4.6 extra high fast. Like, why would I use anything else but that? It's just faster. Let's see. Feels like Higgsfield, it's all about the marketing. It's very true. I mean, it was very interesting. Somebody that is very relevant in the space that I know, you know, he was talking about like how vibe coding has changed, and it has changed so much. Just so you guys know, like obviously, like, BridgeMind is the biggest vibe coding community, and I think that you know, okay, I have a question for the chat. Was anybody here watching BridgeMind live streams in like December? I have a question. Any December OGs 2020 prior to 2026? Was anybody watching BridgeMind before 2026? Just say yes. Just say yes if you watched. Okay, so a lot of OGs are here. A lot of OGs are here. It's crazy to look back on it, because if you look back on some of those OG streams, okay? Oh my gosh, Brother Codes is here, dude. All right, so literally, guys, like, this is how it's changed. You know, first of all, and this is not about how BridgeMind has changed. This is about specifically how the space of vibe coding has changed. Like, when we started using Warp, for example, right? We pretty much, like, were one of the, I think I was probably one of the first live streamers to show the multi-agent workflows, where I was ripping a bunch of agents, right? So what's interesting is, if you go back to that time, right, the chat was full of people that were like, what is this? What are you doing? What tool is this? How are you doing this? You know, that was December. And people were like, oh my gosh, this is incredible, right? And, you know, it's very interesting because now the space has changed. When I have all these agents up, you guys know what this is, right? Most people watching, they all know what this is, right? They're like, oh, we know what that is, right? You're vibe coding. You're using Codex, you're using Claude Code, you're using Grok builds. Everybody knows what it is. And what's interesting is that, you know, as the space evolves, everything does change, where it's like, hey, now nobody in the chat is like, what is this? You know? Yeah. Hung said, we used to rock with multiple terminals, Command plus N, and dragging to align them. What a time. Yeah, it was literally insane. BB is exploiting all local OS right now. I hope not. Wait, what? Wait, that isn't actually what happened, right? Because I basically did just lose. Look at this, guys. All of a sudden, I just lost everything. Operation not permitted. Do you guys see this? How do you feel about your entire product build out being live streamed so that someone could stream kick all of your vids and rip quicker than you build? Feels hard to build a moat in this space. I mean, like, all sorts of people, like, are building, like, I mean, there's people that, you know, took it and ran with it, and hey, good for them, you know? And it's like, hey, like, I don't know. I think that I'm not too worried. Like, ultimately, I think that for me, the community is probably going to be the most important factor. Thoughts about Orca and Herder? I'm not a big fan of either. I like Conductor. Somebody just said, okay, why is this? Okay, is Grok 4.6 just like super slow today? What is happening here, guys? Diamond said, hi, I'm new to your stream and saw this insanity and number of streams and effort into it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is crazy. Like, I look at it and I'm so thankful for you guys, because, you know, it really is incredible. I'm so thankful for you guys. You guys have no idea. Do you have nightmares with prompt injection techniques? Not really, no. Yeah, Grok 4.6 is super slow right now. Is it just me? Look, it's just been grepping. It may have found it. Okay, it says that it found it. Gynart, that is correct. And just so you know, guys, this BridgeMind One, this is gonna propel us into, like, we're gonna hit 300K ARR. Honestly, I may as well put it up as a goal, guys. You guys are gonna be here for it, okay? All right, guys, you see that? September 30th goals, 300K ARR. I just put it up there. We're going to hit 300K ARR, all right? You guys were here for it, all right? That means that you guys are involved, okay? For the people that are wondering, did my ARR drop? Yes, it did. We decided to cut 2 different revenue streams from BridgeMind, Vibecademy and ViewCreator. We dropped it. We deprecated it. We shut them down because we're going all in on BridgeMind One, which I am super passionate about it. So, okay, so this is what's happening. Codex is dying on a macOS files and folders denial. Do you know what's causing it, and can you fix it? When are you putting Quen 3.8 on your benchmarks? So BridgeBench V3 is going to be out. I need to focus on BridgeMind One, but I am working on it off streams. Yeah, the school too. We're going to shut that down as well. Been here since October 2025. Crazy ViewCreator sessions. Yeah, those were good as well. Those were fun. It was a different time though because it was before all of the success. Like, I don't know what my favorite era of BridgeMind would be. There were times where I was literally like just in shock. Just in shock. Honestly, the Fable 5 live stream may have been the best. We are still waiting on the live ARR counter. Would be cool with a green animation when it goes up and a red animation when it goes down. Dude, honestly, let's build it today because now it will be a little bit easier to build that because it'll just be based off of one stripe key instead of multiple. So we can probably build that today, honestly, Dan. Thoughts on the new Grok bot? I think it's really good. I think it does beat Hermes Agent. You guys should watch my most recent video if you haven't seen already. Fable 5.1 could drop any day. I think it's going to come in September. GBD Astra is coming as well. Fable 5 bot view day was fire. Fable 5, I think that was GBD 5.6 that got botted. Okay, what is causing this and why is Grok 4.6 so slow today? What is BM1? BridgeMind 1, it's actually insane, guys. Okay, we're using it. Something just happened where I don't know. I don't know what just happened. We'll see if Grok 4.6 can solve this for us, but this is not good. I don't like it. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Let's see if Grok 4.6 can solve this error because we can't. I don't know what just happened, but let's see what happened. Fix it. Let's go. I'm back. Awesome said we're all ready for BridgeMind One, right? I'm ready. I mean, technically I'm using it, but this is so annoying because it stopped our ultra usage as well, which is really bad. I don't like that. Also, guys, I did have the goal. How many likes are we at? 'Cause I think we're at 300 likes. Let's see. Somebody said, are you ever scared of a cognitive decline doing this? I felt my brain dying in real time doing this. I mean, dude, I literally am AI at this point. I hate to break it to you, but I'm literally already AI. Somebody asked me the other day, and I think that most people are probably going to experience the same thing, but I think that most people are probably going to get a lot worse at coding because nobody's writing code themselves anymore, right? Like, I don't know many people that are even writing code themselves. All right, also, we are at 3. Guys, We have 325 likes. We've got almost 700 watchers right now on YouTube. So if you have not already liked the stream and subscribed to BridgeMind, okay, this is the largest vibe coding movement on the internet. It's the largest community. If you haven't already dropped a like and you enjoy the streams, if they're helpful for you, if they're inspiring, a really good way to get back to the community is just by dropping a like. It helps the community grow. It's inspiring to me because it lets me know that I'm doing a good job. There's nothing better. I don't know the last time we had a stream that got 1,000 likes. Maybe we could do it today. We're only an hour and 45 minutes in, and guys, we're going for 6 hours today. So I hope that you're locked in. I hope that you're ready to grind. We're gonna see if Grok 4.6 can figure out this bug, and then we're gonna fix it. Let's go. Somebody said I'm not locked in, dude. You gotta fix that, bro. All right, let's hit a like goal of, this is so annoying. Okay, why is Grok 4.6 still not able to do this? The folder access change compiled, the test run is blocked by unrelated notification files that don't match the current APIs. Is this fixed? Codex. Still not fixed. What the heck? Maybe somebody said maybe this is just a hard task. Yeah, for sure it's a hard task, but like, I don't know. I do wish that the models were a little bit faster. This is frustrating. Jibber, what's up, dude? Why don't I run Cursor Agent in BridgeMind? I don't think that their CLI is very good. I need to rebuild and restart? No way, dude. I don't want to have to do that. I do not want to have to do that. Hold on, Jibber. We're going to drop a 50 bomb in a second. We need to test Jill on 5.3, but this is a problem that we're having right now that... Okay, so Grok 4.6 just finished. Okay, macOS was denying BridgeMind One, the real app, read access to desktop BridgeMind. Codex is a child of that app. Oh, quit BridgeMind One. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart. There's no way. Dude, there's no way. Is there any way that we can restart it with the same terminals launched in the places that they were? Would you review and help me do this? What? The changes, the 6,000 changes, I think are just, I don't know. I don't know what that is. All right, like goal is 500 likes. Also, guys, I hope that this feels like a OG BridgeMind stream to you because it basically is, okay? We are locked in and we have a vision for what we're gonna do next. All right, we are locked in, and we're gonna get to 300K ARR by the end of September. Honestly, I feel like that's a very, very achievable goal. Like, we may blow past that. Locked in, no distractions. That's what I'm saying, Splitfire. That is what I'm saying. It feels, I feel the same. I feel this passion that I had like back in like December. All I will say is this: you do not, when you, man. I was so locked in, and I feel that fire again. It's kind of nice. All right, cloud limits right now are making me upset. Yeah, they're horrible. I'll review how code mode terminals. So I guess I just have to quit this. I mean, it's just frustrating because we had so many agents running, and Grok 4.6 kind of was a little bit slow, to be honest with you. Okay, Diamond said, you missed my question 2 times. I have a question. How to make AI... Hold on, sorry, the chat's going so fast. Let's go. All right, how to make AI to do reasoning and actually solve like some sort of skill or something, and like to make view files which are needed. Honestly, I do a lot, like it does it out of the box for most things. I think skills, they're good, but a lot of people, they use other people's skills. I think that there are skills that are really good, such as the impeccable skill is really good for UI. The Vibeathon is delayed until I figure out what I want to do with it. We kind of pivoted away from that for a couple different reasons, but I'm deciding what I want to do next. It's kind of on hold right now, but we definitely are going to do an event. It's just, you know what's really hard is BridgeMind has gotten so big to the point where, hey, when I did the Vibeathon back in like February, the community was it was literally a fourth of the size that it is today. So, you know, when you're like, one of the things I've had to do while I've been, you know, on this grind is community management. We have one of the best mod teams that we've ever had. Shout out to all the moderators, both in the Discord and the YouTube. I appreciate you guys so much, because it's very difficult to have a mod team that doesn't have, like, where there's not drama involved, or, you know, sometimes there can be like, it can be like toxic, and if you have toxic moderators, it makes there be a toxic community. So, but community management is something that I had to learn along the way, and I mean, the community that we have now is literally 14,000 people in the Discord. That is an insane community. Like, just go ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT like, rate on a scale of 1 to 10, how big is a Discord community of 14,000 members? And I'm pretty sure it's like, that's a very large community. It's not common for a community to be of that size and then to be as active as the one that we have. It's literally insane. The break made you come back stronger. It did, dude. It did. This is so annoying. This is literally making me mad. I think we're just gonna have to kill this and rebuild it, guys. We're gonna have to lose some of our sessions, but oh my gosh. What am I doing right now? Well, right now we have this bug that says operation not permitted. I don't know what happened. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's okay. You can't lie, Fable 5 is still the GOAT. I mean, I think that Fable 5 is the best, but, you know, we're in 2026, and raw intelligence isn't the most important thing anymore. All right. You should add an iOS emulator into BridgeMind like Orca has. It'll help for people making mobile apps. Dude, let's do it. I'm going to save this. I'll just drop this into... let's just drop this into Cursor for right now while we figure out what's going on with BridgeMind One. But let's drop this into BridgeMind One Swift. Honestly, I will use... I'll use Fable 5 for this. I want you to review this user's feature request and build a structured plan to build this into BridgeMind One. Note that in code mode, I just want you to create the iOS emulator inside of a pane. For example, users can click the plus button and select iOS emulator, and there's an iOS emulator in the pane. Review how Orca does this and build this into BridgeMind One. All right, shout out to Music Industry. Appreciate the feature request. Keep them coming, guys. Literally keep the feature requests coming. If I think they're a good idea, I will take them. Thank you, Stain. Are we getting, is it, I don't think that, are we getting spammed, Stain, or? Okay. Oh, I see what's going on, Stain. Isn't that crazy? That is literally insane. Yeah, hold on, guys. Dude, I wish that I knew how to turn on sub mode only. See, this is why you use Perplexity Computer. I have no idea how to do it, so just give me a second. That's crazy. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I need you to turn on subscriber only mode in the chat. I need you to turn on subscriber only mode in the chat. Alright, give me a second here. Alright, there we go. Okay, it says that Session Restorer is designed but not built. Okay, Grok 4.6 is not understanding what I mean here. So I think that we're going to lose some of these sessions, guys, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunate. Thank you, Stain. Give me 1 second. I'm having Perplexity take care of it. All right, I've never seen such low quality and cheap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm putting on subscriber only mode to make it stop. Thank you, guys. Just moderators, if you could help for a second. Okay, this is so frustrating. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to kill this and restart it. All right, let's do that real quick. Hey, W Dan, what's up, dude? W Dan said, does anybody need some free Grok? I need you to kill the build and restart it, please. All right, we're gonna have to restart this, unfortunately, guys. We'll just resume all of our sessions that we had. But this is what was happening. And then Grok, honestly, here, Grok was definitely not understanding what I was trying to do. Would you identify the core cause of this issue and make sure that it does not happen again? And then I am going to switch this to, I'll use Fable 5 for this because that was a big issue that actually interrupted our session. So I'm going to revert and have this fix here. And then here's our emulator. All right. Dude, Perplexity Computer literally has had a massive downfall. The control browser is absolutely horrible now. Absolutely terrible. So frustrating. Perplexity Computer, I'm probably going to cancel my subscription. They just had a massive downfall. Take control of the browser. Wow, it's horrible. Perplexity Computer, huge L. So frustrating. Perplexity Computer, L Perplexity in the chat. Perplexity is horrible now. I'm going to cancel my subscription to Perplexity. I'm so pissed about this. Perplexity is awful. Because I don't know where the button is. And I'm trying to use Perplexity Computer to resolve it. Try Codex. Okay. All right. I'm going to use Codex Computer Use for it. All right. I don't know if I have it turned on, though. Stain, thank you. Oh, my gosh. I may... Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm dealing with... I just have a targeted spam in the chat, so... Oh, my gosh. Perplexity is horrible now. The only reason that I was using it was because of their computer use. Okay, at computer and let it cook. Okay, let's... Okay, finally, guys. It actually... it turned on. Look at this. On this computer, all of a sudden it turned on here. You guys see this? After 2 minutes. Absolute joke, to be honest. Yeah, let's cancel our subscription. No, IP moves aren't possible. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Perplexity. It's horrible now. What are they doing? All right, we're going to turn on Perplexity. Now, after 5 minutes, it's going to help me handle this. What a joke. All right, Codex is good with computer use. Hustler lifestyle, let's go. But sorry about that, guys. Part of the process of... All right, resume. All right, so now I have to go back to all my saved chats. All right, here's the notification bell one. So I'm just going to say continue, and it looks like we're back up and running. It looks like we're back. So I'll run Codex here as well. Do resume here. And then resume. Okay, that one doesn't actually need to be resumed yet. All right. Perplexity Computer Use is terrible. I literally spent $200 on it. All right, resume. All right. And then this was the biggest goal. This was the port over to Rust. Mark it active and resume goal. So we did fix our issue, but all right. Also, again, shout out to moderators. Stain, thank you. Code by Deva, thank you. And Splitfire, thank you. Jeez, Perplexity just can't do anything now. Because basically there's like targeted spam in the chat. And I'm trying to turn on subscriber only mode so that it can't chat settings. I'm literally not seeing it, guys. Pop out chat. All right, guys, am I like, is there something that I'm not seeing? Sub only mode. Okay. Yeah, mods are okay. Wait, what is going on? So if I click here, I don't see anything, guys. Okay, go to spam protection and enable filters for links, repeated text. Jeez. All right, hold on, guys. There's literally only one thing on, this is insane. What is going on? They used to have something that you could easily just turn on like subscriber only mode. Like in the chat, and now it's not even there. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll do the 50 bomb. It's not in the creator dashboard. I'm literally there. Jeez, what happened to YouTube? I just turned on strict. I don't know if that'll fix it. We'll see. But I don't know. Restore pop chat. Let me know if that works, guys. We'll see. I just turned on strict mode. I don't know if it's gonna work. No, I don't think it's gonna work. All right, iOS simulator pane. We're gonna build this, and then okay, BridgeMind One just restarted. Okay, did this just reset? I think this just reset. All right, YouTube Studio, go live, edit, live chat. Who can send a message? Save. Okay. I'm telling you guys, they literally, they like hit it or something like that. Oh my gosh. All right, Stain said check the AM. Okay. All right, open YouTube Studio, go to your stream or Premiere details, click edit or show more. All right, let's do it. We can do this together. Sorry about this, guys. Some people really, I guess we're to that level. So, W's in the chat, I guess. Alright, so go to Stream Studio. So here's the Stream Studio. And then go to your stream or Premiere, click edit or show more, find participants mode under the live chat settings. I literally don't see the live chat settings. Participants. Here are the participants. Let's go. Saint said, getting BridgeMind next month. Super excited to see how it works and how fast it is to create projects I have in mind. Thank you, dude. What do they even do on this? I mean, this is ridiculous. They, Theobots. All right. We're getting botted right now for anybody that's wondering. It's watching the live. I mean, so then I go here. Here's the community moderation. So I set the moderation messages in your live chat. Post in your community. Who can post? Only subscribers. But there's literally... I mean, it's so tragic. What are they doing? What is YouTube doing? No shots fired. Somebody asked what is happening. We're just getting botted, so. We're going for 6 hours, so just bear with me here. I mean, guys, what am I doing wrong? I don't see anything. Permissions. No, error codes, I don't think... Stain, are you a managing moderator? Okay. I already have Nightbot. Oh, that you're right. That actually, we need to do that. All right, I think that Nightbot will be able to solve it. All right. Chat moderation. All right, chat moderation. Repetitions. Is that fine? Is that gonna do it? I don't think that's working. Is Nightbot not even enabled in the chat anymore? Nightbot may not even be a moderator anymore. Oh my gosh. I mean, when was the last time that we even saw Nightbot in the chat? I don't think I've seen Nightbot for a long time in the chat. I don't think that Nightbot is even connected anymore. No, Nightbot's online. Messages today, 9,000. Commands. No, because Nightbot literally does this. Look, it's definitely connected. Here, you know what we'll do, guys? While we solve this problem, anybody that's active in the chat, for the next 15 minutes, we're going to do a... let's do a Claude $20 subscription giveaway for 10 minutes. Start a timer for 10 minutes. All right. So anybody that's active in the chat, I'm going to figure out just be active, guys. because we're trying to figure this out. Okay. And then provide a quick summary of what you updated and why this will fix our issue. Look in my eyes, tell me your tale, do you see the road? I'm out to my soul, until me the size, whenever the smoke clear out of my face, and my picture perfect, do I look fried? All of that green and yellow that drip from your eyes is telling, tell your demise, I'm with to my side, to push back the ceiling and push back the feelings I had to the side. I replay them nights, and right by my side, all I see is a sea of people that ride. All right, here's the iOS simulator. Let's go back over to BridgeMind One. And it did restart. I think that we restarted for a reason. All right, we'll do 4. All right, let's resume this one. Continue. This one as well. There we go. All right, this is the notification system. We're building BridgeMind One for anybody wondering, and anybody that's active in the chat for the next 8 minutes is gonna be entered into a giveaway. So the giveaway is right here, right now. There's about 99 people in it. So, but yeah, you guys don't need to spam. As long as you send one thing, you're good. All right, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out the downfall of Perplexity Computer. You used to be able to reliably be able to like tell it like, hey, I want you to do, you know, this thing, and then it would be able to take control of your browser and like literally do exactly what you wanted it to do. But now it's completely different. All right, Stain, I'll check DM. Okay. Okay. All right, Stan, let me see if I can make you a managing moderator. Okay, I'm going to remove you as a standard moderator. And then I'm going to add you. Okay. W Stain in the chat. He's going to be our managing moderator now. Stain, I don't know if you can figure out how to do that. Yeah, let's keep pushing, guys. Let's keep pushing. Sorry for there was literally somebody spamming basically for me to kill myself in the chat, so. And whoever is doing that, I don't know why there's so much hate, but all love for you, bro, whoever you are. You're a real person, and I don't know why, but I hope that you're doing okay. Matthias said, BridgeMind One is looking great. Thank you, man. All right. I love you guys. Guys, we're about to cross 100,000 subscribers. Look at this, guys. This is insane. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny is when I had like 8,000 subscribers, I would like when every 1,000 subscribers that I reached, every threshold, I would literally like put on Kerncraft for whatever it's called, Kerncraft 400. And I would be like, we're going to 100K, we're going to 100K. And I would like do push-ups and pull-ups, and now we're actually about there. That's insane. Thank you guys so much. We're so close. I think that we'll hit it probably, I don't know. The space is really slow right now, so most of the people that are watching and stuff are just, you know, community. But if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, you know, make sure you do so. It's crazy. Turn on post notifications too, guys. AWOL said, I was here from 5K. Dude, thank you so much. I know that there's a lot of people that, you know, are lurkers that, you know, aren't super active in chat, but, you know, are, you know, watching along, working along. And just for you guys, you know, I may not have interacted with you before, but I really do appreciate you guys just for being here and grinding along with me. And wherever you're at in life, I hope that, you know, the community's been able to help you, or I've been able to help you in some way, shape, or form. But whatever you're doing, just keep doing it. Keep going, okay? I promise you. GLM 5.3. So we had an issue. We are going to test GLM 5.3. It looks like we've resolved our issue on this end. So I think that it's ready to get back into flow state, guys. We were literally in flow state, but then we had this weird bug that happened. It's so frustrating. So let's get back into flow state here. Let's find the agent that was working on the CI/CD pipeline. Type to search. CI. Okay, this one right here. Let's go. Okay. Okay, great work. So what is there left to do? So this is literally just the CI/CD pipeline. I think that we're ready to get this deployed for Swift users. So we'll see what happens here. And then on the front end website, let's launch the agents again that we're working on the revamp. You should also add the session usage visualizer for the terminals again, since it's also in BridgeBase, so you always see your usage. That's a good idea. Let's build that. Thank you, Ilu. Honestly, we'll use BridgeMind One, and then we're also, I have a couple agents. Why this fixes it. Okay, it looks like that's fixed. Here's the iOS simulator pane. Let's launch this. I want you to check out Orca and note that Orca has this built in. Would you review how Orca does this? I think Orca has a better approach for managing and being able to see the context window and the usage for users. Check out how Orca does this and think about how we can build this into BridgeMind One. 100K by the next YouTube video, potentially. Yeah, really, like what I'm definitely starting to realize is that, hey, if we want to grow the community, I think that streaming, it is very important. Streaming is obviously how we've built the community, but I have to also spend time focused in on making YouTube videos, because that's actually a massive thing that drives the growth of the community. Like I said, you know, hey, yesterday I had a video that video probably performed better than a stream would have, right? Because the streams are, you know, the streams will get around, I don't know, anywhere around 20 to 30,000 views. When the space is slower, they'll get maybe 16. That's like a bad stream, so to speak, viewership wise. Let's go here. So BridgeMind One, we need how is there resume? You guys see this resume feature? I mean, you may as well like not even have a resume feature. Look at how bad this is. BridgeMind UI. I guess I found it. Okay, was this it though? Why don't you start clipping on TikTok too? That's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, I think that, hold on, the sad music is on, and I want to get this off as soon as possible. I'm not sad currently. Technically, it's not sad music, it's dreamy music. That's what somebody said, and I agree. All right. All right. All right, let's go, guys. Do you ever think of going to YC? They would love someone like you. So, Hung, that's a great question. So I wouldn't do YC because especially at this point, it's like, I think that I have been able to now successfully bootstrap BridgeMind, where, for example, hey, in the early days of BridgeMind, hey, you know, we weren't like making money, right? Obviously, we started from zero, and I self-funded it. My first initial investment in the business was $5,000. And earlier on, you know, I've been smart with my money. I've had some startups in the past, and I've invested my money well. So I did have some startup capital to do something like big, right? So when I started BridgeMind, I put $5,000 into the business, and I was like, I'm just going to lose all this, right? And you know, that's what enabled me to do things like, hey, for example, one of the biggest things that propelled me on X was I bought one of the DGX Sparks and I posted about it on X. And I think that post, I think that was like one of my first viral X posts, right? And I was able to buy a DGX Spark for $5,000 because that was a total loss to the business. Like, it's an asset that's on the business's balance sheet now, but it was money coming out of my pocket. And I was like, you know what? Having a DGX Spark and being able to test local models and posting about it is actually going to be worth it, you know? But to answer your question, Hung, it's like at this point, you know, BridgeMind is making like $35,000 a quarter, right? And that's going to grow. So I just don't think it would be smart to get any investors apart from myself. That way, when I hire people, I don't know what BridgeMind will look like, you know, 2 or 3 years from now, but it'll probably get a lot bigger to the point where I have, you know, employees and stuff. Oh, also, guys, the timer's up. Let's select the winner of this giveaway. Anybody that's been active in the chat for the last 10 minutes is getting entered into it. Let's go over here and pick somebody. Wait, that's not it. Hold up. Let me find it. Too many tabs. Give me a second. All right, one of these tabs has a giveaway on it. You guys get an extra couple seconds to enter the giveaway if you want to. All right, also, this is ready for us. We're going to have to, if you guys have ever actually deployed a Mac OS app, you're about to learn how we do it. You have to generate an Apple certificate, password, an Apple app-specific password. We're going to have to set up that CI/CD pipeline. That is almost done, though. And then these two, one of these is porting the entire app over to Rust. It's almost done. It's almost done, guys. Look at this one. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's the notification bell. This one is the goal. It's been running for 54 minutes. All right, where is this giveaway? Honestly, we really do need to get Perplexity, not Perplexity. I'm going to cancel my Perplexity subscription for sure. But hold on. Okay, I think I found it. There, wait, that's not it. What the heck? Okay, wait, I found it. Okay. Here we go. All right, 205 eligible users. Choose a winner. All right, Manish Nailwall. That's a fantastic username. You have 45 seconds to claim your prize. Just drop a W in the chat to claim. If you don't claim in 45 seconds, we do have to re-roll. But W, Manish, in the chat. Let's go. Oh no, 20 seconds, Manish. Come on, dude. Come on, justice for Manish. 15 seconds, dude. We're gonna have to re-roll. Gonna have to re-roll. He's got 5 seconds. It's gonna get re-rolled. Ah, re-roll. All right, music industry. 45 seconds. Just drop a W. He's got 30 seconds, guys. Let's see. Man, I love this community. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Music industry. Let's go, dude. All right, congrats, man. Congrats. All right, congrats, dude. So he's going to get a Claude subscription. So I'm going to send this in the Discord. I just made you a managing moderator. Not sure if you are able to turn on subscriber only mode, but check it out. All right. This is the winner of the $20 Claude giveaway. Would you DM me a screenshot of your YouTube username and your Bitcoin wallet address, and I'll get you your money. All right, let's lock back in, guys. You guys are amazing. Let's go. Also, guys, we've got 700 people watching, only 430 likes. So if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, I'm telling you guys, we're about to hit 100K. And I need your guys' help to do it, okay? All right, this is the new, okay, we have a new notification system. This was, what did this? It was Codex? Okay. Okay, great work. Would you now restart the BridgeMind One Swift app so that we can test this in dev? Only restart the dev version, not the actual build. All right, Yash said, BridgeMind's UI looks incredible. I'm redesigning my Mac OS app, but struggling with UI. What skills or tools or workflow? Wait, which one did I? What skills, tools, or workflow would you recommend to design a polished native Mac app? So when I started designing this one, you know, I did use, I think it has a lot more to do with the model that you're using than like the skills. You know, like when you're first getting started, it's very important that you like iterate a little bit until you get a design that you like. So for example, like you know, my brother had his kid, right? So I was taking the week off and I was like, hey, I'll use this time to kind of like get started. Kerr said Swift UI. Yeah, the Swift UI is amazing, but you know, I started prompting and I was like, I want liquid glass design. You know, I want it to look nice. And it didn't look like this initially, but I started over time getting it to look how I wanted. And then I set up like, you know, my design MD files. And then from there, I was off to the races. But I was using really good design models like Fable 5 and Opus 5 to be able to do it. But did I gain 400 subs at night or what happened? I think so. I think that, I mean, this is like pretty normal. You know, we've had times where we've gained like thousands and thousands of subscribers overnight. What I really do like about, it is Swift. Yeah. Also WDN, who is a super trusted member of the community who's been around for a long time. He just dropped in Apple's, ML skill. So check this out. So he just dropped this in. He's been a super helpful member of the community. So let's check this out. All right, so this is, oh, wow. So this is a design skill. Oh, whoa. This looks like a pretty interesting skill. All right, WDN said all of ML's skills are fantastic. Let's hook this skill up to Claude Code and see if we can make any improvements. Also, it does, just as a reminder, we do have this set up as well. Let's go over here. All right, I'm just gonna launch one Claude Code agent. Go check out this skill and configure it with Claude Code so that I can use this skill. Linear engineering goat. Let's go. I don't know who ML is. All right, I think that we, guys, it's time, okay? It's time. I know. Some of you guys are not gonna like to hear what I have to say, but I have something to say, okay? It's time for a 40 bomb, okay? I know that you guys don't want to do a 40 bomb. Some of you are unable to do a 40 bomb. It doesn't matter, okay? I don't care if you can hit a 1 bomb, okay? All I know is I was about to jump in the shower and I saw a 6-pack and I said, oh my gosh, those bombs are working. So I'm telling you guys, health and fitness are important, okay? As vibe coders, we got to lock in. I'm going to drop a 40 bomb. You guys can drop whatever amounts of bombs that you can. We're ready to get the CI/CD pipeline hooked up. Maybe we can get this deployed today. We've got 3.5 hours left on the stream, at least. I may go longer. I feel so energetic. That vitamin B12 is boosting me through the roof right now. So let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I think that we have subscribers only mode on. All right, W Stain in the chat. The dude's a freaking genius. We gave him managing moderator. Chat is a lot quieter. We have subscribers only mode on, okay? So you have to subscribe to be in the chat, okay? Somebody was botting telling me to kill myself, so unfortunately, we've got Stain who finally got it turned on. Thank you so much, Stain. Really appreciate you, man. Seriously. Did you also take the break because of losing the momentum, or did you make so big changes? So if you guys missed it, my brother actually had a kid. So, you know, believe it or not, in the past year prior to the break, I hadn't taken more than 4 days off of live streaming. So I'm a super big family person. Family is everything. If you told me, hey, you either, you know, succeed with BridgeMind or you don't get to see your family, BridgeMind's going bye-bye. So I was able to be there for my family. My brother's kid is very cute. I was doing some babysitting for him and stuff, but I decided that spending time with family during that time period was most important. So I was able to spend time with my family, help out my brother with a little bit of babysitting because he's got more than one kid. But It was great to be able to help him out, but now I'm back to it, and I'm more alive than ever, guys. You guys can tell, okay? OG BridgeMind coming back. All right. All right, let's see this. So Apple ID, Apple certificate, Apple certificate password, and then Apple app specific password. Yeah, Bridge Unk, exactly. I know, guys. I'm getting old on you guys, okay? I'm 24 years old. I don't have much time left, okay? So, you know, I'm going to really have to lock in because as soon as I hit 25, I don't know, that might be it for me. I don't know. I'm getting worried. You guys can let me know, but I'm getting scared. Okay, great work. Now, I need you to look at the organization's secrets and figure out which secrets are already taken care of at the org level. Note that some of them are already taken care of, which ones aren't. I'm pretty sure that Kurt, what do you mean? I know 24 is pushing grandpa status now. It's not. I'm just kidding. Can't be 25 and not a millionaire. You know what's funny is that I had my friend in college. He's actually been on the stream before. NS. He and I, we used to we would literally be up at like 2 a.m. and I don't want to reveal this. Hold on. We're gonna get the CI/CD pipeline built. I think that we'll be able to ship this out. Honestly, there may be a little bit of problems, but I think that we'll be able to. So these are the tokens. I think that we need just the app specific password. Joseph, what's up? I'm 25 and I think that you came so far and have already been self-funded and you did it before, so no worries. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I feel very good about where we're at. Okay, so these are the current variables. Okay, let me just pull up GitHub and I'll show you guys how this works. If anybody's interested in how CI/CD pipelines work, they can be a little bit tricky to set up. Not necessarily tricky, but it can it'll take a couple tries. So we're going to be troubleshooting this for the next bit. So we need these secrets: Apple certificate password, Apple app specific password. I'm going to go over to okay, I'm going to go to BridgeMind One Swift. So here's this repo. And then I'm just going to copy and paste this in. And, okay, let's go back to the BridgeMind. So I'll show you guys how this works. If I go to repos and I go to, let's just say, let's just go to the BridgeSpace repo. And let's go to settings here. Okay. So in settings here, if I go to, it's down here. So these are your actions, okay? And some of you may know what this is, some of you may not, but this is what it looks like, okay? So I have a couple of repository secrets, and these secrets are actually used when you are deploying, okay? So in your CI/CD pipeline, you can make it so that these secrets are picked up, okay? So these repository secrets, so Codex was actually wrong. We don't have to worry about our Apple ID secret. We just need to focus in on, specifically for this repo, it looks like these three, which this I'll have to log into something real quick. And then the iCloud keychain is another one as well. But I'll do that in the background while we're managing some of these. The port is still working. Let's see if notifications are working as well. Go here. I don't see a... Okay, do you guys see this? Why is there no notification system? We literally just had this, can we try and... Okay, Random Pixel Studio said, if I import and can't afford BridgeMind, which coding harness do you recommend, which is completely free? There's not really any free coding harnesses. I think that you can get some free usage in like Open Code, or I think Devin offers some free usage, but I don't think it's a lot, but you can definitely try. Oh, that's another annoying bug. Why do I not see the notification bell at the top? Review this and figure out what is causing it and fix. Yeah, somebody said that Open Code has a good free tier. That's good to know. Okay, is Stain still here? Is Stain still here? What do you guys think about subscribers only mode? Because the chat is a little bit slower, but maybe people will subscribe to chat. But there will probably, the chat may be a little bit slower. Maybe, I like it, Steen, I like it when subscriber, how did you even do it, by the way? Maybe you can text me or send me a Discord DM so I can see how you did it. Let me see if more people subscribed. Oh, wow, a lot of people subscribed. Jeez. All right, maybe let's keep it on. Because we gained like 50 subs, so maybe keep on subscriber only mode. That way the people that are chatting are subscribers. Don't get spam. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are a lot of lurkers, but that's okay. All right, we can keep it on. Okay, Travis Crew said it's better like this, so we can talk. Okay, we'll keep it on. And Stain again, thank you, man, seriously. Okay, we're gonna add this, and let's go back over to Cursor. The iOS emulator is still getting built. All right, and this one here. How big is this API? Show me how many lines of code it is. And also, help me understand how many endpoints there are. Epic said, I just joined the chat for the first time. Did you start with your own money? Is that what the 200K ARR means? Yeah, so I did start with my own money. So when I initially started BridgeMind, you know, I was 23 years old. Technically, when I started the business, I was 21, but I actually had another startup that I did that had, you know, traditional investor funding. So we were heavily funded, and I was the co-founder and CEO, and we had a team of like 40 therapists. We had a sales team, marketing team, the whole 9 yards. And it was a little bit more like traditional funded. Now, with this startup, I decided, hey, I just want it to be me. I want it to be my passion, right? Like if you're deciding what you want to do in life, right? One of the biggest things is, hey, do you want to wake up every day and be excited about what you're working on? And most people would answer that question and say yes, right? I want to wake up and like be super excited and super passionate, because at the end of the day, like work is work. And, you know, that was my goal. I said, hey, I want to just wake up and do what I love. Okay, Dan said, put up a sub count overlay. Let's do it, dude. All right, so I'm going to do OBS. I want you to launch the Electron app that allows me to toggle on the different browser overlays and manage the browser overlays. All right, let's enter this. All right, so we do have a live counter. We do have a live counter for subscribers, so I'm going to toggle that on right now. How many streams will there be this week? Well, the thing is I'm trying to focus a little bit more in on YouTube videos as well. I mean, I'm super fired up about what we're doing, to be honest. So I probably will stream tomorrow, to be honest, at 10:30 again. We're going to go for 6 hours today, so we're not even halfway in. Yeah, we've got literally 3.5 hours to go on this stream. We're going to be grinding for a while longer. All right, let's go here. So these are all the endpoints, and one of the goals on the list today is we have to refactor this, because this API has gotten super, super bloated. It is, let's see how many lines of code it is. So it's 140,000 lines of code. You guys can see the breakdown. Now there are 351 endpoints. So a pretty substantial API. Random Pixel said, can you do another 10-hour stream again soon? It was super fun watching. Yeah, I'll definitely do another 10-hour stream soon. All right, here's the browser overlay. So we'll throw this up. We're getting really close. Let's throw it up here. All right. Here's the browser overlay. All right. Let's go. We're so close. 6 figures, guys. 6 figures. We should add a React segment to the stream to chill and watch some AI vids or something. Taking a breather is important. That is true. We should do that. It's a good idea. Maybe in 10-hour streams. I'm so locked in though right now that I now want you to launch subagents and figure out any endpoints that are not being used anymore. that are basically dead code at this point. Review the database, review the web app, review the UI, review the applications, and identify if there is any dead code. All right. All right, so I'm going to drop all this in. It needs a massive refactor, guys. It's gotten messy. Especially for BridgeMind One, it's going to need quite a bit here. And again, GPT 5.6 Soul High Fast is really, really good, honestly. Husname, what's up? Grok versus Codex versus Quinn for agents attached to Fable 5. Which one would I suggest? If it's attached to Fable, I mean, I personally don't take that approach. I don't think that you get a super, I mean, you're going to get a different result. Also, here's our notification bell up here. So let's see if this actually works, though. Test. Let's see. So that is not working. So stuff like this, guys, I mean, I gave it to Codex. Codex worked for a while, right? And it didn't work, right? Like there's no notification here. So let's figure out what caused that. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is when the agent finishes working, the notification is not popping up and it's not notifying me. Figure out what is causing this and fix it. Somebody asked, what are you building? So this is BridgeMind One. This is an ASA, an agent super app, and you can literally do everything from this app. So if you're familiar with vibe coding, this is an ADE where you can use an ADE inside the application, but ADEs are really not special anymore. ADEs are standard practice. So what we're doing is we're literally making it so that you can also manage and create agents inside the application. So one really cool use case that I'm using this for is, check this out. So literally in BridgeMind over here, I have this connected to Apollo. And with Apollo, I can create agents where I'm literally able to find leads for my business. And with Higgsfield, I'm able to create ads for my business. With vidIQ, I literally used this yesterday to go and figure out a good video to make for BridgeMind. And that video, my agent that I was working with, it told me what video to make, and that video has over 20,000 views in under 24 hours. And literally, my bridge agent told me to make it. It was this agent right here, guys. It was Trend Video Strategist. Look at this. Go to my video from yesterday. I was working with this agent. It said, yeah, this is what I'm seeing. We're probably, I think it's suggesting, I mean, we can probably talk to it right now and figure out what the next best video to make will be. Okay, great work. I now made the Grok 4.6 and Grokbot video. Now take a look at some of the other keywords that are trending. Do a search now again and figure out what the best video I could potentially make next is. Let's see. I bet it's going to be like Quen 3.8 or something like that, but we'll be able to actually see what people are looking for. But this is very, very interesting. We'll come back to this, but this will literally tell me, yeah, you should make a Quen 3.8 27B video or something like that, right? And we'll see what it comes back with, though. Oh, I don't know if Code by Deva is still here, but he just gave us a really good idea. So let's see what it comes back with. So DeepSeek harness. Apparently DeepSeek harness is trending a ton. Joseph asked, you made money off all this yet? I made a little bit of money, yeah. Just a little. All right. Wow, so this port over to Rust is still working. So this literally is taking BridgeMind One. We'll see what this comes back with, but it's been working for an hour and 18 minutes now. I'm so excited to see. So this literally is taking our Swift app and it's porting it all over to Rust using GPT 5.6 Soul Ultra Fast. So we'll see. Does it make ads for you? That's the plan. It doesn't. We have to make the agent better, but the Higgsfield integration does make ads. So anybody that's new to the stream, that's just tuning in, we recently cut off 2, and I know I've been saying this, but for people that are wondering, we cut off 2 revenue streams for BridgeMind, both Vibecademy and ViewCreator, because we are literally going all in on BridgeMind One. This is the future of BridgeMind. It's an ASA, an agent super app, and it's all about focus. By September 30th, we are going to be hitting 300,000 in ARR, and we can't be distracted with a Vibecademy and a creator product. We need to go all in on a singular product and put all our focus and attention there. So we basically cut those products completely. We refunded all the customers. We cut that MRR, and we're going all in on this. And I was actually really trying to decide what to do, and I was like talking to my dad about it, and I was like, I probably just need to go all in on this, And yeah, I mean, I got some advice, and I really think that this is the right decision. Okay, that's a deeper level of software engineering, I think. What do you mean? Dander said 50% revenue growth in 1 month would be crazy. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be really a really big month. I think that next month is gonna be huge. People forget that like the space is cooled off a lot without new frontier models that are pushing the progress, and things are cooled down. All these models that we're getting, Gemini 3.7 Flash, Grok 4.6, they're all like tweaks in like RL. They're not really like new models that are going to give us like big, leaps in capability. Okay. All right, it's saying that it's going to work now. So will it work now? When testing GLM 5.3, we do need to test it. Let's do it. Let's test GLM 5.3. This is something that I said that we were going to do today. Let's do it. So I have an $80 subscription to GLM 5.3. Now, I don't want to do any like goofy tests today where we're like testing games and stuff. I want to test it in like a real workflow and just see if it's able to actually knock out some tasks. So GLM 5.3, ZAI coding plan. The only thing I don't like about this model is I'm pretty sure it's like a 700 billion parameter model. We'll do a 50 bomb in a second, Jibber. World Rex, what's up, man? Tweaks are great though, even if leaps are flashy moments in the space. I don't know. I'm not as big of a fan as of these tweaks. They're decent, but sometimes it's not noticeable. I would say that Grok 4.6 was a nice tweak. Okay, let's go over here and hold on. I'm gonna have to. All right, so even like this, something like this, something very simple, okay? BridgeMind One, I want you to find the dev process that is running and kill it and restart. Oh, wow, we just hit 500 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Let's go. We're going for 6 hours today, guys. All right, whether you like it or not, we're grinding for 6 hours today. I know you guys don't want to grind as much today, but I'm sorry, we're gonna have to. It's one of those days, okay? All right, so GLM 5.3, very simple task here, and then we'll just see if it can run something simple like this, and then we'll test on some real tasks. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. TFMG, let's go, dude. Split fire, let's go. I'm back. All right, so this did work on like that's like a goofy task though. I think that they gamed the benchmark. 700 billion parameters is so tiny, guys. Oh, let's go. Splitfire is going for 15 hours. Let's go. OG Testy, what's up, dude? Flush maxing, let's go. All right. Okay, let's see if this is working real quick. The notification system. So this up here. Oh, hold up. I think we got something working. We have our first notification when I click it. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go, guys. So it actually, that works. Let's go over here. Let's launch one Claude Code agent over here. Let's launch another one over here. And let's just give it the nice little hello. This better give me a notification. You guys see our issue? I think it may only be hooked up to the agent mode. Let's see. So let's go over to, let's go to the cold outreach one. Okay, great work. Would you try this again? Okay, what did XCarm say? All right, David said, I'm new here. What is BridgeMind? So if you're new to BridgeMind, first of all, this is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. It's the home of the vibe coding movement. We literally have a Discord community of over 14,000 builders. If you have not joined, this is literally the best community to be in if you are interested in AI or vibe coding or just trying to learn how to build SaaS or trying to do entrepreneurship. I've learned so much from the community, way more than the community has learned from me. So shout out to all of you guys. But what BridgeMind is we are building an ASA. This is an agent super app. And with an agent super app, you're able to literally do everything with agents. It's like, think about a voice to text tool, an agent, and everything you need as an ADE combined. So I'm using an agent right now, and I'm actually getting leads for my business. So this agent here is connected to an Apollo plugin, and I'm literally just able to work with this agent, build cold email campaigns, and actually get customers for my business. Yesterday, I was using this vidIQ plugin, and I posted a YouTube video using this agent, and it got like over 20,000 views. So you're able to use agents in build mode here, in code mode. You're able to run, it's basically like an ADE, but we were building a product suite that we're basically now creating a super app in. So I don't know if this is working. Let's see. I just want to try. I should have just said hello. Let's just say hello. Okay. So I think that you guys see the notification here. So I think it may only be hooked up to, okay, so now we're seeing the notifications come. All right, let's go over here. All right. What's happening today? Bridge lag? Oh, that wasn't just me, was it? This is not pre-recorded, no. Was there lag, guys? Just get a lag spike. Bridge reconnected. Temporary cutoff. Okay, got it. Well, I'm back. All right. GPT 5.6 Soul is now one of my favorite models. In fast mode, I'm able to accomplish very difficult tasks at a very fast development pace. Tasks that would take Fable 5 and Opus 5 30 minutes, take GPT 5.6 Soul fast 10 minutes. How much do I earn from X? I think quarter two results were like 6,000 in quarter two. It's nothing substantial. I'm gonna start like showing you guys the quarter numbers. All right. All right. If you guys don't follow me on X, here's my X account. I'm very active on X. Very, very important marketing platform. So if you guys would support me on X, that would be very, very much appreciated. Yeah, GPT 5.6 Soul is one of my favorite models now. I mean, I'm literally using it right now to pretty much do everything that I've been doing today. I've been doing like some tasks and stuff with Fable 5, but for the most part, like, I mean, it is able to do everything that Fable is able to do. Now, when you think about it from the perspective of like design, I still think that Fable is #1 by quite a bit in design. I think that you need to be using Fable 5 for design. Is it lagging? Are we lagging still, or are we good? Let me know, guys. Yeah. But yeah, definitely, I mean, look at this. It's going to be able to code so fast here. Fable 5, you know, like I said, still good for design. Probably just not going to be my go-to model anymore. Oh my gosh. Alright guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt the stream like this. I'm gonna have to take this. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm sorry guys, I'm getting a spam call. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second here. Hey Dario, what's up? Yeah, no. Listen, I'm streaming right now, but just calm down. No, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, Dario. I know, you saw my tweet? Yeah, listen, GPT 5.6 is so much faster than Fable. I don't know what you guys have been doing, but Fable 5 and Opus 5 are both nerfed and lazy and expensive. I don't know what you want me to do. Listen, no, 600K is not enough, okay? No, I'm done taking your money, okay? I'm done taking your money. 7? No, Dario, just... Okay, $1 million? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I will. Okay. Alright, no, I'll just tell him that I was talking to, like, my ex-girlfriend or something. Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll talk to you after the stream, but stop calling me on the stream. Fine. Alright, that's it. Sorry about that, guys. That was my ex-wife. She's spam calling me again. It's tough, isn't it? It's tough. But all right. What I really want to do is, you know, Claude Code, you know, I know we've been a little bit hard on it lately, but you know, Opus 5 and Fable 5 are actually pretty good. So we're going to use it for some, you know, UI design here. And see what we're able to do. Okay? We're going to see what we're able to do. Okay, I now need you to note that we are going to be rebuilding a new website completely from scratch. And I think that the BridgeMind UI code base is too big now to continue to maintain, and we need to start from scratch. I want you to create a new Next.js repository and call it BridgeMind UI 2. And we are going to be building a brand new BridgeMind marketing website from scratch. I need you to just get started with building some boilerplate, just a singular landing page with the BridgeMind logo. You can get the assets from the actual BridgeMind UI site. Review this and proceed. All right, so I'm giving this to Opus 5. So this will take about 60 70 minutes to create some Next.js boilerplate. How's Grok 4.6? It's really good. It's able to do a lot of basic tasks, which, you know, for the most part now, it can be used for most things in your workflow. OG Testy, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. All right, look at this bug, guys. This is a bug that has been really annoying lately. So I'm able to drop in images and files to the first pane. It's so random, but the first one I can do it. But then look at this. See how I can't drop it in there. So let's see if Fable can solve this, or I guess Opus 5. It's just that any task that you're giving to Opus 5 these days just takes way too long. I need you to review the functionality of being able to drag and drop images or files from my computer into the terminal panes and coding agent panes in code mode in BridgeMind One. Note that right now there is a weird bug where I'm only able to do it on like the first pane that's open in the workspace. Would you review this and figure out what is causing this and find the bug and fix it? All right, so we'll see if we're able to fix that. Opinion on Grokbot, it's really good. I'm still using Grok, yeah. Somebody said that Quen 3.827B is a king for a daily driver. Yeah, Astra is going to be insane, guys. Okay, also, it looks like this is ready. Let's try building some new plugins with GLM 5.3. How about that? So we have, all right, look at, guys, I need your guys' help, okay? I need the chat's help right now. You guys are going to help me, okay? These are our current plugins. We want to build a bigger plugin ecosystem, okay? So we need ideas for plugins, okay? What are some plugins that you think would be very prevalent that you guys want to see? Are you having your agents reference BridgeSpace for functionality they've already got nailed down in BridgeSpace? I am. There is some functionality that isn't plugged in. Sorry, I'm thinking of way too many things at once. Stain says Vercel. Let's do that one. I need you to review the plugins screen and note that we are about to add a ton of plugins. So we need to add a nice, simple search bar at the top of plugins that works, that allows users to search plugins. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna start to rip plugins, okay? So we're gonna focus on just a few at a time. Let's launch. Honestly, I think that Grok is the best for this. Grok is 100% the best for this. Let's go over here and all right, let's launch Grok. I need you to launch 10 subagents inside of this app and help me build out some of the most common, most requested plugins. Review the existing plugins that we have and help me build in new plugins for Cloudflare and Stripe, Gmail, Supabase, Vercel, Shopify, Linear. Launch all of these subagents and have them go and figure out the best practices for integrating with these plugins, with BridgeMind One. Each subagent should work on its own plugin. GitHub should also be a plugin. Thank you, Jibber, for answering that question. I know a lot of people are going to ask about it, but it's in the description. I've been talking about it a decent bit today. Guys, we're not even halfway through the stream. I guess now we're halfway. We're going to go for another 3 hours. I have so much energy. I might have to drop a 70 bomb here soon. I'm not even kidding. Oh, AWS is another one. Staying, so I'm gonna build these. We're gonna test them. The problem is that with some of these plugins, I really do need to get this shipped so that you guys can begin testing it because, yeah, definitely a must here. Oh my gosh, let's freaking go, guys. Dang, this goal. The Rust port is still ongoing, guys. I think it's almost ready though. I think it's almost ready because it's like checking for errors and stuff here. It's checking for errors. Valerie said I want to use it. I know. Can we also get Google and Meta ad plugins? Aaron, so I did, yes. So literally what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to use like Higgsfield, for example, to create assets. Because one of the big things is in this, for anybody that's wondering, I have addressed it so many times and have shared it, but I decided to cut 2 revenue streams from BridgeMind, both Vibecademy and ViewCreator, and go all in on BridgeMind One because I have a vision for this product and where I want to take it. And one of the biggest things too is I want to build a product that gets outside of my ecosystem. Like right now, most of the ARR, what's crazy is that we've gotten to this level of ARR pretty much just by live streaming. So what that means is that the people that are using BridgeMind products today, the large majority of them, 99%, are already in the BridgeMind community. We haven't really gotten outside of the BridgeMind community. So one reason that I'm super excited about BridgeMind One is that we're gonna create a way for us to be able to literally do all of this automatically on autopilot through the app. Also, here is GLM 5.3. So this is just building like a simple, search button here at the top. But with the capital that we've generated too, is that we can put $20,000, $30,000 behind a paid ad campaign for the launch of BridgeMind One. Now, I think that we're going to have to game this, so we're going to start off light, but I am at the point where I'm ready to start to send BridgeMind. Like, the capital that was generated from just the past couple of months, I mean, Q2, like I showed you guys, $37,000 in net income is insane for a company that's less than a year old. So we're going to just continue to grow this business. And that's the way that I do look at it is I'm like, hey, this is a business and we've got to make strategic decisions. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm super excited for it. Okay, let's see if this is almost done. It's testing it. Add the Figment plugin. We will. We're going to have this Grok agent finish this one. And then, yeah, so initially it was going to be a BridgeSpace rebrand, but we decided to go a different direction because I think that building a native app, for example, a native Swift app for Mac users, a native Windows app that is probably, I mean, we're porting it over to Rust to see what kind of results that we get. Do you guys think that we're going to get 100K today? Aaron said Google Analytics would also be pretty good for SEO and all. I agree. Yeah, we're going to have a ton of plugins. Who's we? The community. Yeah, I say we because, I mean, I really do look at like, I don't know. I always think about it as a community. Is the Windows port done? Let's check it out. I think it's almost done. This is where we're at. I think it's literally like testing stuff. So look at this. I think that it's almost done. It's almost done. All right, also, let's move the desk up. If you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, we're only 300 subscribers away. I mean, shoot, I might put a Spider-Man outfit on and never mind, I'm not going to finish that statement. All right, I calculated if you stream for 3 more hours more, you need 2 subscribers per minute. All right, guys, we need 2 subscribers per minute. I'm going to dance around. What is the difference between agent versus code in your app? So that's like one of the biggest differences with BridgeMind One is that coding agents and ADEs are very common in today's world. I think that we're transitioning from a world where, hey, ADEs like Claude Code, Codex, these are common things now, okay? And if you don't adapt and see where the puck is heading, then I think that you're gonna fall behind. And really what I've seen is that these agents, if you have a way to give them skills, give them memory, give them routines, have a really good system where you can connect with some really powerful plugins, you can do a lot more than just vibe code, right? Like, for example, from my perspective as a business owner and somebody that has so much, I have so much to do every single day. There's so much on my plate, right? And hey, I can use agents where I can connect to Apollo, I can connect to vidIQ, I can connect to my Gmail, I can connect to my X account, I can connect to, and we're gonna have more plugins, I can connect to my AWS account. What plugins do we have in right now? Because this list is gonna get a lot longer. I can connect to my YouTube channel. And what's gonna happen is that inside of BridgeMind One, you're gonna be able to plug in with a ton of different tools and do a lot more than just Vibecode. And, you know, it's gonna save you so much time and make you so much more of a productive worker. It is gonna blow your mind. So that's really the vision, and we're gonna dog food this product, and we're just not gonna stop, guys. We're just not gonna stop. Loot make me rich. Yeah. But all right, guys, this is I think we have a couple agents that are almost done here. This is almost done with the Rust port. I'm excited to see this. I'm a little bit worried about this one right here, though. Like, is this gonna be garbage? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Also, guys, let's get to, I don't even know how many likes we're at right now, but let's get to 700 likes. Okay, let's get to 700 likes. I don't know how many we're at right now. We've got 600 people watching, and we're at 546 likes. So if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, we're coming up on 100,000 subscribers. We're coming up on 700 likes. Let's go. All right. GLM 5.3 is slow, guys. Very, 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 very slow, in my opinion. This is a slow model. How is the model this slow and it's only 700 billion parameters? Like a 700 billion parameter model should be running like 200 tokens per second. This thing is slow for how small the model is. Not impressed with GLM 5.3. Spider-Man outfit. All right, guys. Let's knock out a 30 bomb. Let's go. Okay, you guys need to get vitamin B12, just so you know. All right, the Steep Dev said, do you prefer Grok 4.6 or GPT 5.6 Soul? I'm so stuck between GPT Pro 20X and Super Heavy. I think if you're deciding between GPT 5.6 and Super Grok, right, I think that you want to get Codex. Because keep in mind that Grok 4.6 is only a 1.5 trillion parameter model, so it's just not going to be able to do some of the things that... you know, a model like 5.6 is going to be able to do. So I think that Grok 4.6 can be a fantastic model to use for a lot of tasks, but there's also going to be some areas where it will fail. And that's just because it's a small model, right? So yeah, somebody said, I wonder how Grok 4.7 will be. I mean, I would not be surprised if Grok is soda at some point. You know, it's so funny because, you know, I'm super into like the finance world and stuff, and I was watching people, investors, talk about SpaceX and how their Grok sucks, and you know, it's like you don't even understand that their models, like Grok 4.3, like they were talking about, Grok is such a bad, like nobody uses Grok, and I'm like, yeah, it's because it's a 600 billion parameter model. Like, what do you expect? I don't know why they haven't scaled up more than they have, but the models, you just look at the parameter sizes, and that's going to tell you a lot about how good the model is actually going to perform. So once Grok is a, you know, 3 trillion parameter model, Eric Code said GLM is hosted on the Airbnb router. Yeah, this is awful. This is awful. I mean, is this even a joke? I mean, they've got to be joking with me, right? This is, I mean, it did, here it is right here. X. Okay, so it built this. All right, it works. Here's the search bar. I mean, it built this search bar. I mean, it's a search bar, though. It's a search bar, chat. But W for the search bar. GLM 5.3, you know, you got to hand it to him. It's fire. Did I test Quen 3.8? I have. I wasn't impressed. What's it even doing, though? Like, why is it... Oh, jeez, okay. All right, so it did build the search bar successfully. That wasn't really that much of a task, though. All right, let's go back to GLM 5.3. And again, let's drop in BridgeMind One. And let's have it build something difficult. Let's see if did Codex finish? I think Codex finished with okay. Great. Now restart the dev app so that we can test it. Oh wait, no, we already did that. Did I try MuseSpark? Yeah, I tried it. It's terrible. Benchmarks are turning pretty much useless at this point. All right, let's see if this works. So this is GBT 5.6, okay? So we want to see a notification. We want to see 3 up here when it's done. No. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, we did get a notification. Do you guys see this? So it said, hello, finished. But it didn't show... Now, the problem is GLM 5.3, I don't think it's multimodal. BridgeMind isn't competing with Orca. BridgeMind 1 isn't an ADE, it's an ASA. Can we make a feature that agents can talk between themselves? Potentially, it's kind of, that would be for the agent mode, but I think that would be smart. How did they rug pull us today? They did not rug pull us today. They actually delayed the, I think, guys, I think that our tactic worked, okay? Dan, I don't know if Dan's still here, but literally yesterday, this is so funny. If you guys don't follow me on X, go follow me on X. I'll drop a link. But so yesterday, hold on, check this out. So here's my X. You guys can go check it out if you guys don't already follow it. I do post quite a bit on X. There's my X account. But check this out. So literally yesterday, I said, happy rug pull Eve. It got 100,000 views because basically their promo is going to end today. And I was cooking them all day yesterday, talking about how I canceled my Claude Max subscription, and they did, you know, what's it called? They did extend it. So we put the pressure on them. Always good to see. All right, so an issue here though. And I mean, this is a problem with, I mean, GLM 5.3, if your model can't see, then there's so many tasks that I just can't even give to the model. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I can't give that task to GLM 5.3 because okay, great. It now is working. Would you now add a nice smooth notification sound for alerts, and also for the number of notifications, make it accurate. Right now it is broken. It doesn't actually show the correct number of notifications that the user has. Review this and update accordingly. Let's go. All right, also for anybody that's joined the stream in the last 20 minutes that has not heard me already say this, and sorry for everybody that is hearing me say this for the 30th time today. So ARR has dropped by about $50,000 because I decided to cut off 2 very large revenue streams for BridgeMind, both Vibecademy and ViewCreator, so that I could focus in and go all in on the future of BridgeMind, which is the product that you're looking at today, BridgeMind One, which is an ASA. This is going to launch very soon for beta, and it's going to launch to existing BridgeMind customers. And our full focus is going in on BridgeMind One. It is an ASA, an agent super app, and this is the future of BridgeMind, and I'm not going to be focused on anything else. It's just, if it's going to take my focus away from BridgeMind One, I'm not even going to think about doing it. If I don't care about the money, if it's going to distract me away from BridgeMind One, I'm cutting it. I don't want it. So that's the main focus now. I should make a command. Okay, so somebody said, what about the life subscription that I paid for Vibecademy? So I think the large majority of Vibecademy refunds have already been processed. I think there may be a few left over because the refund that we processed was actually so large that I had to wire transfer. It technically wasn't a wire. It was I don't know if it was an ACH or whatever, but I had to ACH money from my bank account to the Stripe account so that we could process the remaining refunds. So the majority of people have already been refunded. If you're waiting for a refund or if you haven't already seen it, it's either A, not already shown up on your statement, because it takes like 5 or 10 days to process a refund. And number 2, there's a couple remaining people that just need to be processed that literally the money just hasn't transferred to the Stripe account, so I literally can't process the refund. But you should expect that like within the next few days. But I appreciate you for believing in Vibecademy and for buying that lifetime subscription. But ultimately, I need to focus. I can't get distracted. And really, the best way to learn vibe coding, if you are interested in it, is just by watching these streams and being a part of the BridgeMind community, and it's completely free. So if you want to learn vibe coding, that's what you can do for free. And I'll keep doing that, obviously, for you guys. And yeah. All right. So BridgeMind One Swift. This was able to build a search bar. Can we find another task for GLM 5.3? All right. We need to find another task, guys. What's a good task? Does anybody have a feature request to give to GLM 5.3? We need a feature request for BridgeMind 1. And it needs to not have vision, because GLM 5.3 does not have vision. Have it simulate. Make me $1 million. I don't know if that'll work. All right, is there something like a usage benchmark in the AR world, Matt? Maybe you could run one. That way we'd finally know which model offers the best usage to price ratio. That is a good idea. X plugin. We already have one. A quick chat feature. Get implementation. Oh, okay. OG Testy just had a good idea. Okay, that is a difficult task. I don't know if GLM 5.3 is going to be able to do this one. That's going to be pretty challenging, but it's definitely something that needs to be implemented. Is we do need to integrate Git into BridgeMind 1, and we also need to build in some sort of ability for users to actually see their files. Okay, here's what we're going to do, guys. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give GLM 5.3 a shot at doing something actually difficult. Okay, I don't know if it's going to be able to do it. I need you to help me build the functionality for users in code mode to be able to launch a pane that is a file editor for that workspace. It should be a standard file editor where they are able to see a file tree of all the folders in that directory that they are working in that workspace, and they should be able to click into different files. They should be able to edit files. It basically needs to be an IDE, but inside of code mode in BridgeMind 1, and it needs to be in a pane. To be able to access this, when users click the plus button in a pane header, we should also add in files, a files button that launches this IDE. We'll see. I don't know about this. Also, I think my Wi-Fi, the potato router is back. I don't know what's going on here. But this is a difficult task, guys. This is a difficult task. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if this is going to work. Also, one thing that we haven't seen yet is this task right here. Is this done? The iOS simulator pane? I haven't seen this. Hold on, let's test. Let's see. Can I click? Oh, whoa, here it is. Hold on. All right, iOS simulator. No way this works. I'm worried it's gonna like leak something. Okay, it's literally just saying starting the stream. I hear like crackling. Yeah, it feels like we're lagging. Hold on, let me check out my activity monitor. Oh yeah, we're definitely lagging. Hold on, bear with me, guys. Yeah, we're lagging. We're lagging, guys. We're going down. Let me see if I can figure this out. Okay, this is what happened. It did not work. What was I even building this with? I used Fable 5 for this. The use of the app isn't too much. My activity was actually fine. I think it's my Wi-Fi. The potato router actually followed me back. Speaking of which, we can actually check out how much the app is using right now. Let's see how performant it is, because that's why we did choose Swift. So let's check it out. All right. BridgeMind One. So the actual build is running 1.42 gigs. Okay, do you guys hear? Is that just me? That's the bass is boosted on the music. It's like crackling. It's because of this. I stopped the... Okay, this did not work. So Fable 5 failed to get this working. I'm going to close this. The music is going to stop for just a minute. Okay, the music is going to stop, guys. Hold on. Hold on. You guys cannot hear this, but it's bad. Like, somehow it interfered with the audio on my computer. Or the audio in my headphones or something. You know what I think it could be? When we... Okay, hold on. This needs to stop. You guys can't hear it, but... Okay, there we go. We fixed it. All right, music is coming back. Okay. All right, let's go over here. Also, could somebody in the chat, if you see people asking about ARR going down, I don't want to keep having to repeat myself every 10 minutes. So if somebody in the chat could just like, maybe a moderator or somebody, just like casually when people ask. Thank you guys, because I've said it at least. It's also in the description. Thank you, Jibber. And ASA is an agent super app. All right, let's figure out what's causing this. I need you to review this screenshot and note that this is not working properly. Review this, figure out what's causing it, and fix it. All right. The school is, we're not going to continue the school because it's going to take too much of my time, unfortunately. I learned that very quickly. All right. GLM 5.3. Okay, this is basically building like, this is building an IDE. This is a very difficult task. So if GLM 5.3 can actually get this task done, I'm going to be very, very impressed, guys. Look at the to-dos. It's very slow, especially for the model size. I am shocked at how slow GLM 5.3 is, because I'm pretty sure this is a 700 billion parameter model, guys. All right, if my audio is dying, just let me know, guys. Sorry. People are saying that the audio is bad. Sorry about that. Let me know if there's a problem with it. The reason, I think I also do know what's causing the memory issue in BridgeMind One is that when I click X on some of those terminals, it may not actually be closing the task. Because when I don't know. ZAI doesn't have compute, yeah. I mean, this is really, really bad speeds. This may be worse than Kimi K3. So GLM 5.3, I mean, technically on the surface, it's not... Now, here's the problem though. On the surface, it's not that slow. 33 tokens per second. Obviously, it's slower. But then when you factor in the size of the model, dude, a 700 billion parameter model should be running at 200 tokens per second. How fast is Kimi? It's faster because they obviously open sourced it. So, hey, now it's running on some faster providers. I did cancel my Kimi subscription because of the speeds. The speeds were not ideal. Also, I can just use it with my Cursor subscription now, which is nice. Or even, man, it's been a while since they released that model. Man, we've been in an AI winter. All right, so Moonshot AI. I mean, look at this. This is tragic. 23 tokens per second from Moonshot. So it's very, very slow. Not a fan of that, that's for sure. That's not fast at all. And then here, it's like, yeah, this is rough as well. Let's go back over here. So we do need to do the website redesign. It said that it's up. Let's just launch this. Would you now start the dev server so that I can see what we have? All right, and then we'll launch it and we'll test it here. Also, guys, what did I say? I said that this one was going to take a while. It's been running for 30 minutes. Such an easy problem, too, and it's just 30 minutes minimum for any Claude prompt that you give something. It's like you have it do any task, and it's just going to run for 30 minutes. It's only used 78,000 tokens. Look at how bad this is. 78,000 tokens, 30 minutes. So it's really rough, to be honest with you guys. Okay, this is running on localhost. So this is just boilerplate. Okay, I now want you to update the impeccable skill so that we can use the updated impeccable skill and redesign the website. Thank you for working on the boilerplate. Now we will begin actually building the design. And it's not understanding what we're doing, so. GLM 5.3 doesn't seem fun to use. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at all these to-dos. This is going to run for a very, very long time. Now, at this point, hey, Claude is slow too, but I don't know how long this is going to run. We'll see how long it runs for, but this is going to be very, very slow. Let's go back. Wow, this has been running for 2 hours, guys. This goal here, this is the port over to Rust. It's still working. So if you guys missed it earlier, one thing that we're doing is we're going to get this up on Windows and Linux, but we're going to maintain a Swift app, and then we're going to maintain a Rust app, okay? Why exactly are we using GLM 5.3? Because I said that I would test it at 300 likes. Frank said slow, but no slop. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure the model is 700 million parameters, so I'm expecting a lot of slop. We'll see. If it's able to get it done, it's able to get it done. I may be impressed. That search bar that it produced was... For the inbuilt browser, you should allow it to go in different models like mobile view or tablet view. It would be useful for web development. Oh, Nexus. This Nexus guy is giving me some fire feature requests. Thank you, bro. I agree. Also, guys, this Grok 4.6 agent has still been running. This is the one where we literally launched 10 sub-agents to build all those plugins. I am going to launch Claude here. Honestly, I'm gonna use Fable, guys. Opus is not it. In code mode, this is a feature request. Would you review this and build it into the built-in browser? Is the music doing the same thing that it was, guys? Do you know why Claude Code is so slow nowadays? No. Okay, people are saying music is fine. Okay. So if it does that, just let me know, because we were testing the iOS simulator stuff, and sometimes the iOS simulator can interfere with the audio output. So just let me know if you guys start hearing the bass boosted. So Enrique said Fable 5 is running at 44 tokens per second. So that is the problem that I have, is that like the models, when you look at it on paper, right, you would expect them to be fast, right? Like Opus 5 runs at 50 tokens per second, right? But for some weird reason, like I think it is the models. Like, to be completely honest with you, I think it's the models, because the models just inherently take longer. So you look at it and you're like, oh wow, you're getting a lot of tokens per second on this. But whether it be a bunch of like thinking that the model is doing or what, I think it's a problem with the models. GLM 5.3 is 20 to 40, yeah. Joseph, I do not only respond to YouTube. I can actually see Twitch chat, I can see X chat and YouTube chat all in one. I think that Twitch chat is just a little bit less active. Like right now there's, I think at least on my end, I can see that there are 593 people watching on YouTube and 48 on Twitch. So, you know, there's literally 12x, 13x the amount of people watching on YouTube. Okay, what is missing from our CI/CD pipeline? Is it literally just the variables that we're missing? All right, guys, I think that we need to hit a 30 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go. What are the differences between capabilities of BridgeMind versus Pi or T3 code? So BridgeMind isn't really competing with Pi or T3 code. BridgeMind is an ASA. Okay, so Travel Chapters just said, how do you make money? Like today, it is $194,904. Where do you get this money from? Sorry, I am new to your channel. So I'll just show you guys. Literally, it comes right out of Stripe. So I have a product. I sell subscriptions to that product. So people pay a monthly subscription. And so I'll even show you like today and yesterday. So today so far I've made $315, okay? And sorry for blinding you guys. And then yesterday I made $515. And right now it's, you know, we're in a very slow state for vibe coding. We're in a slow period as we basically are in, let's just call it R&D, research and development, as we build the future of BridgeMind and BridgeMind One. But people are paying these subscriptions. So you can see it right here. I'm in Stripe. Yesterday, $515. And what's crazy is that this is just constantly flowing in. Like I don't have to do anything. Like I think that it's interesting because, hey, you can go a couple different routes when you're deciding like how to sell a product. You can do a lifetime subscription. You can do like credits and all that. And it's like, if you do a lifetime subscription, you could potentially make more revenue like faster, but ultimately like you're not really building like a scalable business. Like it's, with BridgeMind, the reason that I have it as ARR is because that ARR fluctuates up and down. And I like it like that because it's so transparent. And like with revenue, it's a first of all, it's very hard to track revenue. Second of all, it only goes up. So if your goal is revenue and it only goes up, well, you can make a bunch of revenue. Like I made a ton of money back in April, right? In revenue, right? I think I did like $40,000 or something insane in April. And the thing is it was subscriptions, and people have continued to they've stayed with their subscription. So every month it comes in. If I did something like a lifetime subscription, it would be very difficult to I mean, once you have a customer, you're never going to see that customer again. They've already bought something for lifetime. And then in terms of ARR, I like ARR as a tracker of how BridgeMind is doing because it really is like very, very transparent. It shows you guys, hey, this is what business is. And one of my biggest goals when I even started this series in the first place was not to, like, if you go back to the I'm All In video, it was to prove that it's possible and to show you guys what it looks like to actually build a business, to use these tools, to create a company, to create products, to market, all of these things together. And now it's like, even like you can see all the people in the chat today, they're like, whoa, what? ARR went down, what happened? And it's like, that's business. And I think that like if I just did revenue and it was just this only going up number, I think that that would kind of be a little bit, not necessarily misleading, but revenue only goes up, right? So if I had revenue as the tracker, which I used to have revenue as the tracker, and I decided to change it to ARR because I thought that it would be a better representation for how the actual business was doing. I think revenue is very, very misleading to people because you can have revenue of, you know, hey, I have revenue of $200,000 for this year, right? Well, for example, if we just had revenue tracking, it really is misleading, to be honest. I learned that over time. That's why I switched. Yeah, the 34 minutes. Oh, the music sounds bugged. Hold on. Let me know if it's happening for you guys too. Okay, Frank said, why do you keep the BridgeMind UI chat windows in a terminal look? I use the Claude Code desktop app because I hate reading the terminal font. You keeping the terminal look on purpose? So Frank, I'm literally so happy that you said this, dude, because this is one of the big benefits of using BridgeMind One and one of the strengths. And I think that you're a perfect example of it. And I want everybody to see Frank's chat. That is a very good point. Frank represents a massive portion of people that are using these tools. Okay, there are a ton of people that do not like CLIs. So in BridgeMind One, we have now built threads. And with threads, what's really cool about threads is that it is the thread interface, not the CLI interface, but the thread interface, because a ton of people like thread interfaces. I personally do not, but a lot of people do. And that's why we've built threads into BridgeMind One, and they will be releasing with BridgeMind One. So this is going to be, if you like CLIs, you can use CLIs. If you like threads, you can use threads. For me personally, I use both for different things. And I think that Frank is a great interface. He's a great example of somebody that likes that different interface. Also, let me see if the music is different. Also, we did just find a bug with the threads. Do you guys see what I see right here? It doesn't respond properly. So let's screenshot this here. I'm going to throw this into Cursor real quick. And I need you to review the screenshot of a terminal pane with a thread in it. Note that it does not properly respond with the correct spacing based on the size of the terminal pane. Would you review this and update it so that it is fully responsive? Guys, you know what I'm going to use with this? Grok 4.6. Hold up before I do that. Grok 4.6 is so fast. My eyes died when I saw the CLI for the first time ever. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like it, and sometimes I get tired of it as well. So, Frank, what is the Grill Me app? I know isn't it like a Matt Peacock skill or something like that? Guys, I am so happy. I don't know. There's no better feeling than waking up and being excited about what you're working on. All right, let's go over to GLM 5.3, which is still cooking. It's still cooking over here. Yeah, it's Peacock, yeah. Wait, is it not Peacock? Do you know how much profit you are making? Yeah, so I'll actually show you this. Recently, I did have, let me just pull it up here. All right, so if anybody's interested about like what it actually looks like, so this is the accounting. So this is Q2 results for BridgeMind. This is very, very transparent. But check this out, and sorry for blinding you guys, but this is the Q2 income statement, the profit and loss for BridgeMind. So BridgeMind in Q2 did about $70,000 in revenue. The BridgeMind revenue, like from product subscriptions, was $61,000. From YouTube, $3,200, and then from X, $6,000. And then net profit after all expenses was $37,000. So in Q2, we made $37,000 in net income, which means technically, like, after all expenses, this is the profit. So I thought that would be cool to show you guys. Also, again, guys, if you guys could help me out on people that are asking questions about the ARR, I don't want to have to keep repeating myself. And I think I've said it at least 30 times today. Yeah, 50% margin is good. What's the difference between thread and chat mode? Oh, code and chat mode, you mean? Or what do you mean? Just don't pay taxes, yeah. Which features or focus are you dropping off BridgeMind in the 1 version? So CodeCad, it wasn't necessarily features that we were dropping off of BridgeMind. It was how we're focusing is we actually decided to drop revenue streams. So to answer, I know there's probably that guy's answer that was asking about the ARR. We decided to cut off 2 revenue streams that were taking my time away from BridgeMind. Vibecademy and ViewCreator both had paying subscribers that, needed time and attention, and unfortunately, like, yeah, if you have 30 things that you're doing, it's going to be pretty hard to make any of them successful. So keep that in mind. It's definitely something that I've learned of, yeah, if you're stretched super thin, you're probably not going to be successful because you're working on too many things at the same time. So I made the tough decision to cut off a significant revenue stream because I do think that what I'm working on now with BridgeMind One is going to help propel us to $300,000 by the end of September in ARR, and potentially $400,000 to $500,000 in Q4 of this year in ARR. So I'm very excited. I also think that the product itself is going to help me tremendously. I'm so excited, guys. Why not hire one person to run or sell them both? I think that it's a little bit difficult to sell. Like, for example, so GGZ, for example, with Vibecademy, right? First of all, you have the actual products. Second of all, people, when they bought Vibecademy, they were expecting that, hey, they want me making videos, creating content that is how to get started with vibe coding, how to ship your product, how to market your product, how to build, a SaaS, a mobile app, a web app, a database, an API, all these things, right? And I would need to do that. They don't want to see Joe Schmo doing that. They want somebody that they're familiar with, right? So I thought that was a great idea, and it was a great idea, right? We generated a lot of revenue from it in Q3. But I just got to the point where I was like, you know what? I think that this is actually going to be harmful because to be honest with you guys, I'm also not very passionate about like creating how-to videos. And it was something that I learned I definitely learned it. I was like, you know what? This isn't my passion. So it doesn't matter how much money I could make from it. If you're not passionate about something and you're forced to do it, it doesn't matter how much that you're making. Like, I could make $1 million a year, but if I hate my life, I don't know. Personally, I'm not the type of person where I've shared this with you guys plenty of times, but I would rather have more freedom than more money. And I would rather have, hey, you need to get to a certain level of freedom, right? In financial, making enough money so that you're not, literally like broke. But once you get past that point, like I only spend $35,000 a year. So, hey, if I make more than $35,000 a year, like I am good. Test. Do you guys see the notification system here? It's just not popping up here. And then let's see, if I go over here and then I click on one of these, does it link back? Nice. Yeah, Avatar, we're not to that point yet. I wish, though. Okay. I think that this is almost done, guys. GLM 5.3 is cooking up here. Do you use Impeccable Skill for design mostly? I do, yeah. Yeah, you know what's interesting is, like, in my age, you definitely have the time to do something, like, really big. Like, if I look at it, I'm like, okay, I'm 24 years old. I got BridgeMind off the ground. It was really difficult to get BridgeMind off the ground, but I did it. I mean, you guys have no idea. Like, before BridgeMind got successful, right? Like, before BridgeMind got successful, there was not really a whole lot of people that were vibe coding in public in, like, building a product. And, you know, you know, you see it, and it's like people are doing push-ups, which I think is awesome. It's incredible, like, how many people were inspired by it. Apparently the sound is bad, so let me fix this. Let me know if you guys, okay, people were saying it was bad. I turned it off. But like something that's super interesting is that in my age, you look at it and you're like, okay, your age definitely does matter. I'm 24 years old. I'm not married. I don't have kids. I'm able to put a ton of my time into something that I'm passionate about and take like really big risks. So it was hard to get BridgeMind off the ground, but it is crazy to look back at it now and be like, dang, I am 24 years old, and I have probably some of my most productive years ahead of me. If you look at most of like the people that are doing like content creation in this space, they're like in their 30s, like early 30s. And they started when they were like 27. So I really am excited because I feel like I got an extra jump. And it literally doesn't matter. I'm just making a point of like most people that start, they'll start when, and let me know if I'm going to turn the sound back on a little bit. Or hold on, it's not on. Okay, let me know if the sound is still bad, guys. But somebody said, how did you start? Loan or parents supported or job? So when I was younger, I invested my money. So I like literally grinded at a job at Kroger, okay? And I saved up money and I invested it. I invested when I was younger as well. I mean, I was investing money since I was like 13 years old. I was very entrepreneurial. I had a gardening business where I would go door to door. I would like grow vegetables when I was like 10 and go door to door and sell vegetables to my neighbors. And then I literally invest the money into like Apple stock. Okay. So I got lucky because I got started very early on, like investing money and stuff. And then in college, the reason I went to Purdue for finance and stuff is because I was super into trading stocks. And like when I was in high school, I was 17 years old and I had $10,000 saved. And I invested in a solar stock and it literally 10x'd. So I invested my money and I invested in this stock that literally went up 10x. And, you know, I was able to get a really good start on life by just investing really early. So for example, when I started BridgeMind, I put $5,000 in, and then when it started to, you know, show that it was performing, I put another $25,000 in. And hey, with BridgeMind, I was able to build it into a fairly big thing. Let's move over here. I think that these plugins, okay. All right, guys, it looks like these plugins are set up. Do you guys see these plugins? So I may need to ask you guys about some more plugins here. Do you guys see this? So we've got YouTube, GitHub, Linear, Stripe, Cloudflare, Gmail, Supabase, Vercel, Shopify, Slack, and Notion. Okay, great work. I now need you to actually go fetch the real icons, just like we have with the other ones, and integrate the correct icons in the plugin screen accordingly. Was I a software engineer at some point? So I started coding when I was 17, just like Python and stuff. But I got super into it when I was 20. 20 years old is when I got really, really into it. I dropped out of school. I was like, once I got hooked, I was like, yeah, this is what I'm doing. Add a Discord plugin. Okay, I can do a Discord plugin. Canva plugin as well. That's a good idea. All right. Also, let's go over here and see if Grok 4.6 was able to solve that thread. All right. All right, let's launch 6 sessions. And then I just want to launch one thread and see if Grok build was able to properly get the threads. Hold on, thread. I don't think it restarted. There's no way. I need you to restart the dev app now so that I can see that these changes take effect. The plugins are MCPs, yeah. So we have a unified interface that we built. When was that? Was that during the 10-hour stream, I'm pretty sure? Like later in the 10-hour stream. We built a universal plugin or MCP that's local. Is there a trick to spend less on tokens with OpenAI? Not really, to be honest. I mean, there's like some things, but. Okay, let's see if this works now. Test this. Okay, it's still. Oh, that was the. Wait, no. All right, let's do 6. And then launch a thread. What? Grok. So Grok was unable to. What? I don't think that you can do anything with Grok in design. Okay, build with agent plugins.org compatibility. Oh shoot, WDan, this might be clutch. WDan, do you see what we're doing here? All right, WDan just dropped this in. Agent plugins is an open vendor neutral standard for packaging reusable components into portable plugins. Its version 1 specification defines a shared format for agent skills and MCP servers that compatible clients can discover and load consistently. All right, WDN. So what? How is this? What is this? Does it allow you to connect things out of the box or no? I haven't tried Gemini 3.7 enough. All right. That's crazy. They didn't fix that. Grok build miss here. Zico, thank you, man. It lets people make a plugin in Codex and bring it to your app, and then bring it to Cursor. Okay, so WDN, could I just add like a custom plugin with like, let's say that, like it can literally be like a custom plugin where I can say, let's say that I wanted to create a plugin with, I don't know, let's just say Supabase, for example, right? And let's say that BridgeMind didn't have a Supabase plugin set up. Would users be able to then set up a Supabase plugin? We have a couple things to test here. Very disappointed on the results here from Grok 4.6. The design capabilities on Grok 4.6 are not great. Try this again. It appears that you did not fix the design bug, because it's not responding to the smaller screen sizes. So how can we invest in BridgeMind? The best way to invest in BridgeMind is by being a part of the community. Unfortunately, I'm not taking investors. I don't know if I'll ever take investors. Most likely not, to be honest with you guys. At this point, the company is self-funded, and I feel really happy about where we're at. It's cash flow positive, and it's a universal compatibility. If you plug in Marketplace accepts that loose framework on the first page, then users don't have to keep versions of skills MCPs across different harnesses. Okay. Are you still doing triathlon? Yeah, so do you guys know how I didn't stream yesterday? Literally, I will give you guys a breakdown of my day yesterday. First thing I did, I woke up at 5 a.m., okay? And I went to the gym, okay? I went to the gym, and I worked out, and then I did a sauna, and then I swam. And then I came home, and I made that Grok build video, or the Grok 4.6 video. I posted it, and then I went on a bike ride. And it was a 20-mile bike ride. And then I came back, I worked, I did the no talking stream, I went to bed, and now I'm here. In the prior day, I literally just woke up and I streamed for 10 hours. So I'm definitely in my grind phase right now. I'm pretty locked in, probably more locked in than I've ever been. How do I market BridgeMind? Basically, I post on social media. Yeah. What happened to the Mac Minis? They got a couple Band-Aids on them. WDN, I'm going to drop this in and see if we can. I just want to learn about what it is here. Honestly, I think it would be best. So, guys, this is a good example of a thread. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take WDan and what he said, and I'm going to paste it into a thread because the UI on it is much, much better. So I'm going to drop this in here. I need you to take a look at this website and then take a look at BridgeMind One Swift and think through how we could potentially integrate this and why we would want to integrate it into BridgeMind One. And I'll use Fable 5 on this, and I'll just use like a lower effort so it's faster. But the UI of this is going to be much, much cleaner, you know, than you would get with a terminal, because I want to read this, I want to understand it, and this is why I use threads and why I think threads are really useful. How do I organize your thoughts with so many terminals? Coffee, and I've been doing this for a while. I'm just kidding, guys. Okay, that's an epic day, by the way. Yeah. Okay, what is this bug here? Do you guys see this? I've already seen this a couple times now. It's a big blotch here. All right. All right. All right. BridgeMind. Sometimes this just block shows up here. What will there be for 100K? Will we have a present? A gift? Your gift is a 12-hour stream. A 12-hour bomb. Or maybe it should be a 10-hour stream. I don't know. Because also, the day X streams are good too, but I may do a 12-hour day whatever stream. I don't know. What just happened? I need you to review this bug that continues to happen in BridgeMind One. What is causing this random box to show up in BridgeMind One? Review and pinpoint exactly what is causing this. Maybe a 100-hour stream, Cantona on Twitch just said. A 100-hour stream, I don't think would be very productive. I'm going to be honest. You guys got to get your good sleep. Do I still recommend Grok possibly alongside Fable? I like Grok. It's really good for a lot of tasks, but on design, it's really bad at design. I'm going to be honest. I gave it a design thing, and it didn't do anything. We gave the same exact task to Opus 5. We had Opus 5 take over the task, and we'll see. I did cancel my Claude subscription. Technically, I still have it for a few more days, though, and I have 2 Claude Max subscriptions. Guys, I was watching an OG BridgeMind stream. To be going longer, and we're going to be going harder. We are putting in the grind, and something that I wrote up on the board today is we're going longer and harder. I don't know. That's BridgeMind for you. Grok 4.6 is so bad I canceled Cursor. I don't think so. Grok 4.6, it's pretty fast. Gets a lot of tasks done. If you watch some of those old BridgeMind streams, it's kind of funny because I'm literally like sweating. I mean, I'll still like sweat sometimes, even like in today's streams, but we are going longer. We are going harder. What a crazy arc. Yusuf said, I remember that. You were so motivated. Yeah. Okay, so, all right, so here's what WDan, he sent this. So what agent plugins org actually is. A small V1 spec. Notably, it defines no marketplace registry or install flow. It's purely the on-disk package shape. So if your marketplace accepts it, it's the right framing. Okay, where BridgeMind One stands today, 2 things in the app overlap with the spec but are unrelated to it. Plugins, the gateway, are code-defined, not packages. Each vendor has its own folder, upstream kind, tool, risk, policy, and credentials and keychain. The gateway exposes one loopback MCP server to Claude Code. Skills are 2 separate systems. why we would want it. The pitch and the message is right for us specifically. BridgeMind One already targets 13 harnesses, but only wires skills MCP for 2. A portable package means we write the skill MCP bundle once, and the app becomes the thing that fans it out to whichever CLI the builder runs in a pane. That's the super app story. I'm not sure. It gives the gateway a product surface beyond our 16 vendors. What do I think is better? What do you mean? You should spend more time on the ground doing push-ups than vibe coding. Yeah. That is true. All right. Man, this goal, 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'm surprised it's not done, to be honest. I mean, it is cooking on this. So we're porting it over to Rust. I don't know. That's been running for a long time. Grok 4.6 or GLM 5.3. Let's check up. The verdict is still out on GLM 5.3. Okay, this one's actually done. Okay, do you remember that task that we were working on, guys, that had the new Mythos model this month is soaring on Polymarket? Oh, shoot. Let's check it out. We could have a new Mythos model, guys. Not today, but. Oh, not too much, though. 30%. Pretty sure that's what it was. I think September. Okay, this is done. So this was that task, guys. So this is our first task that we have done with great work. Would you now restart the dev build so that we can test this? So it's basically building like an IDE. If this is able to get this done, I'll be very, very impressed. If this is like high quality. Also, guys, I'm sorry about the music. I did turn the music off. I will turn the music back on. They're just marketing, Watt Legend. It's all marketing. These companies are worth trillions of dollars. There's so much at stake. They're going to release these models and. Okay. I think that this is it. All right, let's see. All right, so when I click plus here, we should see files right here. So this is what GLM 5.3 built. So it's basically an IDE. One thing I want to do, let's open this up here. Music is laggy. Okay. I don't know. I think that the simulator, I'm just going to have to do no music for the rest of the stream, guys, unfortunately. You guys may have to play your own music. It's, I've got music on, but it may not be good for you guys. So you guys can probably, yeah, the background music is bad. I know what caused it. It was the iOS sim, and I think the process is still somehow not closed or something. So, all right, let's just launch one of these. Grok build. All right, and let's go here. All right. All right, here we go. So this is the file folder for BridgeMind One. Let's just, for example, go to git ignore. All right, guys. So GLM 5.3, not a good model. I can't click on any of these. I don't even know what it's doing. So I'm not super impressed here. No, not WGLM 5.3. That did not work at all. And I have a bug right now in BridgeMind One, so I'm going to go over to Cursor and drop this in. I need you to review the file editor pane in BridgeMind One, and note that we need to completely redesign it and actually get it functioning. Review the code with Opus 5 subagents, and note that we need to improve the design, make it super sick, super sleek, super modern, make it so that I can actually edit the code, make it a full working IDE. And also, right now, there's very simple bugs like not being able to drag and drop up to that top tab, not being able to even click into the file trees or into files. Review this and fix this completely. Yeah, that terrible GLM 5.3 is awful. It is. I mean, they are benchmaxing so hard. Somebody asked, does BridgeMind One not support vision? No, it does. So we just have a bug right now. I have a build running. So we fixed a bug, but literally right now, there's this weird bug where, for example, like, do you see how I can't drag and drop into the terminals? So the product is very early on. So there's stuff like this where I think it's working in dev. Speaking of which, we did have hold on, let's pull up dev. So let's like pull up this and let's just launch Claude here and see if this is now working in dev. What? It's not working in dev? Okay. Let's get that working. I need you to review BridgeMind One and note that I need your help to make it so that I'm able to drag and drop images and files into the coding agents and into the app where needed. Right now, when I'm in code mode and I launch a bunch of coding agents, for example, Claude Code, I'm unable to drag and drop images or other files into the panes. There's some sort of bug. Would you go find the bug and fix it? Yeah, we'll have some sort of screenshotting tool. But that'll probably be a future sprint. We have so much to do to get the product off the ground. I would like to get the beta out in the next couple days. The CI/CD pipeline is built. I'm probably going to do the keys and stuff off stream just because it's so sensitive. I don't want to leak anything. But by tomorrow, I'll be live tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. again. I don't think that I'm going to do a video tomorrow. We've done 2 YouTube videos already this week, so I'll probably do another stream tomorrow, honestly. Celsco said that it's a Swift problem. You think so? Any Unreal 5.8 support? What do you mean, like a plugin? We could do a plugin for it, for sure. Okay, guys, I think that we need some push-ups. We've got still about 2 hours left in the stream, guys. This is grind time. This is where we finish strong. Let's go, guys. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Okay, that camera's now dead. I'll drop a 30 bomb over here, but you guys may not be able to see it as well. Let's go. Okay, we have 4 agents running here. You know what I would like to try? I would like to try... Man, we are lagging hard. Did I try Ornith 1.5? I have not, no. I think it's working. I think it's just lagging out because of how large the DRI is asked it to virtualize the file tree and make the rendering lazy. I want to see what it does first with, I mean, this cursor agent should be able to solve it. But like, guys, this is the problem. This agent right here, right? Oh, wow. We have a lot of subagents running. Oh, my gosh. Opus 5 Max. We have 4 Opus 5 Max subagents running. Grok 4.6 isn't my main. Like, it's my main daily driver for, like, tasks that don't need a lot of intelligence. But definitely there's a lot that Grok 4.6 can't do, especially as I've been using it the past couple days. It's like UI stuff, it's very, very bad, to be honest with you. It's tough to use for anything design related. Speaking of which, I'll make a post about it. Grok 4.6 is very bad at front-end design. Fable 5 and Opus 5 are still the kings of design. Kimi K3 and GPT 5.6 Soul are decent, but not the best. I wish there was a model that was good at design and also fast. I'm not going to say I wish. We need a model that is both good at design and fast. All right. Tag Elon Musk. He's going to be pissed. Hey, I gave him the BridgeMind stamp of approval. Unironically, Gemini 3.7 is good at design and fast, but it is horrible at back-end logic. A couple of people were saying that. I mean, maybe I could try that. Oh my gosh, this goal, there's no way. When is this going to finish? Is it going to work like... I mean, I feel like it's testing stuff. Was here the old days where we discovered UltraThink on Claude Code? Yeah. Are those the old days now, dude? Please don't tell me those are the old days. That was like 3 months ago. You're scaring me, dude. When do you think this will be available for subscribers? It could be available as soon as tomorrow. I'm going to work off stream because I have to actually build the CI/CD pipelines. But I think that this could be ready as soon as tomorrow for macOS. And then we'll see how far we can get on progress on the Windows and Linux build with this app. It's porting it over to Rust. This has been working for a while. I think it's just testing at this point. GPT went 61 hours working for a task which took Fable 5 hours. Yeah, Splitfire. Do you have a subscription, by the way? We should test Gemini 3.7 Flash, honestly. Is Grok 4.6 good? It's good for like a lot of tasks. Definitely a weakness is front-end design. Not a big fan of the front-end design capabilities of Grok 4.6. To launch 3 Opus 5 subagents that will do a complete review of the notification system inside of BridgeMind One. And note that when there is a new notification, there needs to be a very satisfying, soft, simple notification bell sound. And make sure that when there is a new notification that it does properly show the accurate number of unread notifications on the bell. Right now it is inaccurate. Review and find the bugs and add the sound effect and update accordingly. Spitfire, I'll get you a free subscription, by the way. Or I'm into BridgeMind. I appreciate your help. All right, BridgeMind. Wait, what did he say? I was a pleasure being mod 07. What does that mean? OpenClaw was killed by Hermes, which is now killed by Grok bot. What could be the next one? Bridge Agent. When I was using Grokbot, I really did see how early it is in that world. I mean, the world of agents, we are very, very early on in that world right now. Oh. That's funny, Stain. All right. All right, I think that we should have I want you to launch 10 sub-agents that will do a thorough review of this repository and identify any improvements that can be made. Note that this is going to be a repository that is very important that we keep very organized without a bunch of spaghetti code. So I need you to do a review with sub-agents and report back to me all of your findings of ways that we can improve this. This agent mode is a competitor of Grokbot, just so you guys know, and Hermes Agent. And I do think that everything needs to be in one app. Okay. Okay, GLM 5.3 is absolute garbage, guys. Do not use it. Do not buy it. So slow. Not able to get it done. I mean, you can't really, I mean, it's 700 billion parameters, right? So when I see like the benchmarks and stuff, I'm like, oh my gosh, this model is like benchmaxed. I think they had more time to game the benchmarks or something. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. Launch 2 sub-agents that will review BridgeMind One and review the functionality of logic associated with closing workspaces or closing terminals. Identify whether or not when you close a workspace or you close a terminal, if it properly shuts down all the terminals and all of the processes that were running inside of that workspace or in that pane. Review and report back to me if it does or not. Why not use Quen 3.8 Max? Maybe it's too benchmaxed. I do think, I mean, I tried it. I don't think that Quen is very impressive to me personally. We're using Grok right now. Grok, you have to be careful about what tasks you're using it on, especially after using it more and more. I mean, for most tasks, you're going to be able to use Grok 4.6 just fine. It's very fast. It's very cheap. But, you know, it is 1.5 trillion parameter model. We don't know how many parameters GPT 5.6 is or, you know, Fable 5 or Opus 5, but there are much larger models. So, you know, the way that I look at it is how a model performs is going to be very, very dependent upon how many parameters it is. So, with Grok, you're talking about other strengths like the cost and the speeds. Like I just launched 10 sub-agents. It's going to do a complete review. We have a lot of updates that have been made. Speaking of which, we probably need to, let's just open up this real quick and let's get all the changes that we have made shipped to GitHub real quick. Hold on, let's go over here. I really like Grok build. It's very good. Very nice UI. I need you to review all local Git changes that we've made and get them properly committed to the main branch. Are you only using Codex and Grok build, no Claude Code? No, I've got a Claude Code agent running here and here. So I've got 5 agents running currently. I'm probably going to scale this up. I got some stuff that I've got on my mind. All right, but look at this. Like, it's so slow. Claude was not always this slow. Guys, if you've enjoyed this stream, drop a W in the chat, okay? If it's helped you, If it's inspired you, if you've learned, drop a W. Subscribe to BridgeMind. I am going to unsubscribe to Perplexity. I guess, I mean, the biggest problem that I had with Perplexity, guys, was literally there was somebody that was like somehow botting the stream. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but they were telling me to like kill myself, and they were just like spamming it, and they were saying all sorts of obscenities and stuff, and I literally could not get it figured out. And Perplexity was kind of like urgent, right? But Perplexity Computer used to be so much better. Like I would literally be able to, I mean, maybe it's something that we can honestly build into BridgeMind One, because the other day, I'm not kidding, I was using Comet like I normally am, and I was just getting so frustrated because I didn't continue with my Perplexity Max subscription, but I use the browser control all the time, and they just did something with it recently where it's like it's somehow broken. I need you to take control of the browser and review this post. I don't know what they did with it, but yeah, Stain was very, very helpful. That was stressful. I don't know if you guys can tell, but whenever stuff like that happens, it's just like I'm like, man, it's a little bit stressful. DD Tech, that'll change, dude. Everybody starts at 0. When I started this series, I was at $0. I'm hearing the notification for the... You guys probably can't hear this because the sound effect was messed up. I'm going to keep the music off because there was audio bugs, but I do hear the notification bell, so it looks like it's working. What do you think of the new uncensored Quen 3.8? I saw a little bit on it. It seems interesting, but kind of common for open source models. Perplexity Computer is so expensive. I used to use it all the time. I love Comet. Yeah, I mean, Comet's great because it's like, dude, I'm not even kidding. You can have it pretty much do anything in a browser. So what you're able to accomplish in Comet is incredible. But all of a sudden, they make it so hard where like, I want it to use my browser, and I want to have it do something and just do it really fast, but sometimes it'll be like, it's so inconsistent. Sometimes it'll just randomly tell me, I can't take control of the browser right now. And I'm like, why? So it really gets annoying. TFMG, what did TFMG say? I think I missed his comment. TFMG, let's go. He's building 2 products at the same time. You could like integrate shortcuts, which can open a browser, focus different terminals using it like open keys. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, I think that we've got an hour and a half left on the stream, guys. We've made so much progress today. And after the stream, I'm going to take care of the CI/CD pipeline so that we can actually get everything deployed. And I think that we'll have the beta out potentially tomorrow for Mac for just like testers, okay? If I go to browser right now, I can open a browser right here. But I'm curious, it would be incredible if we could somehow make it so that we could completely replace Perplexity Computer. Imagine if we were able to do that. Because isn't Perplexity Computer just technically using like Playwright or something like that? Do you think that once we reach AGI, all AI models will basically just be the same? Probably not. You'll probably see what we see now is it's like, oh, Claude's really good at design. This model's really good at math. This model's really good at speeds. So I'm sure that it'll vary. Claude's really good at coding, but Codex is also really good at coding. I hear like AI normies on CNBC that are like, well, Grok isn't very good, so you shouldn't invest in SpaceX. I'm like, what? Their 600 billion parameter model? I think that's going to change over time. Okay, honestly, this is a task that I want to use Grok for because it'll be fast. The UI is clean. Okay, so I'm going to type in BridgeMind One Swift here. I need you to review the app and review specifically the in-app browser where I'm able in code mode to launch a browser inside of code mode in BridgeMind One. Help me understand how this works, what it's currently using, just so I gain an understanding of it. Be very simple and concise and explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. No, I'm just kidding. I can't because then it actually won't make any sense. All right. I wonder what will happen once AI is smart enough. It doesn't need a human prompting anymore. Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely happen, right, Dan? It's like, it's crazy to see. Oh man, I've got to find. It's literally on my computer downstairs. If I ran downstairs, I could go get it and send it to my email and show it to you guys. I'll do this. I'll show it tomorrow. Okay, but I have a video of me vibe coding from, I think it's 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. It was so funny. I used to randomly record myself as I was building my last startup. I didn't stream it, but I did record. Just like, I have a bunch of videos on my other computer of me building, just like copying and pasting for hours from ChatGPT. And sometimes I go back and I like watch it because I'm like, man, to think that we went from prompting ChatGPT and having to, I mean, literally to vibe code in 2022, in 2023, and 2024, you would have to copy the code that was in, your VS Code, right? And paste it into ChatGPT, right? You'd have to navigate your code base, copy and paste everything into ChatGPT, and then you would have to have it like output the code, all of the files, and the context windows weren't very big. So, GPT-4, the context window wasn't very big. So even with GPT-4, you would constantly have, I mean, there were so many problems with GPT-4. It was like lazy. It would like cut off in the middle of the chat. You would only have 25 prompts. Get this, guys. On the $20 plan, just a couple of years ago, you would only get 25 prompts every 3 hours. Think about how crazy that is. In ChatGPT. Jordan said my coworker still does that. Yeah, that's crazy. I remember when Manus came out, it opened my eyes to AI agents. Yeah. All right. You know what I'm curious about, guys, is would it be possible? Yeah, 500 tokens per second will be very, very good. Will I hit 100K today? I don't think so. I don't think that there's enough velocity in the space, Alex. I think that tomorrow we could hit it though, because I do have a video out right now that's getting subscribers, which is why you have to do the YouTube videos. So I think that's honestly, guys, I think tomorrow might be the day. Okay, great work. Help me understand though. Will it be possible to make it so that it uses the user's existing, like if they have Google Chrome, would it be possible that it uses their cookies from Google Chrome, or is that not possible? Yeah, I don't even know what we started. I think we got like 300 subscribers today. Maybe 200. I'm not sure. Cookie sharing between. Okay, apparently it's not possible. Thoughts on Grokbot? Very impressed. Very, very impressed. Is Grok 4.6 GPT level yet? No. All right. Oh my gosh. I think it's almost done. Oh my gosh, guys, it's actually almost done. It's been going for 3 hours. This is the port to Rust. I think it'll finish while we're on stream. BMW said, your stream always reminds me to grind and work even if I'm lazy. Thank you, bro. Dude, I've got you. That we're all in it together, man. We wake up, we lock in, we make progress, go to sleep, we wake up again, we lock in, we make progress, we go to sleep, we wake up, we lock in, we make progress, we go to sleep, then we wake up, we lock in, we make progress, we go to sleep. You guys know what I mean? So it's a lot, I know, to manage all those different things, but All right, we got. What are my views on Composer 2.5? That model is so old at this point. It's a legacy model. Yusuf said he launched his first SaaS. I was a very early supporter like Linux, Clipmod, whatever his name was. Yusuf, I appreciate you. Thank you. Ali said, I'm going crazy with the job search grind. Dude, that is a, like, the thing about job searches and what I don't like about, like, jobs just in general is, like, you're just like, yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. But stay in there, man. I think we are hitting dead end on model development. Definitely not. We just haven't gotten a new leap in a while. Think about this. We haven't even seen GPT-6 yet. A year ago, we had GPT-5. I was cooking up a year ago. I mean, literally, I could pull up a stream from a year ago and show you guys where we're at. Literally, let's just go 1 year ago. Well, I've got so many agents that are cooking up right now. Let's just launch one stream from not even a year. Okay, not even a year. Okay? All right. Oh yeah, that UI is gas. Look at that. Hold on, I want to get the subscriber count moved out. So this is what we were creating a year ago. Oh my gosh. Hold on. The dark mode cracks me up every time. Yeah, that's fire. And just keep in mind that that's a 1 year. And this is what Cursor looked like at the time. Day 22, revenue $51. But yeah. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? Just like, if you look back and you see the progress, like, what's cool is I think that the BridgeMind journey really does document the progress of AI over the past year. Vibe coding at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, I was locked. I was locked, dude. I was so locked in. That's insane. So this is what the dashboards would look like. I mean, look at this, guys. This is what the dashboard from a year ago was looking like. Rocky Balboa mode. The funny thing is I'm still grinding just as hard. It's you can't stream at that level anymore. Like it gets to a point where literally like streaming every day is not a good thing. Which is very interesting. But look at this. We had 4 Codex terminals going. Look at this though, guys. GPT-5 Codex. Did you make mistakes in show your API and similar things in stream when you start early? No, I don't think so, no. Yeah. But that's crazy. My headphones did just die. Plug them in. All right, hold on. I'm going to go grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. I've got a bunch of agents running right now, so I'll be right back. We've got another hour and 20 minutes, so let's keep going, guys. This goal has been going for 3 hours. That is insane. All right, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Look what I got, guys. See this? Pistachios. It's fire. Let's go. Okay. Nexus, that is a good idea. Okay, let's see this one. So this is the review that Grok 4.6 did. Are they done though? I don't think they're even done. What is the status here? Uber. I think there's a Grok, there's a Nightbot that needs to be fixed. All right, the review is done. The tree is well commented with strong cores. I want you to finish your review, and I want you to compile everything into a singular MD file. Splitfire said he made a new skill for Gutto, and it restarted my project, and it's going surprisingly well. Yeah, I mean, dude, what you did already, super impressive. You'll have to share that at some point so that we can see it, because I don't know how you're even able to get it that good. This goal, how close are we? I think we're getting close. 3 hours on that goal specifically that's a lot. Yeah, I still don't say Gutto correctly. I don't even know if I'm saying it right now. All right. Okay, I now want you to use the impeccable skill, and note that we need to build out a design MD file and help me create just the initial landing page, actually build a simple nav bar for BridgeMind. Note that it needs to have a really unique custom design. Also note that BridgeMind One is an agent super app, and you need to have basically a demo that users can play around with in the home hero. Review and build this. Note that I want BridgeMind to have a little bit of a darker theme or a lighter theme, whatever you think is best for conversions. Is darker themes or lighter themes better for conversions? I feel like somebody told me before that's light. All right, hold on. I need to plug these in. Okay. Okay, yeah, so people are saying light mode. Yeah, we're going to start the website from scratch. It needs to be a complete website redesign for sure. Stain said light for boomers. You know what I want to start working on, guys? That ARR overlay. I think that we should build it. Now that we only have one stripe key, I think it would be a lot better. I am Rico. I can see Twitch chat as well. I can see all the chats. Twitch just isn't as active. YouTube's the main chat. Somebody said to walk and touch grass. Honestly, I don't really need to. I can put the music back on, but I think it was bugging out. Also, people at this point are probably listening to their own music, but I don't know. If you don't like the music, just drop an L. If you like the music, drop a W. Downtown Darius said that he said, "What's grass? I'm too locked into care." That's definitely a W mindset right there. All right, people want the music. Just it's like bugging out though because of this iOS simulator thing. So maybe I can find the iOS. Oh, here it is. I can actually, if I just quit this right here, it'll. Okay. OG Tessie said that he hasn't actually even seen the grass in 2 months. I mean, shoot, that's, I don't know whether or not to congratulate you or be worried. Let me know if the audio is glitching, guys. All right. Okay, we need to make sure that every time that we do close it, that it properly kills the process. That's interesting. Yeah, Akali, actually, that might be the most intelligent comment I've seen all day. He said to get a patch of grass and put it under your desk. Smart. It's a good strategy. I think Astra will be better than Fable. Is the music glitching, guys? I don't know. I feel like it's glitching. People are saying that it's glitching. Dylan says people call that grounding. Yes. Well, that's the thing. That's why, like, when I do the 10-hour streams, I literally don't, like, I literally start streaming and I don't get to see outside until, like, late at night. Sometimes it's nice to, I mean, I would literally stop the stream at 4:30, which is, you know, about an hour from now, and then start the stream back up later tonight. I just have to fix these CI/CD pipelines. Okay, people are saying that the music is not glitching. Our owner said, for the website design, use Opus 5 versus Kimi K3 versus Quen 3.8 Max, and then take the best overall one. That's actually a pretty good idea. I mean, let's see what Opus 5 does. How many subscriptions do I have? I have a lot. My AI expenses have gone up lately because I'm doing a little bit more model reviews. Like, for example, the other day I literally bought the GLM 5.3 subscription just so I could test it, and it's $80 a month, and it's complete garbage. Is there any news on Fable 5.1? I expect it to come in September. Astra as well, but we're still like waiting to start to really see the hype. I have not heard anything like official on my end. Nexus, I have tried CodeRabbit. Okay, this is what Splitfire just sent in. Yeah, this is similar to like Mobbin, where, oh wow, yeah. So it'll give you like some inspiration, basically. It is crazy to see how good some people make these websites. Like, these websites are so good, dude. Oh, this one's sick. But also that, Oh, this is a really good. Thank you for this. It gives you the code too. Drummer, I would agree with that. Soul is a really good model right now. Yeah, I don't like scroll to reveal either. Okay, this one looks freaking nuts. What? Oh my gosh, this one looks crazy, guys. Wait, hold up. We need to look at this one. Okay. Okay. This looks badass. This looks sick. Yeah. Aura? Yeah, dude. Yeah. That might be our landing page for this new website redesign, guys. That is so sick. I don't think that this is paid. I think it's free. Yeah. Yeah, chat, drop a W in the chat if you think that this is it. I think it's cool. It's so sick. Okay. I think we have to do it, guys. We're about to rip this. So you can literally just copy the design MD file. You can copy the tailwind, you can copy the CSS and the design tokens. Okay, let's test this out, guys. And the problem is, it takes so long with friggin' Opus 5 that... But look at this. This is what Opus 5 is building for me right now. Like, if you don't give these models reference, I feel like what they produce is kind of garbage. Or if you're like I personally am not like some like super good web designer, so hey, I use AI. I think that, yeah. I mean, and that's the thing is, it's like these models can be okay. You know what we're gonna do, guys? There was a couple people that were saying that Gemini 3.7 Flash is where it's at. Let's do this. Let's use Gemini 3.7 Flash. And rip this, and because Gemini 3.7 Flash is so fast, people were saying, because I made a post on X about it was this one right here. If you guys don't follow me on X, go check out this X post that I made. But basically what I was saying was that Grok 4.6 is not very good front-end design, and that Fable 5 and Opus 5 are good at front-end design. But like, if you don't give it reference and you just have it like do its own thing, look at how bad this is. This is like, if I had to rate this 1 out of 10, I would give it like a -7. So I'm just not a fan of it personally. So let's do this. We're gonna go over to good old Cursor here. We're gonna go here. And we are going to switch to Gemini 3.7 Flash for the win. It's in high. I need you to create a new website for BridgeMind. You can reference the existing website here now. And note that we are doing a complete website redesign. Create a new project called BridgeMind UI Gemini that will create the website, the new website, and I need you to reference the screenshots as well as the reference files here to help you build a website that looks similar, but for BridgeMind. use the BridgeMind logo assets that you see in the initial website to help you actually get a formatted, branded BridgeMind website, but help me build this. All right. This is a simple prompt. All right, and then what we're gonna do, oh no, I lost it. BridgeMind, brand new day. Yeah. Also, thank you to Splitfire. Super helpful. But I literally just lost where this was on my, okay, here it is. All right, so I guess I'm just gonna copy all this and paste it over. So that's the design MD file. This is the Tailwind v4 file. These are the CSS variables. And then this is the design tokens. And then I'll just do like a couple screenshots and drop in some screenshots from the site, I guess. All right, this is so sick. If we can build anything that looks like this, I'm gonna be very happy. Okay, come on. Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's see. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I do feel like these models are good enough now where if you think about, like, remember when we had Opus 4.5 or Gemini 3.1 Pro? I mean, Gemini 3.1 Pro, I remember when it initially came out, we were all, like, going crazy about how... All right, guys, we do have 699 likes. So if you guys have not already liked and subscribed to BridgeMind, make sure you do so. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers, and apparently we're 1 like away from our like goal. Should have pasted the web link. Oh. Actually, that is a good idea. Let's do that. Shout out to Praga. Let's do that. So shout out also to Hully because we're about to rip their design. Thank you. Shirt off for 700 likes. No. Just because you said that, no. Sound Spectrum, what's up, dude? Spectre, sorry. Literally, you've been around for a while. Can I mog the stream? What do I think about GPT? It's pretty good. What's my body fat? I don't know, but I do have a six-pack. It's low enough. I've had a six-pack since I was like, I don't even know, 16. Max bench. I think the most I've ever done is about 250. But because of BridgeMind, I'm not able to lift like I used to be like really into weightlifting. I just don't have the time now. I'm more into like triathlons, and the thing is, if you do anything cardio related, your body weight's gonna go down. Like think about this: if I spend an hour and a half on a bike ride, I'm probably not gonna work out at the gym for 2 hours. right? So I used to work out at the gym for 2 hours, and that was all that I would do. But now I run, I go on bike rides, because I don't want to be like a heavy like weightlifter. What's my fastest 5K running? I'm actually not sure about that. Probably like around like 21 minutes, 22 minutes. But I haven't like timed it in a long time. It's nothing crazy. I'm not like super fast or anything. I just believe in like being healthy, fit, live a healthy lifestyle. How do I get my body fat down? Just eat like really like, just eat stuff that's good for you, right? Like we all know, like there's stuff that's good for you, there's stuff that's bad for you. Just cut out the stuff. Don't even get the stuff at the grocery store that's bad for you. Like if I go to the grocery store and like get like gummy bears, like I'm gonna be honest, like they're gonna be gone in about like a day, okay? But literally, I have nothing. I was hungry. I had nothing. I had nothing to like eat except pistachios. So now I'm eating pistachios, and pistachios, I'm pretty sure they're high in protein, and like obviously it's a nut, so it's healthy. They have 6 grams of protein for every half cup, about 49 pistachios. I don't know how many pistachios I've eaten, but do I think Gemini is better regarding design than GPT? So this is actually kind of like an interesting test that we're doing. We do have a lot of agents that are running behind here. I mean, look at this. And this, I think, is the biggest problem with design today. If you just have the agent, you say, go build me a good design, you're going to get absolute like slop. You're going to get something that looks like this. And even if you go like to the existing BridgeMind.ai website today, I honestly think that it's kind of slop. And like I said, hey, we're taking a step back. We're focusing fully on BridgeMind One. And one of the things with that is that we're gonna be doing like paid ads. So we definitely need to hone in on our website, because right now, like, hey, people are watching the streams, and I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't matter how good the website is, because they've already seen the product. They've been watching me develop the product. They're probably gonna buy the product, right? They don't care about, oh, this design looks bad. Maybe some of them, but you know, if you take somebody that, hey, I don't even know what BridgeMind is. If you go to the BridgeMind website, like if you go to BridgeMind.ai today, I don't think that it's that good. You know, it's not really great at converting people that don't know what BridgeMind is. And if I take a look at the website, ship software at the speed of thought. You have a live demo of BridgeSpace. I mean, in all reality, it's not horrible, but I don't think that it's good. I mean, if you look at what we're looking at now, what is it? Was it like Huel or whatever? Sorry, I'm thinking about Breaking Bad. Whatever we just did. I think that AI today is really bad at creating UI design just from scratch. I think that it's really good if you give it reference. So when you're doing anything related to design, you know, what we just did, and Splitfire actually honestly gave us a really good website that we're using. I've never seen this before, stylesrefuro.design. And we found this design here. And I mean, look at this. I mean, I don't even know what this is, but I just want to buy it. This just looks freaking sick. Now on mobile, I don't know what this looks like on mobile. It's fully responsive. I'm going to be honest. They made it fully responsive, guys. Their design team is cracked. I don't even know who they are, but so my point is I don't think that AI is very good at like just creating good designs from scratch, but I do think that it's very good at replicating existing designs. So it'll be very interesting because we're not using necessarily like a really good model. I mean, I think some people would disagree with that. We're using Gemini 3.7 Flash, and the reason we're using Gemini 3.7 Flash is because, okay, this was a 100K project, by the way. Followed the guy on X who built it. Oh, wow. Okay, good to know. But what we're doing now is we're testing this new model, Gemini 3.7 Flash, which isn't the most intelligent model in the world, as you guys know. Like, I mean, these Google models are kind of like hit or miss. But the thing is that it's probably really good at getting reference images, right? So we'll see But if I gave this to Opus 5, we would be waiting for another hour, right? In time, like if you can get a model that's fast, you get more shots on goal. So if I put this into Opus 5, it would be running for probably like hours, to be honest with you guys. Like, you know, even to get that initial design that I just showed you guys, it took a while, right? It just transcribed it wrong. It meant BridgeMind, Abby Knight. H. Rakos said, I don't know about the reference images. In my opinion, it's not that great. We'll see. Because, well, think about this. So H. Rakos, so it wasn't just the reference images. It was also, on this website, you actually can also drop in, like the, look at this. You can drop in the design MD file in Tailwind. So I do agree with you. But look at this. So I dropped in reference images and I dropped in the design MD file. So I honestly think that this has a lot of potential. I dropped in the design MD, I dropped in Tailwind v4, CSS variables, and design tokens. So that's a different story, right? Hans Gruber, yeah. No, I mean, honestly, guys, we're going to be like very solely mission focused on BridgeMind 1 for a bit, okay? I mean, I can remember, and we'll see. Let's go back over here. I want to see. Okay. Running build the Next.js project. I mean, look at this. It already wrote 3,000 lines of code. So that's the strength that you have, you know, with Gemini 3.7 Flash is this model is one of the fastest models in the world. So we'll see what I'm able to do here. We'll see how good it makes it. Is it already done? Okay. It's already done. Now, that's nuts. The fact that it's already done is insane. Now, the question is this absolute slop? Let's check it out. Okay, great. Start this in dev and launch it in Google Chrome now. All right, guys. Let's go. Moment of truth. If it's bad, I'm actually going to be so sad. But if it, maybe even if it gives us something to work with. Okay. WRL in the chat. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's definitely missing something. Yeah, L. I would say L. I mean, so what? So we passed in. We passed in. Oh man, not even. Oh jeez. Yeah, so somebody said L, but it took 5 minutes. I mean, I do wonder, like, okay, now let's try something else, right? And this is, I think this is the problem that we're gonna run into. Let's now try this. Let's go back. I don't like that, but let's use Opus 5. But then the problem is this is literally gonna be running for like 30 minutes minimum. I want you to launch a ton of subagents so we can get this done as fast as possible. Orchestrate each subagent to do a different aspect, but we need to make it so that this is as close to the actual design as possible with the animations, make it fully responsive, review this in complete depth, and launch as many Opus 5 subagents as you need to get this done and as fast as possible. All right. We're reverting that, and we're gonna use Opus 5. Because, yeah, it took 5 minutes, but now I'm just gonna pay to play. Now I'm just gonna have it run a ton of subagents. with max reasoning, and I'll pay to play. You know, so this is actually a strategy that I've used before that can work, and we'll see. I mean, obviously this is a better model. It's better design. Thank you, A-Tracos. Appreciate it. Flash is a budget toy for kids. Real devs use Haiku 4.5 for actual logic. What? Haiku 4.5? Code by Deva. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're getting so close, guys. It's crazy. Do you do any blogs? Do BridgeMind for SEO process? I started a few months and they get 1 million impressions every 3 months. Wow. 1 million impressions. You're doing something right, dude. How can I get this much usage in Cursor Ultra? Do you have extra credits? Yeah, I'm in like some, I'm not sponsored by them like officially. But I think that I get like somewhere around like 10,000 credits a month from them. So literally like, yeah, I can just, I'm kind of getting low on my credits, but it looks like I'm good. But I've got a ton of money from them in credits. So shout out to Cursor, but technically not a shout out. I don't know. It's weird. They just need to partner with BridgeMind and give the community a bunch of free credits and stuff. Honestly, companies need to start doing that. Like if you're Cursor, and this is a huge aspect of like, hey, when I show you guys the income statements and stuff, we need to get long-term partnerships. And I think that Cursor is definitely going to be one where it's like, hey, you should partner with BridgeMind, like period. Give the community a referral code, give them money off, whatever. But it is a massive community. What was the inspiration for the BridgeMind logo? You're going to have to ask the 20-year-old, 21 actually. I just thought it was cool because it was like a lightning bolt, and it was like, it kind of represents speed, power, lightning. There was one time where I was maybe like 19, and I'll never forget it. It was in a crazy thunderstorm, right? And I was like out in this thunderstorm, and I was in the middle of this field, and a lightning bolt literally came down and hit like 100 feet away from me. And I was in the middle of an open field. You know what I mean? And honestly, it was a moment where I was like, it was just, I don't even know. I'll never forget that though. But somebody said that I look like Spider-Man. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for supporting my recent movie and stuff. I don't like to talk about it too much, but I try and keep the vibe coding stuff and the Marvel stuff separate. But I appreciate it, man. I hope that you enjoyed the most recent movie. Yeah, and then BridgeMind was born. Do I have a car? I do have a car. Are we 200 away now? There's no way we're 200 away. 200 subs away? There's no way. 233. Let's go. That's nuts. Actually, 223. Yeah, I think that we're going to hit it tomorrow, guys. So we're definitely going to live stream tomorrow. We're going to live stream at 10:30 a.m. I hope that we don't hit 200. I hope we don't hit 100,000 subscribers until we stream. I don't think there's enough velocity in the space right now. So hopefully I don't have like some random stream that goes viral. I don't think that we will, but I think that it's going to be tomorrow. I don't think that Opus 5 will do that, but I mean, where are the sub agents though? I literally told it to launch a bunch of sub agents. I don't see any sub agents, but everybody's saying Mac Mini giveaway. I should update the light goal to 800. Okay, guys. Maybe we can get there. Let's do 750. I feel like 800's a lot. 750. If we can get to 750 likes, I'll give away a Mac Mini tomorrow for 100K subscribers. Yeah, I'm not very hard to convince, guys. Oh, we're only 22 likes away? All right, well, that'll be easy for you guys then. I don't know, maybe I like you guys or something. I want to keep you around. All right. Oh my gosh, 3 hours and 52 minutes into the goal. How is this even still working? Oh my gosh, we immediately hit the goal. Giveaway credits? Credits is different. Okay, we already... The growth engine said W, motivating ass streams. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go. All right, so you guys can let the community know. We'll do a Mac Mini giveaway tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have to ship one of these things to like Portugal, but I am definitely too nice with having no sponsors. But I also do make a lot of money, so I make a lot of money and I don't spend a lot of money. So like literally, for example, I haven't spent money in 3 days apart from BridgeMind, like outside the business. My personal life, I spend no money. All right, we'll do a Mac Mini giveaway tomorrow. Somebody asked, why did Vibecademy shut down? It's all about focus and attention, man. Like if I'm doing that, yeah, like, hey, it's gonna add a lot of ARR and it's gonna be a lot of revenue, but money isn't everything, guys. Like if your focus and attention is being, you know, pulled away from something, can't do it. But yeah, if you guys want to be a part of the Mac Mini giveaway, go join the Discord. We'll keep it on the low so that real people can, you know, get it. If we let everybody know, then people that are like just want the giveaway. But wait, please tell me that this is. Oh, guys, I think that this is the Rust version. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, I think that this is it. Yeah, this is it, guys. Look at this. No way. All right, guys, this is it. Did you guys see that? So that was the Rust version. So this is actually, it's just testing stuff, but this is pretty much done. Look at this. It's launching it and stuff. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, real ones only. That's what I'm saying. DDX, yeah, that's so funny. Have agent managing continue, yeah. Yeah, the Big Juices said this kind of rewrite would take months, at least manually. Yeah. So this is what it looks like. I mean, this is literally Rust. It's. I mean, there's some things I want to change, but I mean, for the most part, I mean, that's insane. What? Rust is. It's so snappy. It's very, very snappy. Wow. JMock, you know what I realized? I didn't know that this was the Rust version, though, until now. I didn't realize. Because it looks so similar to the actual version. Yeah, so this is the Rust version. We still have a lot to do with, like, getting the actual logos in. But I'll be able to run this overnight. I mean, jeez. That's insane. AI is fluent in Rust? Oh, yeah. Cursor finally got goal. That's cool. Can I share my vibe session playlist? Absolutely, dude. Here's the sesh playlist. You know, I like the longer streams because you get past the threshold where it's not a like. I feel like if you do like the shorter streams that are like less than 4 hours, you know, you do your thing and then you get off. Like, I feel like when you do anything 6 hours and over, you actually get to like grind and like make progress, and you know, people get to follow along. Okay, look at how many Opus 5 sub agents we're running right now. Let's freaking go. All right, I'm curious to see this do it. Somebody said thoughts on T3 code. I'm actually not sure. I haven't used it. My plan was I actually was going to do a review video soon on T3 code, and just honestly like be, you know, try and find the positives with it, because you know, Theo was like really negative towards me and he was kind of a jerk, to be completely honest. but I just want to I want to review his product and be nice to him, honestly, because it'll help him. It'll give him visibility. I think right now people are cooking him, so maybe I can do that to help him out. Be nice to him. I want to be nice to people. I want to help people. That'd be cool. What did Theo do? I mean, this, I was talking about this a little bit, but I don't think that it's cool, especially if you're small, right? If you have under 50,000 subscribers, maybe it's different. But as you start to get more subscribers and start to get a bigger following, I think that you do have you definitely have a weight on your shoulders, and you have a responsibility. And if you use your platform for negativity, then I don't know. I don't think that that's a good thing. And I'm not saying that that is not what I want to become. So with Theo, my experience with Theo is, it was actually, I have a story for you guys. So it was my birthday weekend, right? And it was, oh my gosh. All right, I have a story. So I made a post a while ago and it got maybe around 2 million views, 1.9 million views, maybe 2 million views. And basically it when you have a post go viral, the reason that it goes so viral is because it's controversial. And with BridgeBench, hey, BridgeBench was a task-based benchmark, and the task-based benchmark, problems with them is, hey, if you have a task-based benchmark, it's a little bit hit or miss, especially if you don't have huge tasks and you're pouring a bunch of money into the benchmark, right? So BridgeBench V2 is a task-based benchmark, and what it was really good at was for identifying if a model was getting worse. So BridgeBench V2 was really good because you could run the model through the benchmark. Let's say I ran it through in July, and then you could later on run it through again and see how it performed on the second run. So when Fable before Fable was taken away, we put it through the benchmark and it performed, one way, right? And then we put it through again when it came back and it performed way worse because of the safeguards, right? And the benchmark, no benchmarks are perfect. But my representation of it is the real benefit of BridgeBench was to be able to test if the labs were nerfing the models. Less about, some of the models would be putting Sonnet 5 ranked number 1 on a reasoning benchmark, and Nemotron 3 ranked really well on some of the benchmarks, just because it had, it was good at those tasks. There weren't enough tasks in the benchmark. So, I've been working on BridgeBench V3, and I'm very excited about BridgeBench V3 because I think that it's going to be this arena-based benchmark. I've been working on it. I'm going to put a lot of money behind it, and I think that it's going to be something that it's going to be releasing in September with the releases of Fable and Soul, and I think that it's going to perform really well. But what happened is it went super viral, and Theo made a video about it, and he kind of the guy has a large audience, and he basically was this is complete garbage. The guy that makes this doesn't know what he's doing, and, kind of dragged me through the mud a little bit. And I'm hey, that's fine, right? And I just remember playing it for my family, and they were I was and it really did. I was how can somebody with a large audience just completely crap on other people, right? And that's fine. It honestly taught me a lot about what I don't want to do, is that I don't want to people are people. There's already too much toxicity on the internet. So, I'm at the point where hey, I just want to be positive. I want the community to be positive. And for you guys that potentially don't like Theo or whatever, this thing about this, he's a person, he's trying his best, it's his job, even with that, I don't hate Theo, I don't dislike him, and that's my point, is hey, I'll probably do a review of T3 code here soon and be positive, and I'll be positive towards it. I'll try and seek out the benefits of it, and I'll try and find ways to be helpful to him, and I'll try to find ways to find the strengths of something that he's poured his time into instead of just crapping on it, because I don't think that anybody likes that. Jake, I appreciate that. Jake said you're extremely motivational. You encourage people to push to their full potential. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. J Mock said, okay. Yeah, split fire. I would agree. Like, at the end of the day, like, and I'm definitely at a point in my whatever you want to call it, like career, whatever you want to call it, where I don't really care about going viral. I don't care about how big BridgeMind gets. All I want to do is I want to have freedom. I want to show up. I want to love what I do. And this whole content creation stuff, the videos, the posts on X, how big the Discord community is, it's a side effect of my true passion, which is building things, creating things, vibe coding, being on literally the cutting edge of something that is going to completely change the world. And it's not about, I never want to be like, oh my gosh, this got, like, when something of mine that I post on X goes like viral or whatever, I just don't even like really care at this point. Cursor increasing usage limits on August 24th. That's actually crazy. But like, even with that, time traveler, like, do you know that for sure? Is Theo low IQ? You know, I would question that, and I would say, I don't know, like, even calling somebody like a low IQ jerk, that's just not even helpful for you to have that, like, and to say that, right? And I mean, it's fine, like, and I understand, like, everybody has their own opinions. I just think that it's better to be positive and uplifting others rather than tear them down. Because with Theo, it's like, hey, I don't know him personally. Like, he's built his, part of his job is to be negative and to be controversial and all that, right? So it's like, I don't even know. It's free advertisement. Yeah, exactly. So I'll probably review T3 code here soon. How do I make money? Stripe subscriptions. Add icons top left, KH recaps. Yeah, it's missing some things for sure. Can't wait for Grok 4.7 after Elon said it's going to be some next level. Yeah, let's go. How many followers did you have on X when you started advertising BridgeMind? Started from the bottom, now we're here, boys. Let's go. No, but all my point is, yeah, I mean, it's Grok 4.7 looking promising to drop the first week of September. Yeah. So guys, this is the port over to Rust. This literally, it's actually still running, and there's definitely some things that still need to be done with it. But this looks, I mean, what do you guys think? W or L? This looks very good. Show us the agent feature and how it works. I will, but I'm a little bit focused on a couple other things. How much memory usage is it running at? I'm not sure. Probably really low though. It's like it's being worked on currently. If we pull up BridgeMind One and go over here, it's still working. That's why it's opening and closing. But it still has a lot to do. It does look snappy, doesn't it? Yeah, it does look snappy. And who knows? Like, we could turn this into, it could be all three, but, you know, definitely something that we want to work on. Can you tell us about it? Did you use Boost Pay to get attention on X? I did not, no. So, literally just over time, like, the thing that with BridgeMind is that, like, you guys can see it. There's a lot of other people that are vibe coding and live streaming and stuff now. I was the first one that did it in this way. And, you know, I went super viral multiple times, and it probably will continue to happen like in the future. But at this point, so many people know about BridgeMind that like, I'm sure that there'll be more viral moments in the future, and that this is only the beginning, right? But, you know, there were some key viral moments that were just insane. Is Mythos 2 ready, or is that a rumor? No, it's probably ready. I think they have it internally. They're just not releasing it. XCarm said, I remember a stream where you paid $500 for ads. I think that was the launch of Bridge Space, and we did launch it, and we spent like $500 on a YouTube ad, like a boosted post. So I guess you are right. So I totally actually forgot about that. Hold on, let me actually pull that up, because I remember the video. It was for the launch of Bridge Space 2. Or is it, I guess it was the initial launch or something. Let me find it. I know it's somewhere. I can probably find it. I want to see this. But guys, we did break 750 likes, so we will do a Mac Mini giveaway tomorrow once we hit 100,000 subscribers. I really hope that we don't hit 100,000 subscribers before tomorrow. I don't think that we will, but I think that we're probably going to be like close. I think that we'll probably gain maybe 100 to 150 subscribers. I hope that more people don't subscribe before tomorrow because they see that we're getting close to 100,000 subscribers, but it could happen. We have one video that's out that's performing well. Hopefully it'll slow down. And then I hope that this live stream doesn't go viral or anything, so that we don't gain more subscribers, because I want to hit it on stream. I want to hit it on stream. What is your main app right now? So basically, if you guys haven't been in the stream, we are focused on a singular app. And I actually decided to cut several different revenue streams and several different products from the ecosystem. I literally deprovisioned the products from infrastructure, and I refunded all the customers. And I decided to go all in on what you're looking at right here, which is BridgeMind One. And with BridgeMind One, this is an ASA, an agent super app. And you have agents, you have an ADE, you're able to chat, you're able to do everything from one app. Somebody was asking about agent mode. Agent mode, I mean, this is already looking very good, but you know, from my perspective, I think that your agents can do so much more than just code now. And if you're only using agents to code, you are definitely not like taking advantage of AI to its fullest potential. You really don't have to be doing like a bunch of things now. Like, there's so many things that you can be doing to automate so many parts of your life, so many parts of your business, so many parts of things where you, like Claude Code is one thing, agents are another, 100%. Can you add the iOS simulator, and can that be attached to any agent, please? That would be great for mobile developers. So that was actually something that we already were working on. Let's see if it's actually done. That's a great reminder, Yusuf. Let's go check over here on BridgeMind One, and let's see if that's actually done. Let me go over here. All right, so I'm just gonna launch one of these, and then if I click the plus button here, I can click iOS simulator. This may mess with the sound of the stream, just so you guys know, but let's try this, because it wasn't working the last time we tried it. And Fable 5 did try and build this. Starting the stream. All right, so this is, all right. So, all right, so this is working, but not great. And then also, my actual simulator is launched. So I don't know why this is necessarily, do you guys see this? Yeah, it's also laggy. I agree. And then do you guys see this? So it launched this as well. I don't think that it should be doing that. Yeah, the robots thing is something that a lot of people aren't seeing. I don't think it runs without that. So that's definitely needs some work. All right, let's go over here. So guys, is it, oh, okay, this actually might be, I think this is ready, guys. It's ready. It's ready. Let's go. All right, we launched so many Opus 5 sub-agents. We launched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 agents. And I think that it's ready. Is Fable the best orchestrator? I would say so, yeah. Multiply map by 10. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be insane. Max said, for real excited for BridgeMind One. Yeah, me too. I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it. It's really good. And it's only going to get better. And it's just going to be, we're just going to absolutely lock in. We're going to make it a lot more than, oh, you can vibe code. No, dude. We're entering an age where, like, from a singular app, at least this is my vision, you'll be able to literally do everything. With your existing subscriptions, you don't have to pay a bunch more for, like, credits. Like, okay. Yeah, the quality has increased a lot for the UI design maker. I have not checked it. Right now, we basically use this website where this, for example, is what we're trying to rebuild here with Opus 5 sub-agents. Do I also stream on Kick? I think they pay you hourly. I do not stream on Kick. I don't know. I'm not really trying to be a content creator. Content creation is one thing. I mean, that's my point. Like, if I was dependent on, oh, this video performed well, this video didn't perform well, I would, like, I don't know, that'd probably be the death of me. How do I handle context? You don't necessarily need a second brain, but there are memory systems like Obsidian is a good one. I think I used to stream on Kick, but yeah, I mean, I think it literally, like, was not great. And I'm pretty sure with Kick, if you want to get in their, like, clipping program or whatever, I don't even know. I would not. We've got hundreds of people live on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna go stream over on Kick and have them be like, oh, creator program will give you $60 an hour, but you can't stream on YouTube. Okay. Okay. All right, so this is doing QA right now. Let me just do this. One cool thing is I can literally just, I'm pretty sure can I do it while it's running? Can I fork these? I don't think so. Will you create a VS Code extension for BridgeMind? I will not, no. No, because it is VS Code. I don't even know. I mean, I guess you're still using VS Code, but I'm surprised that you're using VS Code. I guess people still use Copilot, right? So, but mostly it's people that are like in, you know, they're using Copilot through organizations and stuff. Okay, great work. Now get this committed, please. Splitfire. we're this stream has been all about focus, and I don't know if the pets factor in. All right, one thing I want to try out is the notifications. We want to see this pop up. I don't think that works. That pane closed. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to be away from it. Maybe I literally need to be like... There we go. That'll make sense. There it is. Okay. So the reason oh, that's actually smart. And maybe the app is not laggy. And maybe the live stream. Okay, do you guys see this? So that was actually pretty good. So it doesn't show up. So that's why it wasn't working like that. So watch this. If I just do something right here and I go away, then that's perfect. So the notification that I can click here and I go back. Perfect. That works perfectly. Somebody asked, is the 3-hour plus GBD complete? I don't think that it's done, but we do have its work and it is very good. So it's not done yet. It's been going for 4 hours and 17 minutes. So it's not done yet, but it has created the app and the app does look very good. It's not launched right now, but it was testing it and it looks very good to the point where we will have a working MVP that we're testing tomorrow. I think that off the stream here, I'm gonna work on the CI/CD pipeline that we did build in the stream. I just need to configure the secrets and then I'll be able to work on that off the stream. So for tomorrow, we may be able to get the BridgeMind One beta out tomorrow. For existing BridgeMind subscribers. We have a lot of work to do on the website, which I would like to see here, but right now it's still just using, oh, is it launched? Hold on, maybe launched where I can actually pull it up right now. Oh, okay. All right, so this is, okay, this is definitely better than the one that Gemini 3.7 Flash did create. Now, okay, drop a W or L. It's definitely, you guys can see, I can see the same thing that you guys see, but definitely better than the one that Gemini 3.7 Flash created, for sure. Now, I spent probably a fortune with Opus 8 or whatever, Opus 5 Max sub-agents. Is Grokbot worth it? I would say so, Adam. It's pretty good. I use it instead of Hermes now. So I think it's still mid, but it is better. Now, we'll take a look. Like, I want that literally like flowing like crazy. Yeah, I think I just took a screenshot of the app too, but yeah, missing smooth transitions. I agree. But I think that this has a lot of potential, to be completely honest with you. Oh my gosh, this has so much potential. Top mid, let's go. Less worse, yeah. I'm with you guys. It's definitely like, so if you guys were watching this, wait, Gemini Flash models suck. 3.1 Pro is the only viable coding agent. Never use Flash. I do agree with Tessie. I think that you definitely got a noticeably worse result from Gemini 3.7 Flash, but also note that Gemini 3.7 Flash literally did it in 5 minutes with a single agent, whereas Opus 5 took, I don't know, maybe 20 to 30 minutes, and we literally launched 8 sub-agents, so it cost a fortune, right? But, I mean, this is what we were going for. It's definitely not that. I mean, this is nuts, what it has here. I mean, I would be interested. I mean, maybe with Fable 5, let's just focus in on... I mean, look at this. That is so crazy. This is just a component. It can be cloned literally. It's available for free. Donut Martin said, where though? People are saying that they've seen the source of it. Where? Okay, Brave says that he has the source code of that site. That would be helpful. It's a WebGL component, people are saying. Okay, drop the source. Honestly, Brave, are you in the Discord? If you aren't already in the Discord, make sure you do join the Discord. It's the most active vibe coding community on the internet with, let's see if, I think we're about to hit 15,000 members. It's insane. Today we hit, oh my gosh, we grew so much today. 14,811. That's awesome. Let's go. Okay, this, by the way, this is the Rust. So this is the port over to Rust. There's definitely like things that were not done yet, like small attention to detail, like this here. These don't have custom drop downs yet. Also, the icons aren't correct. Things like this. We have a really cool, like, look at this. So we have this, which I don't know if this works, but in the actual BridgeMind One, for example, for the chats, you know, we have this really cool slider, right? So I'll be working on this. Okay. Okay, thank you, Code by Dev. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He did just drop in something on React bits. Backgrounds. That's not, I'm not seeing anything on that page. So you built that in Rust. There was a time I wrote Rust by hand. Yeah, I literally just ported it over to Rust. I mean, it's very performant. Honestly, it seems a little bit more performant than the Swift app, to be completely honest with you. But I think that Swift is the right call for the Mac app, and then for the Tari application, Rust I think was the right call. Because if we had gone with something like C# or C++, I wouldn't even be able to render this in on my Mac. But the thing is that by using Tari, I think that what we'll be able to do is the biggest problem that I had was I had breaking changes where the code base was so large and I was on so many different operating systems with that Tari application previously that, hey, we have an application that's a Swift application that is obviously deployed to Mac OS. And then we have a Tari application, which is basically like focused on Windows, right? So it's heavily integrated with the Windows ecosystem and the Linux ecosystem, and that's the goal. And I'm able to develop it on a Mac. So Quincy YouTube said, can't you just copy the site and then let the AI change things to BridgeMind instead of it creating everything from scratch? So I have a question for you guys in chat. Is that like legal? Yurik said porting was the right decision 100%. Thank you, man. I think so too. How many millions of tokens do I use per day? Probably billions, to be honest. I will easily use probably 1 billion tokens a day. You're not afraid 2 stack Swift Tari is technical debt before this early in a project. So the thing is that I want the performance. I want Swift on the Mac, especially with AI today. I think that we can manage that. You know, the biggest problem is any features that need to be built on Swift then need to be built obviously on Windows, right? So, and the thing is that here's one thing that I will say. It's possible that we get it so that the Tari application, if we do run into problems with it, one reason that I'm happy that we did choose Tari is that if we do have problems with tech debt and like, oh, we have a bunch of problems with this one that aren't carried over to this one, you know what we can do? If we need to change our mind and just make it so that the Tari application is the macOS application, we can do that later on if it really does become a problem. But for early on, I think going with Swift is a good call. And then having the Tari application makes it so that we have a Windows application, but then we can also pivot and migrate to Mac if we do need to later on if it becomes an issue. So yeah, so Kerr said, I mean, it's gone Electron and TypeScript to Tari to Rust to Swift, so tech debt is one thing, but evolution is another. Yeah, Kerr, I think that's well said. Also, what's up? Nexus said, I think notifications should also be for if any agent is waiting for your input, so it's not only for complete, but they also let you go to agents if they need your input. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. Man, whoever this Nexus guy is has given me a lot of good ideas today. Thank you, man. I seriously do appreciate it. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop this in. This is a feature request from a user. Would you review this in complete depth with 3 subagents and build this into the notification system, which is now working well? how do I keep track of your daily spendings on AI? I just have subscriptions. So, the business, BridgeMind, I mean, the thing is that you guys see, the 194K ARR in the title, but I do make more money outside of that just from like, for example, I showed you guys the quarter two, balance sheet or income statement. And it's like, hey, there was $10,000 that was made in that quarter outside of product subscriptions. Now, that doesn't really compare. I mean, obviously the product subscriptions are substantial, at 61,000 or where, let's just pull it up. Let's just pull it up. Wait, why can I not pull it up? Okay, I cannot pull this up, but I've shown it on the stream a couple times, and it's like, hey, if I spend $1,000 a month on AI, think about that. In quarter two, I spent $1,000 a month on Claude Code subscriptions and ChatGPT subscriptions, whatever, right? $3,000 revenue is $70,000. So, you're doing all of these things with AI and you're making so much money that it's okay, track it all on Bridge MRR. That is a good idea. But like I said, I'm at the point where less is more for me. I have to really be smart about what I'm taking on, what projects I'm taking on. And I'm at the point now where I just want to go all in on BridgeMind One. I'm super passionate about this project. I have a vision for it. And I think that we're going to be able to, I think that we'll explode past 300K. I did write it up on the goal list today. We're going to get to 300K in ARR by the end of September. So that's a 50% jump. It's going to be a challenge, but I think that we're going to be able to do it. So how often do I use Grok 4.6 now? So with Grok 4.6, I've been using it with sub agents and stuff like this one here. Okay. I did this huge review. And now I'm going to be able to make improvements. One problem that I definitely have seen with Grok 4.6 today, the design capabilities of it are so bad that I really struggle to use it in anything design related. So I did see it yesterday. I made a remotion video that was so bad that it was just very, very noticeable. I was like, ooh, this is a really bad design model. So I don't recommend using this model for design. I think that it's very bad at design. But for a lot of other things where it's like, oh, I need to, do this in the back end or build this feature, I was able to, all the agent system that you see inside of BridgeMind One, it was built using Grok 4.6. So Jake, we are we're building a new BridgeMind website. Stan, you think so? We'll see. I think that we'll hit it. I think that it's going to be a challenge. I think I'm going to have to grind really, really hard, and I'm going to have to do some really creative, unique things, right, to get there. But I think that it's possible, especially with the model releases. I think that we're going to have a really, really big month for AI. So it's going to be exciting, that's for sure. Because you know that, hey, if we time the model releases right, where we can get eyes on the product, that visibility is insane. Also, okay, that is better. Not great, to be honest. But for example, stuff like this, do you guys see the design here? So previously, this is better. There is some padding here, even when you shrink it down. I had Grok 4.6 try and fix this, and it was still overflowing. Literally this thread, when it was on a smaller screen or a smaller pane, it was overflowing. I had Claude do it and it fixed it, but Grok 4.6, I don't know what's wrong with its design capabilities. It's in September, we are getting Fable 5.1, GBD Astra, and Grok 4.7. It's going to be insane. Yeah, it's going to be a huge month. TFMG said I'm hyped for tomorrow. 100K is going to be epic. Me too, dude. It's going to be awesome. Also, if you guys missed it, we are going to be giving away one of the Mac Minis. It's got a Band-Aid on it. If you saw the video from yesterday, there was something that happened during that video around the 17-minute mark, but they got a couple Band-Aids on them, but I'm no longer using Hermes agents. So I really don't have much of a need for them. I may keep one, but we'll do a Mac Mini giveaway tomorrow for 100K. I hope that the winner doesn't live in Australia, but we are going to give one of them away. GPT Astra comes out tomorrow? Who said that? I hope not. They really need to start timing these models around the... No, I don't think that we're going to get GPT Astra tomorrow. September. Because we're definitely overdue. Usually, I mean, I think usually the release life cycle is about 8 weeks to 12 weeks. Let's talk to ChatGPT real quick. How many weeks ago was GPT 5.6 released?
1 second, checking. All right. GPT 5.6 was released July 9th, so about 5 weeks and 6 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, so I expect about 3 weeks from now we'll probably get Astra.
Let me check what's actually done. Right now, that...
Okay. This is looking very, very good, guys. We've made so much progress today. And we poured it over to Rust. Let's go. Let's check out our plugins, by the way. So Grok 4.6 did build all of these plugins. Hold on, let's go to the dev app real quick. All these plugins. Oh my gosh, it looks beautiful. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go. So Grok 4.6 literally built all of these plugins, guys. Every single one of them that you see. So it's very, very capable on the back end. Here are the plugins currently. GLM 5.3 built the best search bar I've ever seen in my life. I mean, this search bar that GLM 5.3 created after 5 minutes was chef's kiss from that 700 billion parameter benchmax model that is insanely slow. How are they connected? So, like, literally each one, they have, like, let's just test one of these. Let's see if it actually works. Okay, so it looks good. A lot of these are connected, and Grok 4.6 has built the connection to Apollo, vidIQ, Higgsfield, FAL. But the question is can we connect to other ones? Let's see if we can connect to Stripe. That would be an interesting one. I don't want to expose any information, but let's see if we can do it. Okay, so this one is a key. Honestly, so the key, decent, but wouldn't it be better to make it so that it connects to the MCP? What about linear? So linear launches like this. I don't have a linear account. Let me log in. I wasn't logged in, so let me log in. Oh, wow. I think it's going to work. Wow. 53 tools connected to BridgeMind One. That's crazy. So with Stripe, we'll make it so it does it the way that we just did it with linear, where it's the OAuth redirect. But that looks very good. Okay, Kerr said that Stripe still needs your secret production key to do anything, even with the MCP, I thought. I don't think so, to be honest. In Cursor, I don't think so, Kerr. Because I'm pretty sure in Cursor, I have a connection with Stripe and Cursor. I can check that, but we are over 6 hours, guys, which is how long I wanted to stream today. So I'm going to go outside and actually touch some grass. Thank you guys so much for being here today. We made a ton of progress today. I'm literally so excited about BridgeMind One, and we're going to make a ton more progress tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to hit 100K subscribers, guys. I'll be live at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll do my best to actually, maybe for the first time, not be late to a stream. Imagine that. Imagine I'm not like 5 minutes late. I mean, that'd be crazy. But thank you guys for being here. And let's just keep moving forward, guys. Let's keep on grinding. And let's keep making it happen. With that being said, I will see you guys in the future. Whew. That was a good stream. Can't believe I'm going to have to give one of these away. Elon, what's up? Yeah, 100,000 subscribers tomorrow.